मैले आपलाई सजन स्वागत छ। हामी छौं PMNC नेपाल 2022 को ग्रान्ड फाइनल्समा जुन नेपालमा पहिलो पटक अफिसियल ल्यान्ड टुर्नामेन्ट पनि भइरहेको छ। म हुँ तपाईको होस्ट विपुल अनि हामीसँग यो सर्ट गसिप सेसनमा कुराकानी गर्नका लागि फाइनलिस्ट मध्येको एउटा टिम एओए आर्म्स अफ एन्ड्रोमेडाबाट दुईजना प्लेयर जोडिनु भएको छ। सुरुवात गरौँ इन्ट्रोडक्सनबाट।
नमस्ते, मेरो नाम भानु राणा र म टिम एओएबाट खेल्छु र मेरो इनगेम नेम चाहिँ एओए मायालु छ।
नमस्ते, मेरो नाम मुकेश श्रेष्ठ, मेरो इनगेम नेम एओए मुकेश, म एओएबाट खेल्छु।
टिम आर्म्स अफ एन्ड्रोमेडा इन्ट्रेस्टिङ नाम रहेको छ। मैले जान्न चाहे मायालुबाट यो नाम पछाडिको रिजन के हो अथवा कसरी आयो यो नाम?
खास नाम चाहिँ हाम्रो दाइ ओनरले राख्नु भयो, दाइहरूले राखेर आर्म्स अफ एन्ड्रोमेडा एउटा ग्यालेक्सी हो, जस एउटा ब्राइटेस्ट स्टार भनौँ न उयो ग्यालेक्सी उ गरेर त्यहाँबाट नाम दाइहरूले राख्नु भएपछि अनि हामी त्यही नामबाट खेल्न थालेको।
टिमको नामको मिनिङ ब्राइटेस्ट स्टार हुन जान्छ अनि पर्फर्मेन्स पनि सेमी फाइनलको पहिलो दिन त त्यही किसिमको रहेको थियो, टप अफ द टेबल, जहाँ एक्सपेक्ट सायद धेरैले गरेको थिएन। तर दोस्रो दिन गएर केही फरक हुन पुग्यो। कस्तो रह्यो सेमी फाइनलको जर्नी, किनकि डे वाइज पर्फर्मेन्स एकदमै कन्ट्रास्टिङ आइरहेको थियो?
फर्स्ट दिन चाहिँ हामी फुल कन्फिडेन्स साथ खेलेको थियो, त्यस्तो केही पनि प्रेसर नलिकन खेल्दाखेरि हामीलाई झन् बुस्ट हुँदाले दुई चिकन हामीले 3 गेममा हार्न सक्यौँ। तर सेकेन्ड डेमा आएर हामी अलिक प्रेसरले खेलेर गर्दा अलिक अब फर्स्ट एक्सपिरियन्स, फर्स्ट अफिसियल टुर्नामेन्ट त्यहीमाथि लाइभ भएर अलिकति हामीलाई गाह्रो भयो सेकेन्ड डे चाहिँ।
त्यो आफैबाट पनि एक्सेप्ट भयो कि प्रेसरमा अलिकति गाह्रो हुँदो रहेछ भनेर। यो त ल्यान्ड टुर्नामेन्ट हो नि त, फर्स्ट टाइम ल्यान्ड टुर्नामेन्ट खेल्न लागिरहेको छ टिमले, त्यसले थप प्रेसर थप्ला त टिमलाई कि एक्साइटमेन्ट बढी छ त्यो भन्दा?
प्रेसर भन्दा नि एक्साइटमेन्ट चाहिँ एकदमै छ। अब केही गर्ने भनेर आएको, अब त्यही भएर एक्साइटमेन्ट चाहिँ छ, प्रेसर त्यस्तो छैन। अब ल्यान्ड त ल्यान्ड हो, अब हल्का त्यो त भइहाल्छ, त्यस्तो प्रेसर चाहिँ छैन।
ओके, मैले जान्न चाहेँ मुकेशबाट टिममा प्लेयरहरू को छ, प्लेइङ फोरमा को खेलेको देख्न पाउँछौँ होला अनि रोल के छ उनीहरूको?
हाम्रो प्लेइङ फोर त्यस्तो भन्ने चाहिँ छैन, तर हामी सेमी फाइनलको प्लेइङ फोर भन्दाखेरि चाहिँ म मुकेश, मायालु, मर्सी अनि लुफी, जसमा चाहिँ मेरो रोल चाहिँ एसल्टर अनि मायालुको रोल सपोर्ट, मर्सी आइजिएल अनि लुफी इन्ट्रिफाइगर।
ओके, पर्फेक्ट टिम रहेको छ। त्यो पर्फर्मेन्स पनि हामीले सेमी फाइनलमा देख्यौँ। नयाँ टिम रहेको छ, त्यति धेरैलाई थाहा छैन यो टिमबाट के एक्सपेक्ट गर्ने भनेर। के रहेको छ PMNCबाट टिमको गोल के रहेको छ अथवा आफ्नो पर्सनल इन्डिभिजुअल गोल के रहेको छ, मैले जान्न चाहेँ मायालुबाट।
गोल त त्यही हो, अब सिधै अब PMPL नै जाने गोल छ। अब सकेसम्म ट्राई गर्छौँ, 12 गेम्स हो, जे पनि हुनसक्छ। अब अन्डरडग टिम भनेर चाहिँ जस वाच आउट चाहिँ गर्नुपर्छ।
ओके, मेसेज दिइसकेको छ टिमले कि अन्डरडग टिम हो, हामीलाई पनि हेर्नु होला भनेर। मैले जान्न चाहेँ मुकेशबाट टिमको लागि यो फाइनल इभेन्टमा आइपुग्दाखेरि सबैभन्दा स्ट्रङ कम्पिटिटर अथवा कन्टेन्डर को हुन्छ जस्तो लाग्छ अपोनेन्टबाट?
स्ट्रङ कम्पिटिटर त सबैजना छन्, तर मेरो आँखा चाहिँ जहिले पनि आइटलाई जान्छ, किनभने उनीहरू एज एन अन्डरडगबाट आएको टिम यहाँ आएर साइन गरेछ। सब टिमको लागि चाहिँ एउटा स्ट्रङ कम्पिटिटर नै हुन्छ आइट जस्तो लाग्छ मलाई।
ओके, आइएडलाई एउटा स्ट्रङ कम्पिटिटरको रूपमा लिनुभएको छ। हामी कुराकानीको अन्तिम चरणमा पनि आइसकेको छौँ। सो मैले मायालुबाट आफ्नो फ्यान्सहरूको लागि, फ्रेन्ड्स, फ्यामिली, बेस्ट विसेस जति पनि हुनुहुन्छ उहाँहरूको लागि केही मेसेज छ भने के रहेको छ त?
फर्स्ट टाइम हो, अब हामी पनि गर्न खोज्छौँ, जस जित्न खोज्छौँ, टप 3 आउन खोज्छौँ। अब सकेसम्म सबैले वेल विस गरिदिनु, माया गरिदिनु, त्यही हो।
यो रहेको थियो कुराकानी टिम आर्म्स अफ एन्ड्रोमेडासँग। आफैलाई टप 3 मा आउँदै PMPL सम्म पुग्ने जर्नी लिएर यो टिम यहाँ आएको छ। के यो जर्नीमा टिम सक्सेसफुल होला त? त्यो त हामी थाहा पाउनेछौँ। हामी फेरि पनि आउनेछौँ अर्को एउटा यस्तै इन्ट्रेस्टिङ गसिप सेसनलाई लिएर। टिल देन किप वाचिङ अस। हामी छौँ PMNC ग्रान्ड फाइनलमा अनि हामी PMNC ग्रान्ड फाइनलिस्टहरूसँग चाहिँ कुरा गरिरहेको छौँ। त्यो मध्येमा आज हामीसँग रहेको छ टिम ASL, जसमाथि सबैभन्दा धेरै अडियन्सको चाहिँ आँखा रहनेछ कि यो टिमले जुन हाइप आजभन्दा 2 वर्ष अगाडि गराएको थियो त्यो कन्टिन्यू गर्न सक्छ या सक्दैन भनेर। हामी भिडियो सुरु गर्नेछौँ इन्ट्रोडक्सन सँगसँगै।
हेलो, म चाहिँ चरी, टिम ASLबाट।
हेलो, म जोकर, टिम ASLबाट।
चरी अनि जोकर नेपाली PUBG मोबाइल कम्युनिटीको करण र अर्जुन भन्दा सायद फरक पर्दैन होला, बट दुईटैले आफ्नो लाइफको सबैभन्दा बिगेस्ट रिस्क नेपालको सबैभन्दा बिगेस्ट प्लेटफर्ममा लिएको छ। अब यसलाई के भन्ने?
एज अ प्लेयर पर्सपेक्टिभ हेर्नु पर्दाखेरि चाहिँ हामीले आफ्नो बेटरमेन्टको लागि नै गरेको, किनभने अब PMPL खेलेर पनि कुनै टिमबाट त्यस्तो राम्रो भएको छैन भने हामीलाई एउटा आफ्नै जुन पहिला बेनिफिट भइरहेको थियो ASL हुँदाखेरि, त्यही भएर त्यो जुन बेनिफिट थियो त्यही भएर ASL हामीले रिफर्म गरेर PMNCबाट फेरि क्वालिफाई गर्ने निर्णय गरेको भनौँ।
फनी क्वेसन हुनसक्छ, PMPLमा क्वालिफाई गरिन भने के गर्ने त? किन भन्दा PMPL अरू टिमबाट त खेल्न पाइँदैन, फेरि PMNCबाट माथि गइएन भने?
त्यो हिसाबले त अहिलेसम्म सोचेको छैन, हान्ने हो कि सकिन्छ।
ओके, टिम सुपर कन्फिडेन्ट, त्यसो भए हान्ने हो, क्वालिफाई गर्ने हो, जसरी भए पनि वे आउट नै छैन। नत्र भए मैले भने नि के गर्ने भन्दा त्यसको अप्सनै राखिएको छैन भनेपछि या त टिम सुपर कन्फिडेन्ट छ।
कन्फिडेन्ट, सुपर कन्फिडेन्ट त नभनौँ।
ओके 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 म अग्री गरेँ यो कुरामा पनि टिमको नाम धेरै पहिला बनाइएको थियो बट छोडियो बेनिफिटको कुराले फेरि भनेर जुन एन्सर आयो त्यसलाई पनि मैले सबमिट गरेँ भने अब प्रेसर हुँदैन किन भन्दा एक्ज्याक्टली सेम रोस्टर त छैन होइन र
प्रेसर त हुन्छ अलिअलि अब तर यो प्रेसरमा खेलेको 2-3 वर्ष भइसक्यो यही गेम खेलेको मात्रै अब त्यतिको प्रेसर त ह्यान्डल गर्न सकिन्छ भनेर नि खेल्न लागेको पिएमएनसी
ओके बट यसमा एउटा इन्ट्रेस्टिङ क्वेसन के छ भन्दा आफू प्रोसिनमा एक्टिभ थियो खेलिरहेको पनि थियो प्रेसरको बानी पनि छ बट जुन कम्पिटिटर आएको छ नि कम्प्लिटली नयाँ छ आफ्नो अगेन्स्टमा स्टडी मटेरियल उनीहरूसँग टन्नै छ बट सायद आफूसँग त्यो लास्ट इभेन्टको 2-4वटा म्याच बाइक छैन जोकर कसरी काउन्टर गर्न सकिन्छ
अब हामी त आफ्नो रेगुलर खेल्ने हो तिनीहरूको गेम स्टडी गर्दाखेरि अब सकेसम्म फाइट पऱ्यो भने त जुत्नै परिहाल्यो अरू खण्डमा त के नै भन्न सकिन्छ र
ओके सो हामीसँग एउटा मात्रै वे छ हामी क्वालिफाई गर्ने हो कसरी भइन्छ के गरेर हो त्यो एट द मोमेन्टमा निस्किन्छ हुन त एक्सपिरियन्सको फाइदा भनेकै त्यही हो अनि चरीको आइजिएलमा खेल्न आफूलाई बिचमा प्रब्लम पनि भइसकेको थियो अब फेरि उसको अन्डरमा खेल्नुपर्ने हुन्छ बिचमा राइभल्स पनि भइसकेको थियो अब 2टा नयाँ प्लेयर पनि छ अलमोस्ट नै यो सबै कुराहरू त्यो 2 दिनमा सम्हाल्न सकिन्छ
2 दिन भन्दा पनि अब डीबाट खेलेको थियो नि हामीसँगै त्यो बेलामा आइजिएल अन टप र शिव सरले गरेको यो टाइममा उसले र लाइक आइजिएल उसले नै गर्छ फिल्टरको हिसाबले मात्रै हो कि मैले गर्ने सो आई थिङ्क यु क्यान गेट अलङ मजाले
सिङ्क बस्नु एकदमै जरुरी छ चरी अनि मैले करण अर्जुन भन्नुको कारण पनि आफू त स्टार्टबाट नेपाललाई भनौँ न सबैभन्दा बिगेस्ट ग्लोबल स्टेजमा पुर्याएर फर्स्ट टाइम देखाइदिएको हो भनेपछि अब पनि सपना त त्यहीँको रहेको छ सो यदि आफ्नो साइडबाट टफ कम्पिटिटरको कुरा गर्ने भने पिएमएनसीमा को रहन सक्छ जसले एएसएललाई चुनौती दिन सक्छ
पिएमएनसीमा कम्पिटिटरको हिसाबले हेर्नु पर्दाखेरि एउटा लियो भयो किनभने उनीहरू पनि पिएमपिएलबाटै खेलेको टिम हो
त्यसलाई पिएमपिएल टिम भन्दै हुन्छ
पहिले टिम भन्दै हुन्छ उनीहरूलाई पनि अनि एउटा आइएट छ अहिलेको अन्डरडग्स नै भन्नुपर्ने हुन्छ अब आइएट भनेको लाइक उनीहरूको क्यालिबर चाहिँ धेरै छ तर अब उनीहरूले कतिको वर्क गर्छ त्यसमा भन्ने कुरा लाइक पहिला जसरी डिआरएस आएको थियो उनीहरू त्यही हुनसक्छ अहिले
ओके नेक्स्ट डिआरएस भन्ने मिम पनि चलिरहेको छ काइन्ड अफ राइट एउटा कुरा अर्को आइएटसँग यो पनि एडभान्टेज छ कि तिमीहरूको साथीलाई चोरेर उनीहरूले लगेको छ आफ्नो रोस्टरमा एफेक्ट गर्ला
खासै त गर्दैन किनभने त्योभन्दा बेटर प्लेयर हामीसँग छ
ओ यार फास्ट ट्रक पनि भइसकेको छ यो थियो हाम्रो टिम एएसएल जो रेडी छ यो स्टेजमा कङ्कर गर्नको लागि अनि हामी चाहन्छौँ उनीहरूको राम्रो पर्फर्मेन्स पनि रहोस् किनभने लट्स अफ द अडियन्सको आँखा यो टिममाथि रहनेछ केही गर्न सक्छ या सक्दैन भनेर थाहा पाउनेछौँ हामी पिएमएनसीको ग्रान्ड फाइनलमा नै
हेलो एन्ड वेलकम एभ्रीवन वन्स अगेन हामी छौँ PUBG मोबाइल नेसनल च्याम्पियनसिप नेपाल 2022 को ग्रान्ड फाइनल्समा ग्रान्ड फाइनल्स ल्यान्ड इभेन्ट हुँदैछ भनेपछि माहौल तातिएको छ अनि यो गर्मीको माहौलमा अझ टेम्परेचर एड गर्न सक्ने अर्को एउटा टिमसँगको यो गोसिप सेसन लिएर म आएको छु म विपुल आज हामीसँग कुराकानीका लागि हुनुहुन्छ एलुमिनेट क्रू I8बाट 2 जना प्लेयर सुरु गरौँ यो कुराकानीलाई उहाँहरूको इन्ट्रोडक्सनबाट
नमस्ते मेरो नाम सुशाङ्क श्रेष्ठ मेरो इन गेम नेम I8 सुशान म I8 टिमबाट खेल्छु
नमस्ते मेरो नाम चाहिँ आकाश सुचाङ राई म I8बाट खेल्छु मेरो इन गेम नेम चाहिँ I8 स्काई
सो I8 को टिमसँग छौँ हामी अनि केही कुराकानी गर्नेछौँ म स्टार्ट गर्न चाहिँ स्काईबाट नै पिएमसी जितेको टिम मल्टिपल अप्सन थियो एनसीमा आउनको लागि इन्भाइट स्लट पाउने तर एकजना प्लेयरलाई हामी यति डेस्परेटली चाहन्छौँ भनेर ओपन क्वालिफायरबाट खेलेर आउने रिस्क लियो यो धेरै ठुलो रिस्क थिएन र
रिस्क त थियो तर अब लाइक हामीले क्वालिफाईबाट नै क्वालिफाई फेरि गर्न सकेन भने त त्यो स्लटको त मतलब भएन स्लटमा खेलेर त्यो त्यसै पनि क्वालिफाई नै गर्न सकेन भने त अनि त्यो के खेल्नु त्यही भएर लाइक रिस्क लिइदिएको
पर्फेक्ट र त्यो रिस्कले रिवार्ड पनि दियो होइन ओके मैले जान्न चाहेँ सुशानबाट I8 को टिमलाई लिएर कि जुन किसिमको पर्फर्मेन्स निस्किएको छ टिमको ग्रुप स्टेजमा हामीले देख्यौँ सेमिफाइनलमा देख्यौँ यति राम्रो पर्फर्म गरिरहेको छ टिमले कि अलरेडी हामी भन्न थालिसकेको छौँ पिएमपिएल जाने एउटा टिम I8 हो है भनेर यसले प्रेसर एड गरेको छ टिममा
खासै प्रेसर त एड गरेको छैन किनभने हामी अन्डरडग नै हो वी हेभ नथिङ टु लुज होइन त्यही भएर आफ्नो बेस्ट दिन्छौँ र पिएमपिएल जाने कोसिस गर्नेछौँ
ओके पिएमपिएल जानको लागि I8ले आफूलाई कन्टेन्सनमा राखेको छ म जान्न चाहेँ फेरि पनि स्काईबाट नै टिमको पर्फर्मेन्सलाई लिएर कस्तो छ आफ्नो मोटिभेसन कस्तो छ टिमको किनकि फर्स्ट एभर अफिसियल ल्यान्ड टुर्नामेन्ट हुन गइरहेको छ अनि I8 को एउटा बेस्ट फर्म मेबी हामीले यहाँ देखिरहेको छौँ
एक्साइटेड त धेरै नै एक्साइटेड छु अब किनभने अफिसियल ल्यान्ड हो अनि मोस्टली टिम चाहिँ अब टप 3 आएर पिएमपिएल जाने सोचिरह होला हामी चाहिँ जित्न आएको जितेर जाने हो
आई लभ द्याट कन्फिडेन्स जितेर नै पिएमपिएल जान्छु भनेर भनिरहेको छ टिमले मैले जान्न चाहेँ सुशानबाट I8 को टिम लामो समयदेखि डोमेस्टिक स्ट्रक्चरमा राम्रो पर्फर्म गर्दै आइरहेको थियो तर ब्रेक थ्रु सिजन पाएको थिएन फाइनली ब्रेक थ्रु सिजन आएको I8 को आर वी सिइङ द बेस्ट I8
अब यो ल्यान्ड टुर्नामेन्टमा हामी आफूलाई प्रुभ गर्नेछौँ र पिएमपिएल जाने कोसिस गर्नेछौँ
पक्कै पनि हामी सबैले आशा राखेको छौँ पिएमपिएल जान्छ टिम भनेर। मैले जान्न चाहे स्काईबाट नोभाको एडिसन कति मेजर बुस्ट भएको छ टिमको लागि?
धेरै नै बुस्ट भएको छ किनभने ऊ लाइक एक्सपिरियन्स प्लेयर हो, पहिला नै जिसी पुगिसकेको प्लेयर हो नि त। धेरै नै बुस्ट छ टिमलाई, लाइक अलिक टिममा अलिक म्याचुरिटी धेरै भएको छ।
ओके, पक्कै पनि टिम स्ट्रङ देखिएको छ। अब हामी अन्तिममा बन्छौँ। आइएटको सपोर्टरहरू धेरै हुनुहुन्छ, हामीलाई थाहा छ। अल्दो टिमले टप लेभलमा ब्रेक गरेन, तर आइएटलाई राम्रो गरेको हेर्न चाहने धेरै हुनुहुन्छ। उहाँहरूको लागि के रहेको छ त मेजर मेसेज फ्यान्सहरूको लागि स्काईको तर्फबाट?
धेरै नै धन्यवाद छ सबैजनालाई सपोर्ट गरिदिनु भएकोमा। अझै सपोर्ट गर्दै जानु होला, तपाईँहरूले हामीलाई पक्कै पिएमपिएलमा देख्नुहुनेछ।
यो त रहेको थियो टिम आइएटसँगको कुराकानी। पिएमपिएल पुग्छौँ हामी अनि जितेरै पुग्छौँ एनसीबाट भनेर एउटा कन्फिडेन्स देखाएको छ। के त्यो हुन सक्ला त? के त्यो सम्भव रहला? हामी थाहा पाउनेछौँ पिएमएनसीको ग्रान्ड फाइनल्सबाट। टिल देन टेक केयर एन्ड सी यू वन्स अगेन। हेलो एन्ड वेलकम एभ्रिवान। हामी छौँ पब्जी मोबाइल नेसनल च्याम्पियनसिप नेपाल 2022 को ग्रान्ड फाइनल्समा। म हुँ तपाईँको होस्ट विपुल अनि यो सर्ट गसिप सेसनलाई लिएर म फेरि आइसकेको छु। हामी आज फाइनलिस्ट मध्येको एउटा टिम भाइकिङ्ससँग कुरा गर्नेछौँ अनि भाइकिङ्सबाट दुईजना प्लेयर कुराकानीको लागि जोडिनु भएको छ। यो गसिप सेसनलाई सुरु गरौँ इन्ट्रोडक्सनबाट।
हेलो नमस्ते, मेरो नाम चाहिँ आकाश गलान एन्ड माई इन गेम नेम इज अक्कु जड एन्ड आइ एम प्लेइङ फर टिम भाइकिङ्स।
हेलो नमस्ते, मेरो नाम अनमोल लामिछाने, मेरो इन गेम नेम चाहिँ भिकेजी माइटी हो। म भाइकिङ्स स्पोर्ट्सबाट खेल्छु।
टिम भाइकिङ्स आज हामीसँग रहेको छ। मैले स्टार्ट गर्न चाहेँ आकुबाट पनि। आफू पिएमपिएल एक्सपिरियन्स भइसकेको प्लेयर, टिममा केही नयाँ प्लेयरहरू पनि रहेको छन्। सो यो कम्बिनेसनबाट हामी अडियन्सले के एक्सपेक्ट गर्ने?
अहिले रिसेन्ट एक्चुली हाम्रो लाइनअप चाहिँ रिसेन्ट फर्म भएको हो, एनसीको 3 दिन अगाडि फर्म भएको लाइनअप हो। अनि यो टिमबाट चाहिँ एक्सपेक्टेसन छ गन पावरबाट। हाम्रो टिममा चाहिँ गन पावर उब्बरी छ अनि अरू टिमहरू नि 4v4ले ताली डराउँछ।
ओके, सो सुरुवातमा नै एउटा बोल्ड स्टेटमेन्ट आएको छ 4v4ले टिम डराउँछ भनेर। मैले माइटीबाट जान्न चाहेँ टिममा कुन प्लेयर खेल्छन्, हामी प्लेइङ फोरमा कसलाई देख्छौँ होला अनि उनीहरूको रोल के रहन्छ?
अहिले प्लेइङ फोरमा म माइसेल्फ माइटी, त्यसपछि आकुजड, त्यसपछि निन्जा अनि क्लासिक खेल्छ। मेन आइजिएल भनेको आकुजड हो, त्यसपछि मेरो काम भनेको फ्रीम्यान हो, म किल दिएर जस्तो निकाल्न खोज्छु। त्यसपछि निन्जा भनेको हाम्रो इन्टिफाइगर हो अनि क्लासिक भनेको हाम्रो सपोर्ट प्लेयर हो।
ओके, सो यो रहेको थियो रोलको कुराकानी हामीले बुझिसक्यौँ। मैले आफूबाट नै जान्न चाहेँ आकुजड कि पिएमपिएल एक्सपिरियन्स छ, आफूसँग प्रो लबीको थोर बहुत एक्सपिरियन्स छ, अनि यो नयाँ प्लेयरहरूलाई गाइड गर्नुपर्दा कति टफ हुँदो रहेछ अथवा कस्तो पायो एक्सपिरियन्स?
अलिक टफ हुन्छ गाइड गर्नलाई, किनकि पिएमपिएल लबीमा चाहिँ सबैको रोटेसन सेम हुन्छ, ड्रप सेम हुन्छ। यहाँ चाहिँ छुट्टै हुन्छ कि ड्रप क्ल्यास बढी हुन्छ है। अनि त्यसको माथि यहाँ चाहिँ कस्तो छ भन्नाले रोटेसन कसैले काट्दैन कि मेन त, बट सेमी फाइनलमा धेरै रोटेसन काट्यो हाम्रो, त्यसले गर्दा चाहिँ प्रिपेयर भइरहेछ फाइनलको लागि।
ओके, सो माइटीबाट मैले यो जान्न चाहेँ कि आकुजडले भर्खरै मात्र आफ्नो टिमको गन पावरलाई धेरै तारिफ पनि गरेको सुन्यौँ हामीले। सो आफ्नो लागि यो फाइनल इभेन्टमा चाहिँ टफ कन्टेन्डर चाहिँ को रह त? कुनै टिमलाई हेरेको छ स्पेसली यो टिम हाम्रो लागि टफ रहन सक्छ भनेर?
अहिले सबभन्दा टफ भनेको म पहिला खेल्ने टिम लियो ग्याङ्गस्टर छ। अहिले डिजीसँग मिलेर उनीहरूको लाइनअप पहिलाभन्दा धेरै राम्रो भएको छ। हैटामी हजुरलाई थाहा नै छ कसरी खेल्छ, त्यसै नै बाँकी प्लेयरहरू पनि एकदम एक्सपिरियन्स भएर सबैभन्दा मेन हाम्रो प्रब्लम भनेको अहिले लियो ग्याङ्गस्टर्स हो।
ओके, लियो ग्याङ्गस्टर्स पक्कै पनि हामी कुरा गरिरहेका छौँ, उहाँहरूलाई टफ कन्टेन्डरको रूपमा राख्नु भएको छ। आकु हजुर पिएमपिएल जाला त टिम?
जान्छ।
कन्फिडेन्स। ओके, नाइस टु सी द्याट। सो हामी अब अन्तिममा पनि आइपुगिसकेको छौँ। माइटीबाट मैले जान्न चाहेँ फ्यान्सहरूको लागि मेसेज के छ? नयाँ टिम फर्म भएको छ, केही एक्सपेक्टेसन त रहला फ्यान्सहरूबाट पनि?
अब एनसी भन्दा रेजिस्ट्रेसन भन्दा 3 दिन अगाडि फर्म भयो, यो हजुरहरूलाई थाहा नै छ। अहिले नयाँ टिम भए पनि प्लेयरहरू चाहिँ जस एक्सपिरियन्स नै छ। निन्जा भनेको पहिला एसपीबाट खेल्थ्यो, उसको गन पावर नै धेरै नै राम्रो छ। म भनेको पहिला लियोबाट खेल्थेँ, त्योभन्दा पहिला हजुर याद छ भने क्रिप्टोन स्पोर्ट्सबाट खेल्थेँ म। क्रिप्टोन स्पोर्ट्स नि पिएमसी पुगेकै टिम हो। आकुजड त अब भन्नु नै परेन, पिएमपी प्लेयर भइहाल्यो। अब प्लेयरहरू राम्रो भएपछि अब हामीले एकदम हाई होप राख्यौँ, किनकि फ्यानहरूले पनि अब प्लेयरहरू राम्रो भएपछि टिम अभियसली राम्रो हुन्छ भनेर। तर एकदम छिटो स्टार्ट गरेर 2-3 दिनमै यति राम्रो पुग्नु पनि धेरै अचिभमेन्ट हो। अझै सकेसम्म पिएमपिएल पुग्छौँ, हामी 90% स्योर छौँ कि हामी पिएमपिएल पुग्छौँ भनेर।
ओके, यो रहेको थियो कुराकानी टिम भाइकिङ्ससँग। पिएमएनसी सुरु हुनुभन्दा केही दिन अगाडि फर्म भएको लाइनअप राम्रो पर्फर्म गरेको छ अनि पिएमपिएल पुग्छौँ भनेर एक्सपेक्टेसन पनि राखिरहेको छ। हामी आशा गर्नेछौँ टिमले त्यहाँ पनि राम्रो पर्फर्म गर्नेछ जब म्याटर गर्छ, जुन रहेको छ फाइनल्समा। हामी भेट्नेछौँ फेरि पनि अर्को कुनै भिडियोमा। टिल देन टेक केयर। हेलो एभ्रिवान, नमस्कार अनि स्वागत छ यहाँहरू सम्पूर्णलाई। हामी छौँ पब्जी मोबाइल नेसनल च्याम्पियनसिप नेपाल 2022 को ग्रान्ड फाइनल्समा अनि यो आजको सर्ट गसिप सेसनलाई लिएर म तपाईँको होस्ट विपुल आइसकेको छु। फाइनलिस्ट मध्येको एउटा टिम टिम एक्सट्रिमलाई लिएर यो गसिप सेसनलाई हामी स्टार्ट गर्नेछौँ प्लेयरको इन्ट्रोडक्सनबाट।
मेरो नाम चाहिँ विवेक खड्गी, इन गेम नेम टिएक्सट्रेम हो। म टिम एक्सट्रिमबाट एज एन असल्टरको रोलले खेल्छु।
हेलो, मेरो नाम चाहिँ सौगात तामाङ, इन गेम नेम चाहिँ टिएक्स गेन्जीबोई र मेरो रोल चाहिँ इन गेममा आइजिएल हो।
सो मैले स्टार्ट गर्न चाहेँ गेन्जीबोईबाट नै। टिम एक्सट्रिम पिएमएनसीमा इन्भाइट स्लट पाएर आएको थियो सेमी फाइनलमा, तर जुन किसिमको पर्फर्मेन्स टिमबाट हामीले देख्यौँ अलिकति मिडियोकर पर्फर्मेन्स नै रहेको थियो। सोचेअनुसारको पर्फर्मेन्स नआएको, अनि टिम कतिको तयार छ त पिएमएनसीबाट टप 3 आउँदै पिएमपिएलको स्टेज एक्वायर गर्नको लागि?
टिम रेडी नै छ भनौँ। सेमी फाइनल जस फर्स्ट डे राम्रै भयो, सेकेन्ड डे ठिकै भएको थियो, लास्ट डे चाहिँ प्लेयर सफल भएर हल्का गेम बिग्रियो। फाइनल्सको लागि रेडी नै छ टिम।
ओके, फाइनल्सको लागि रेडी छ भनेर भने पछाडि पर्फेक्ट एउटा कन्फिडेन्स पनि देखियो। म डेमनमा आउन चाहेँ। आफू सिनमा इस्टाब्लिस नै प्लेयर हो, अरूसँग कम्पिटिसन हेर्ने भने तिमी लामो टाइमदेखि नै खेलिरहेको प्लेयर। सो यो टिमबाट लामो टाइमसम्म खेलिरहेको प्लेयरबाट हामीले अनि अडियन्सले के एक्सपेक्ट गर्ने यो पटक, बिकज ल्यान इभेन्ट हुन गइरहेको छ?
टिमबाट मोस्ट एक्सपिरियन्स प्लेयर भए पनि पहिला जस्तो गेम त छैन कि, त्यही पनि आफ्नो बेस्ट ट्राई दिने हो, सकेसम्म पिएमपिएलको लागि ट्राई गर्ने हो, आफ्नो टिमलाई अगाडि बढाउने फुल आफ्नो 100% दिने ट्राई गर्छु, त्यही हो।
ओके, पर्फेक्ट। यो पनि कुरा भयो कि टिममा आफू एक्सपिरियन्स छु तर त्यो किसिमको गेम प्ले अझै पनि छैन भनेर अन्डरस्ट्यान्डिङ पनि छ आफैमा। म फेरि पनि आउन चाहेँ गेन्जीबोईमा नै। जसरी टिमले सेमी फाइनलमा खेलेको देख्यौँ हामीले, जसरी टिमबाट पर्फर्मेन्स निस्किएको थियो, ल्यान इभेन्टको प्रेसर ह्यान्डल गर्न सक्ला त टिमले? किनकि फर्स्ट टाइम खेल्न गइरहेको छ टिम, यहाँ त छुट्टै माहौल छ अनि स्टेक पनि ठुलो छ यहाँबाट पाउने।
ल्यान इभेन्टको लागि जस टिम प्रिपेयर नै छ भनौँ न, कन्फिडेन्सको साथ अब त्यही हो, माइन्डसेटहरू राम्रो बनाएर खेल्नुपर्छ।
सो मैले डेमनबाट फेरि पनि जान्न चाहेँ कि टिममा को खेल्छ त? प्लेइङ 4 के रहन्छ टिमको, अनि हामीले उनीहरूलाई कुन रोलमा देख्न पाउँछौँ होला प्लेयरलाई?
हाम्रो चाहिँ गेन्जी, म, कोरबज अनि एके नै हुन्छ होला। गेन्जी चाहिँ एज एन आइजिएल भइहाल्यो, म असल्टर हुन्छु, कोरबज इन्ट्रिफ्यागर भयो, एके चाहिँ हाम्रो जोस अफ एङ्गलहरू लिने सपोर्ट टाइपले खेल्छ भनौँ न।
मैले फेरि पनि गेन्जीबोईबाट यो जान्न चाहेँ कि अन्तिममा आइपुगिसक्दा यो पिएमएनसीको ग्रान्ड फाइनल्सबाट टप कन्टेन्डर टप 3 आउँदै पिएमपिएलसम्म पुग्ने यो 3टा टिम चाहिँ हुन्छ होला है, जस्तो आफूले एज अ अपोनेन्ट सबैलाई हेरेर को लाग्छ? 3टा टिम
भन्नुभन्दा एउटा टिएक्स हुन्छ जस्तो लाग्छ, अनि हाइट हुन्छ, अनि एउटा हाम्रो लियो
ग्याङ्स्टर्स। सो आफैलाई पनि टप 3 को कन्टेन्सनमा राखेको छ, साउन्ड्स ग्रेट। सो हामी आशा गर्नेछौँ त्यो पर्फर्मेन्स निस्कियोस् भनेर। अन्तिममा डेमन के रहेको छ त फ्यान्सहरूको लागि मेसेज? लामो टाइमदेखि सपोर्ट गर्ने फ्यान्स हुनुहुन्छ, नयाँ जोडिनु भएको फ्यान्स हुनुहुन्छ होला, ल्यान इभेन्ट खेल्न जाँदै हुनुहुन्छ, के रहेको छ अन्तिममा सर्ट एन्ड स्विट मेसेज आफ्नो फ्यान्सहरूको लागि?
पहिला सुरु त सबैजना फ्यानहरू, फ्यामिली, फ्रेन्ड्सहरूलाई धन्यवाद भन्न चाहन्छु अहिलेसम्म सपोर्ट गरिदिनु भएकोमा। अब ल्यान हुँदैछ हाम्रो, त्यहाँ पनि सपोर्ट गरिदिनु आउनु होला।
सो यो त रहेको थियो टिम एक्सट्रिमसँगको कुराकानी। टिम एक्सट्रिमले आफैलाई पनि पिएमएनसी ग्रान्ड फाइनल्सबाट टप 3 मा रहँदै पिएमपिएलसम्म पुग्ने कन्टेन्डरको रूपमा राखेको छ। के यो राइट प्रुभ होला त? त्यो त हामी थाहा पाउनेछौँ ग्रान्ड फाइनल्स पछि। सी यु गाइज अन द अदर साइड।
हेलो एभ्रिवान, सबैलाई स्वागत छ। पिएमएनसी ग्रान्ड फाइनलमा छौँ हामी। म अंश आज पनि लिएर आएको छु पिएमएनसी फाइनलिस्टसँगको एउटा गसिप, जहाँ आज हामीसँग यो टुर्नामेन्ट जित्नको लागि सबैभन्दा फेभरेट टिमका प्लेयरहरू चाहिँ रहेका छन्। हामी स्टार्ट गर्नेछौँ भिडियो उनीहरूको इन्ट्रोडक्सन सँगसँगै।
नमस्ते सबैजनालाई, म स्नाइपटी फ्रम ज्यानमारा।
नमस्ते सबैजनालाई, म गनर र म ज्यानमाराबाट खेल्छु।
मैले ज्यानमारालाई टुर्नामेन्टको फेभरेट भनेर त इन्ट्रोड्युस गरेँ, बट ज्यानमारा पिएमएनसीमा पिएमपिएलबाट रेलिगेट भएर इन्भाइट भएको। अब यो कुरालाई सोचेर हामी ल्यान खेल्न पाउँछौँ भन्ने कुराले खुसी छ, या पिएमपिएलको स्लट हाम्रो गयो भनेर दुःखी छ ज्यानमारा?
दुःख त लागेको छ, पिएमपिएलबाट झरेको छौँ, नराम्रो खेल्यौँ धेरै नै। तर अब पहिलाको पिएमएनसीमा हामी सेकेन्ड भएको थियौँ, जिन्दगीले अब फेरि एक चान्स दिएको छ भनेर अगाडि बढ्दैछौँ, मेहनत गर्दैछौँ। हेरौँ अब फेरि पिएमपिएलको यात्रा सुरु हुन्छ कि के हुन्छ।
म गनरबाट जान्न चाहेँ, आफू कम्पिटेटिभमा एकदमै अगाडिबाट छ, टिमको फ्रन्टलाइन प्लेयर पनि भयो, टिम चेन्ज पनि गर्यो, बट अब करेन्टली चाहिँ टिमको बेस्ट प्लेयर जो मानिन्थ्यो उसले टिम छोडेपछि आफूमाथि प्रेसर बढी आउँदैन? अब
नोफेयरले छोड्नु भनेको चाहिँ हाम्रो लागि ठुलो लस थियो। अब नोफेयर भाइले छोडिसकेपछि हाम्रो टिमको कन्फिडेन्ट पनि हल्का डाउन नै थियो, र त्यसपछि अब सिचुएसन जस्तो नै भए पनि हामीले एक्सेप्ट नै गरेर अगाडि बढ्नुपर्ने हुन्छ। त्यही भएर अब उसको रिप्लेसमेन्टमा हाम्रो लागि वार्ड भएर ग्याल्जेन वान अफ द बेस्ट प्लेयर अफ नेपालहरू उहाँहरू हुनुहुन्छ, उहाँहरूले पर्फर्म गर्छ भन्ने आशा राख्दछु।
ओके, मैले माने ग्याल्जेन र वाडु नेपालको बेस्ट प्लेयर थिए, बट करेन्ट हेर्ने हो भने कसैको पनि त्यस्तो इन्डिभिजुअल स्किल देख्न पाएको छैन यसमा।
योपालि अब हाम्रो पनि डाउन भएको छ, उनीहरूको मात्र होइन, पुरै टिम ज्यानमाराकै डाउन भएको छ, ल्याक अफ कन्फिडेन्सले गर्दा पनि हो। मेहनत पनि नपुग्या भनौँ। तर योपालि अब पिएमपिएलकै स्लट गइसकेपछि अब कन्फिडेन्स त कसैमा थिएन, तर अब कन्फिडेन्स ल्याउनलाई मेहनत हामी गर्दैछौँ, हरेक दिन रात घोटिँदैछौँ। अब योपालि आश राख्छौँ हामीले राम्रो गर्छौँ र राम्रो पर्फर्मेन्स दिन सक्छौँ।
यहाँ डुअर डाईको केस रहेको छ, नो डाउट। बट यही कुरामा मैले सोध्न चाहेँ कि ज्यानमारा एउटा टुर्नामेन्टमा होइन, अलमोस्ट खेलेको सबै अफिसियल टुर्नामेन्टहरूमा यति इन्कन्सिस्टेन्ट हुन्छ, कारण के होला?
कारण त्यही नै हो। अब एउटा टुर्नामेन्ट राम्रो हुने बित्तिकै सबैजना अब मै हुँ भन्न थाल्छन्, त्यसपछि सिधै भन्नुपर्दाखेरि सबैको मेहनत कम भयो र त्यही नै हो एउटा मेन रिजन चाहिँ कन्सिस्टेन्ट नहुनुको।
के स्नाइप आइजिएलको रूपमा पर्फेक्ट चोइस छ? म त यो पनि डाउट गर्न थालेँ।
स्नाइप एउटा सिजनको लागि अब मेरो लागि पर्फेक्ट नै थियो, अब अहिले चाहिँ मलाई लाग्दैन। त्यही हो रिजन चाहिँ मेरो तर्फबाट चाहिँ अहिले चाहिँ मलाई जस लाग्दैन।
आज गनर एकदमै मुडमा देखेँ मैले, अनि सिधा सिधा आन्सर पनि आइरहेको छ। म जान्न चाहेँ, त्यसो भए पर्फेक्ट क्यान्डिडेट पनि भयो तिमी। ज्यानमारा यो सिजनमा अथवा यो एनसीमा कति ऱ्याङ्कमा फिनिस गर्छ, किनभने डु अर डाई टुर्नामेन्ट हो?
अब यो कुरामा चाहिँ म सिधै एन्सर दिन सक्दिनँ, किनकि अब त्यो सिधै अरू टिमलाई च्यालेन्जिङ जस्तो हुन्छ। योपालि म हाम्रो बेस्ट दिन्छौँ, हामीले मेहनत गरेको छौँ र हाम्रो सबभन्दा बेस्ट टिम नै योपालि पिएमएनसीमा हुनेछ, त्यति चाहिँ सबैले बुझिराख्दिनु होला।
मैले बुझेको हिसाबले ज्यानमाराले सबै कुरा रियलाइज गरेको छ अनि यो टुर्नामेन्टको लागि रेडी पनि छ। सो अब ज्यानमाराको फ्यान्सको कुरा गर्ने भने स्टार्टबाट नै जोडिरहेको छन्। टिम कहिले माथि आउँछ फर्स्ट 3 मा अनि कहिले आउँछ बटमबाट 3 मा। त्यो फ्यान्सहरूको लागि चाहिँ म चाहन्छु स्नाइपले एउटा सम्बोधन गरौँ, किनभने डु अर डाई हामी बारम्बार भनिरहेको छु यो टुर्नामेन्टले।
तपाईँहरूले धेरै नै माया देखाउनु भएको छ, तर निराशा पनि हामीले धेरै दिएको छौँ। कुनै सिजनमा राम्रो, कुनै सिजनमा नराम्रो मेसेज पनि गर्नुहुन्छ, सबैले थाहा छ, हेरिराख्छौँ। तर अब रिप्लाई दिन आँट आउँदैन नराम्रो खेलेपछि। तर अब योपालि चाहिँ हामी आफ्नो बेस्ट दिनेछौँ र मेहनत गरेरै आएको छौँ, तपाईँहरूलाई निराशा चाहिँ दिने छैनौँ।
यो चाहिँ हाम्रो टिम ज्यानमारा सिनको सबैभन्दा भेटरन टिम पनि, अनि त्यसपछि अझै पनि लड्दैछ। बट अहिलेको लागि सायद सर्भाइभलको लागि चाहिँ यो सबै लडाइरहनेछ। पर्फर्मेन्स कस्तो हुन्छ, कि अघिल्लो स्टेजमा जान सक्छन् सक्दैनन्, त्यो हामी ग्रान्ड फाइनलमा थाहा पाउनेछौँ। सबैजनालाई स्वागत छ पिएमएनसी ग्रान्ड फाइनलमा। म अंश अनि म आज फेरि अर्को एउटा फाइनलिस्ट टिमलाई लिएर आएको छु यो इन्टरभ्यूमा। यदि पिएमएनसीको त्यो ट्रफी उठाएको कसैलाई इमेजिन गर्न सक्छु भने सबैभन्दा पहिला नाम मेरो दिमागमा चाहिँ लियो ग्याङ्स्टरको आउने गर्छ, अनि हामीसँग त्यही टिमका प्लेयरहरू रहेका छन्। यो भिडियो हामी स्टार्ट गर्नेछौँ उनीहरूको इन्ट्रोडक्सन सँगसँगै।
मेरो नाम चाहिँ पुकार अधिकारी, एज नोन एज स्मोकी। म चाहिँ टिमको लागि इन्टरफेयर भएर खेल्छु।
मेरो नाम चाहिँ मनोज लामा, मलाई लिक्विड भनेर चिनिन्छ, म चाहिँ आइजिएल टिमको।
सबभन्दा पहिला मैले लिक्विडलाई नै सोध्न चाहेँ, यति ठुलो ग्याम्बल लियो तिमीहरूले, पिएमपिएलको स्लट नै थियो अलमोस्ट तिमीहरूसँग लास्ट लाइनअपको कुरा गर्ने हो भने, तर पिएमएनसीको ल्यानको लागि तिमीहरूले स्लट छोड्यौ या के भयो?
अब त्यो भित्रको कुराहरू अब यस्तो नमिलाएको थियो, अनि त्यसपछि यसो लाइनअप चाहिँ चेन्ज हुने जस्तो कुरा थियो, त्यही भएर चाहिँ हामीले चाहिँ सँगै खेल्ने बरु लाइनअप, पैसाहरू चाहिँ त्यस्तो महत्त्व गर्दैन, फ्रेन्डसिपको लागि भयो भने यो स्पिड चाहिँ सँगै ट्राई गर्ने भनेर हामीले 5जना प्लेयरले 4जना प्लेयरले भनौँ न, त्यो डिसिसन लिएर चाहिँ अब लियो ग्याङ्स्टरमा आएको।
स्टेज पनि ल्यान भयो फेरि?
राम्रै भयो त्यो चाहिँ, ल्यान भएर नि।
ओके, सुनमा सुगन्ध टिम चेन्ज गर्नु थियो, ल्यान खेल्न पाइन्थ्यो चेन्ज गरे पनि। ओके, पर्फेक्टली। स्मोकी आफ्नो टिमको लागि सबैभन्दा क्रुसियल प्लेयर हुन्छ, बट मैले देखिरहेको छु कहिले हैददामीले आफ्नो स्लट खान्छ जस्तो गरिरहेको छ। हैददामीको बारेमा के भन्न चाहन्छु?
अहिले चाहिँ हैददामीको र मेरो चाहिँ लाइक कम्बिनेसनहरू एकदमै मिलिरहेको छ, लाइक हुन्छ नि डेली डुओ टाइपको त्यस्तो भइरहेको छ। हामी लाइक 1v1 होइन क्लोज कम्ब्याक्टहरू चाहिँ लाइक हामी दुईजना त सँगै खेल्ने नि त, त्यो इन्टरफेयर टाइपको। हैददामी मेरो सपोर्टमा खेल्छ, म चाहिँ अब छिर्ने काम गर्छु, लाइक कम्बिनेसन एकदम मिलिरहेको छ, डेली डुओ टाइपको भइरहेको छ।
ओके, टिममा हेल्दी कम्पिटिसन हुनु सबसे बेस्ट पार्ट पनि हुन्छ, अनि आइजिएललाई त्योभन्दा त अरू के चाहिन्छ? आइजिएलको नाममा भन्ने भने लिक्विडले अलिकति बढी नै क्रिटिसिजम फेस गर्थ्यो, अलिक बढी नै जोसिन्छ भनेर, तर यो टिमसँग जोस सायद सही गइरहेछ होइन र?
त्यो पहिलातिर चाहिँ अब के हुन्थ्यो भने एक्सपिरियन्स थिएन नि त्यस्तो साह्रो ठुलो स्टेजमा खेल्ने, अनि त्यही भएर नि अब बिस्तारै एक्सपिरियन्स याद गरेँ, त्यसपछि चाहिँ अहिले चाहिँ सबैभन्दा काम चाहिँ मै खेल्छु जस्तो लाग्छ टिममा।
ओके, सबसे एग्रेसिभ आइजिएलबाट जसलाई कन्ट्रोल नै गर्न सकिँदैन, त्यहाँबाट त्यो प्लेयर नेचर वाइज चेन्ज भएर सबसे काम प्लेयर रे, सुन्दामा थोरै अचम्म लाग्न सक्छ, बट यो टिमले आफ्नो क्यालिबर अलरेडी अगाडिको स्टेजमा देखाइसकेको छ। अगाडिको स्टेजकै कुरा गर्ने नि स्मोकी, टिम सायद सबसे टपमा रह्यो सेमी फाइनलमा, बट प्रब्लम मैले इन्कन्सिस्टेन्ट अझै पनि देखिरहेको थिएँ। भन्दा त्यो त नबुझ्ला, टप स्पटमा भएको टिम अनि इन्कन्सिस्टेन्ट रे, खासमा होइन र, टिम इन्कन्सिस्टेन्ट थियो।
हाम्रो लाइक अहिले चाहिँ त्यो प्लेसमेन्ट भनेको त्यही चिकनले मात्र आएको थियो, अनि चिकन किल हामी चाहिँ लाइक नयाँ नयाँ चिजहरू ट्राई गरेर थियौँ कि फाइनलको लागि त हामी छुट्टै छ प्लान। अब यसमा चाहिँ सेममा चाहिँ लाइक नयाँ नयाँ चिजहरू ट्राई गरेर थियौँ, यो गर्दा कस्तो हुन्छ त्यो गर्दा कस्तो हुन्छ भनेर। अब अब त्यो लाइक राम्रै गयो, कुनै चिज बिग्रियो, कुनै अब मिल्यो, त्यही हो त्यस्तै।
ओके, भर्सेटाइल आइजिएल पनि अनि त्यसपछि काम प्लेयर पनि, लिक्विडले त तारिफमाथि तारिफ पाइरहेको छ। अब ट्रफी उठायो भने त सायद मेरो पनि सपना पुरा हुन्छ। यसभोलि इन्ट्रोमा पनि भनिसकेँ, यो टिमलाई मैले इमेजिन गरिरहेको छु ट्रफी उठाउँदैछ भनेर। लिक्विड यो टुर्नामेन्टमा सेकेन्ड को हुन्छ त? फर्स्ट त तिमीहरू भइसक्यो।
त्यो त अब त्यस्तो अरूलाई अन्डरस्टिमेट त गर्दिनँ म। जस कम्पिटिसन चाहिँ मैले सबैलाई ठान्छु अनि आइटलाई चाहिँ राम्रो कम्पिटिसन ठान्छु मैले।
ओके, आइट सबसे क्लोजेस्ट रहन सक्छ लियोलाई बिट गर्नको लागि हैन त। ओके, स्मोकी आफूले चाहिँ लिक्विडले भन्यो कि कसलाई हामी कम ठान्दैनौँ, आफ्नो पनि सेम छ मलाई थाहा छ, बट कोही टप 3 टिम कन्टेन्डर जो लियोसँग बराबरको टक्कर दिन आउन सक्छ भन्नु पर्यो भने को हुन सक्छ?
अहिले यो लबीमा लाइक कोही भन्दा कोही त कम छैन। अहिलेको लाइन यसो हेर्दा चाहिँ एउटा आइएट छ अनि लाइक एएसएलको नि नयाँ नयाँ लाइनअप जो चाहिँ पिएमजिसी पहिलेदेखि खेलिसकेको पिएमजिसी, अब आइएट एएसएल अनि जेएम अब पिएमपिएल टिमै भयो, त्यसलाई मान्छु अहिले चाहिँ
यो तीनटा टिमलाई। हुन त लियोले कडा टक्कर दिनेछ, टप स्पोर्टको लागि राम्रो लडाइँ गर्नेछ, त्यो हामीलाई थाहा छ, बट लियो ग्याङ्स्टर भए सँगसँगै अब फेरि नयाँ ब्रान्डको लागि नयाँ फ्यान बटुल्दैछ टिमले। यदि मेसेज दिन चाहन्छ भने लिक्विड
अहिलेसम्म सपोर्ट गर्नुभएको सबै फ्यानहरूलाई धन्यवाद भन्न चाहन्छु र फ्युचरमा पनि सपोर्ट आइरहेको छ भन्ने आशा गर्छु। थ्याङ्क यू।
यो रहेको छ हाम्रो टिम लियो ग्याङ्स्टर, जसको गेम प्ले एक्ज्याक्टली त्यही नै रह्यो। चिकन बाहेक अरू त हेर्दै हेरेको थिएन, तर त्यसले पुग्छ र फाइनलमा यो मलाई अलिकति डाउट लाग्छ। थाहा पाउनेछौँ हामी पिएमएनसी नेपालको ग्रान्ड फाइनलमा। हेलो एभ्रीबडी, सबैलाई स्वागत छ पिएमएनसी ग्रान्ड फाइनलमा। म अंश अनि आज म लिएर आएको छु पिएमएनसी नेपाल ग्रान्ड फाइनलमा इन्भाइटेड एउटा टिम DAX, जो यो इभेन्टमा पिएमपिएल स्लटको लागि खेल्नेछ अनि फर्स्ट एभर अफिसियल ल्यान्डको हाइप त अलग्गै छ। हामी भिडियो स्टार्ट गर्नेछौँ उनीहरूको इन्ट्रोडक्सन सँगसँगै।
मेरो नाम एक्जोटिक हो र म DAX-बाट खेल्छु।
मेरो नाम अनिसराज थापा हो र मेरो टिमको नाम DAX स्पोर्ट्स हो।
ओके, मेन इम्पोर्टेन्ट क्वेसनबाट नै म यो कुराकानीको सुरुवात गर्न चाहेँ। पिएमपिएलबाट रेलिगेट भएको टिम अनि खेल्दैछ अब फर्स्ट एभर पिएमएनसीको ग्रान्ड फाइनलको, त्यो पनि ल्यान्ड। फिलिङ कस्तो छ त? प्रेसर छ या एक्साइटमेन्ट?
प्रेसर त छँदैछ, एक्साइटमेन्ट नि छ, फर्स्ट एभर ल्यान्ड हो नि त, त्यही भएर।
अनि आफ्नो 8-7
फर्स्ट एभर ल्यान्ड हो, प्रेसर त भइहाल्छ, तर एक्साइटमेन्ट पनि छ अनि त्यो लास्ट चान्स ग्र्याब गर्ने भनेर पनि मेन्टालिटी छ।
पर्फेक्ट, बट म यो सोध्न चाहेँ कि टिमको रेसेन्ट पर्फर्मेन्स हेर्ने हो भने यदि पिएमपिएललाई उठाएर, किन भन्दा आफू नयाँ हो टिममा, बट टिमले त्यो इमेज बनाउन सकेको छैन, अलमोस्ट टुर्नामेन्टमा छ कि छैन पनि फिल हुन्छ कहिलेकाहीँ। योपालि के एक्सपेक्ट गर्ने त? अब
हामीले फ्यानहरूलाई पक्कै पनि डिसपोइन्ट त गरेको छौँ, तर योपालि हाम्रो फुल पोटेन्सियल लिएर आउनेछौँ, न्यू टिमसँग न्यू एनर्जी लिएर आउनेछौँ हामी।
म यो कुराकानीलाई अगाडि बढाउन चाहेँ फिलिङबाट, किन भन्दा फर्स्ट एभर नेपालमा ल्यान हुँदैछ PUBG मोबाइलको अनि आफूहरू खेल्दैछ। प्रेसर छ या ओभर एक्साइटमेन्ट?
प्रेसर नि छँदैछ, प्रेसरको साथ एक्साइटमेन्ट नि छँदैछ, फर्स्ट ल्यान्ड भएर नि हो।
म आफूबाट पनि जान्न चाहन्छु।
फर्स्ट एभर ल्यान्ड भएपछि प्रेसर त भइहाल्छ, तर हामीलाई लास्ट चान्स पनि छ, त्यसैले हामी एक्साइटेड पनि छौँ।
ओके, लास्ट चान्स भन्दा यस, दुईवटा पिएमपिएल खेलिसक्यो टिमले, बट पर्फर्मेन्स काइन्ड अफ डामाडोल छ फ्रेङ्कली भन्ने हो भने। योपालि के एक्सपेक्ट गर्ने त? टिम नयाँ छ पुरै?
टिम नयाँ छ, पहिला हामीले खेल्न सकेनौँ, देखाउन नि सकेनौँ, अब योपालि चाहिँ अलि इम्प्रेस गर्नेछौँ।
ओके, यो सर्टेन मौका पनि भयो, पिएमपिएल जाने पनि मौका छ अनि पिएमपिएलबाट रेलिगेट भएर आएको टिम भनेपछि अलिकति प्रेसर पनि हुने भयो। आफूलाई म जान्न चाहेँ रेसेन्ट पर्फर्मेन्स हेर्ने हो भने अथवा रेसेन्ट प्रिपरेसन हेर्ने हो भने टिमको डोमेनसँगको के छ कहानी? डोमेन एकदमै राम्रो प्लेयर भनेर अघिल्लो सिजनमा निस्किसकेको थियो, योपालि कम्बो कस्तो बसिरहेको छ?
डोमेन हाम्रोमा एड भएपछि हामीलाई आइजिएलको धेरै नै बेनिफिट भएको छ, उसले राम्रो राम्रो रोटेसन दिलाउँछ र योपालि हामीलाई ट्रस्ट छ कि उसले हामीलाई केही न केही राम्रो नै पोजिसन दिलाउँछ भनेर टिमलाई।
यो टुर्नामेन्टको कम्पिटिसन हेर्ने हो भने टाइट छ अभियसली, किन भन्दा टफ टिमहरू रहेको छन्, बट DAXको लागि कुनै एउटा खतरा छ, कुनै एउटा चुनौती छ जसले रोटेसन काट्न सक्छ या ड्रप वाइज प्रब्लम दिइरहेको छ, या यो टिमसँग लड्यो भने त सायद हामी जित्न सकिँदैन?
हाम्रो ड्रप क्लास चाहिँ हुँदैन होला सायद, रोटेसनमा चाहिँ लियो भेट्न सकिन्छ, किनकि लोकलहरूमा चाहिँ हाम्रो लियोसँग फाइट गरिरहेको हुन्छ।
यो अभियसली लियो राम्रो पनि खेलिरहेको छ अनि उनीहरूको गन पावर पनि छ अनि पिएमपिएल खेलेको प्लेयरहरू पनि रहेको छ। म लास्टतिर जान्न चाहेँ, अलमोस्ट भ्याउन थालिसक्यो हामीले यो इन्टरभ्यू। DAXको लागि यो सायद अन्तिम मौका हामीले बारम्बार भनिरहेको छौँ। म्यानेजमेन्टले ट्रस्ट जताएको छ अनि प्लेयरमा आफूमा पनि हल्का फुल्का कन्फिडेन्स छ, बट ऱ्याङ्क के सोचिरहेको छ? कुनै पर्टिकुलर ऱ्याङ्क सोचेर या यतिसम्म त हामी फिनिस गर्छौँ भनेर सोचिरहेको छ टिमले?
टप 3 त एन्ड गर्नै पर्यो जसरी नै, हामीलाई त्यही नै च्यालेन्ज छ मेन, सकभर त जित्नै खोज्ने हो अनि आखिरी हाम्रो लास्ट चान्स भनेको त्यही टप 3 नै हो फोकस गरेको चाहिँ।
टप 3 अनि पिएमपिएल बढी सोचिरहेको छ। ओके अल्टिमेटली सबै टिम्सहरूको टार्गेट भनेको टप 3 छ PMPL जानै पर्यो त्यसपछि प्रोसिडमा फेरि खेल्न पाइन्छ नयाँ प्लेयरहरू भएको भएर चुनौती पनि छ अनि पुरानो रोस्टरले पनि त्यति खासै मौका अडियन्सलाई दिएको छैन खुसी हुने सो द्याट्स वाइ म चाहन्छु आफ्नो साइडबाट भएका फ्यान्सहरूको लागि चाहिँ एउटा म्यासेज भनौँ न
हाम्रो रिसेन्ट पर्फर्मेन्स चाहिँ राम्रो थिएन अब योपालि म्यानेजमेन्टहरूले हामीलाई चान्स दिनुभएको छ खेल्नको लागि अनि अब हामीले फ्यान्सहरूलाई अलि हाम्रो गेम प्ले पनि देखाउनु पर्ने हुन्छ अनि हामीले चाहिँ टप 3 PMPL चाहिँ पुग्न ट्राई गर्नेछौँ सपोर्ट चाहिँ गरिदिरहनु होला
यो रहेको छ हाम्रो टिम DX जसको लागि अन्तिम भन्ने शब्द चाहिँ धेरैचोटि जोडिने छ यस अन्तिम मौका उनीहरूको लागि पनि अनि सायद म्यानेजमेन्टले पनि अन्तिमचोटि चाहिँ उनीहरूलाई चान्स दिँदैछ अब PMPL पुग्छ कि पुग्दैन यो कुराको एन्सर त हामी PMNC को ग्रान्ड फाइनल ल्यान्डमा थाहा पाउनेछौँ
Hi everyone, did you have a great time in the PUBG Mobile Global Chicken Cup? The new Frost Festival event is coming soon. Let's huddle up and enjoy the wonderful experience of icy football. On Erangel, Giga Footballs have become icy Giga Footballs. They can be pushed around. These icy Giga Footballs have a certain amount of health and will explode after taking a certain amount of damage. After exploding, a smaller sized cover will remain. Use it well and gain the upper hand. Furthermore, when you kick an Icy Wonder football, it will slow enemies upon impact. Don't let anyone escape. At the same time, Gearfront's much beloved skills gameplay will make a return in this Frost Festival. Vehicle airdrop, black market, healing smoke, lucky backpack, and more. These 8 skills will let players enjoy a more dynamic battleground. Let's experience it together. During this period, you can get fireworks from the event center when you log in each day. They're throwable items, and up to 10 fireworks can be brought to Spawn Island before each match. They can't be brought into the match itself. Throw to see some spectacular fireworks effects. During this period, fixed spots to watch a fireworks display will appear in matches played on Erangel and Living. Their locations will be displayed on the minimap. After arriving at the fireworks stage, tap the light button to set off a fireworks display as well as enter into photo mode. The fireworks display will show all kinds of effects and last for about 1 minute. During that time, you can take a group photo with your teammates on the stage as a memento. During the fireworks display, you can still be attacked by enemies. However, the fireworks display will not be interrupted. Make sure to stay until the end, as you'll be rewarded with a ton of supplies. Be sure to collect them with your teammates. Fireworks displays can only be activated at the same spot once in each match. The fireworks display can only be seen by players standing on the stage. Those not on the stage won't be able to see it. At the same time, participate in the New Year's Fireworks Show event to get a free 2023 anniversary frame. What are you waiting for? Come collect your reward. That's all we have for our introduction to the Frost Festival updates. In this season of love, let us be grateful of our loved ones and be there for those important to us in PUBG Mobile. So huddle up and celebrate the new year. Winner, winner, chicken dinner. See you next time.
Been a long one. To sit down, face the obstacles, scout the terrains and the enemies. For the first time ever, competition face to face. Ready for LAN.
महिला सजरमेन गुड आफ्टरनुन नमस्ते अनि स्वागत गर्न चाहन्छु यहाँहरू सम्पूर्णलाई PUBG मोबाइल नेशनल च्याम्पियनशिप नेपाल ग्रान्ड फाइनल्सको डे नम्बर 2 मा म हुँ तपाईको होस्ट विपुल। महाकवि लक्ष्मीप्रसाद देवकोटाले कुनै समय भनेका थिए उद्देश्य के लिनु उडी छुनु चन्द्र एक भनेर। त्यही चन्द्रमासम्म पुग्ने अल्टिमेट ग्लोरी हासिल गर्ने जुन उद्देश्य रहेको थियो त्यो मेहनत जुन रहेको थियो दृढ इच्छा शक्ति जुन रहेको थियो त्यसको ज्वलन्त उदाहरण आज हाम्रो अगाडि रहेको छ। आज रहेको छ डे नम्बर 2 ग्रान्ड फाइनल्सको नेपालको पहिलो फर्स्ट एभर अफिसियल PUBG मोबाइल ल्यान इभेन्टमा छौँ हामी। मेरो अगाडि रहेको यो ब्युटिफुल ट्रफी आज कुन टिमले लिएर जाला त? हिजो हामीले देखेका थियौँ लियो ग्याङ्गस्टर्सको टिमबाट शानदार पर्फर्मेन्स आएको थियो तर अरू टिमहरू पनि पछाडि भने रहेका छैनन्। के आज तल रहेका टिमले त्यो कमब्याक निकाल्लान् अथवा लियो ग्याङ्गस्टरले हिजो जुन कथा लेखिरहेको छ, जुन इतिहासको पानामा आफ्नो नाम लेखाउँदैछ, त्यसलाई पुनः एकपटक कन्टिन्यू गर्दै यो ट्रफी सँगसँगै उपाधि हात पार्ला, त्यो आजको दिनमा हामी थाहा पाउनेछौँ। आइ एम अल एक्साइटेड फर दिस। एक्साइटमेन्टको लेभल बढिरहेको छ। जसरी मैले हिजो भनेको थिएँ कि केही समय अगाडि जब हामीले पब्जी मोबाइल ई स्पोर्ट्सको सिनारियोलाई नेपालमा इन्ट्रोड्युस भएको पाएको थियौँ, त्यो बेलादेखिको मेहनत, त्यो बेलादेखिको इच्छा शक्ति अनि तपाईँ भ्युअर्सहरूको माया, सपोर्ट र साथको कारणले गर्दा आज हामी यहाँ रहेको छौँ। सो लेडिज एन्ड जेन्टलमेन, आर यु गाइज रेडी? ओके, हामी एक्साइटेड रहेका छौँ अनि फाइनलको म्याचेसहरू सुरु हुनेछन्। आज हामी धेरै ढिला गर्ने छैनौँ किनकि म्याच पछाडिको जुन पोस्ट म्याचेज सेरेमोनी रहनेछ त्यो एक्साइटिङ रहन्छ अनि त्यसका लागि हामीलाई समय चाहिएको छ। सो आजको दिनको पहिलो म्याच इराङ्गलको म्यापमा खेल्नका लागि प्लेयरहरू अलरेडी तयार रहेका छन् अनि हामी जानेछौँ हाम्रा दुई कास्टर अनि एनालिस्टहरूमा। लेट्स गो टु मिस्टर ह्योजु, अन्सरी मन्दिप, इट्स ओभर टु यु बोइज।
What is up, ladies and gentlemen? Welcome back to day number 2 of the PUBG Mobile National Championship Nepal. This is Super Johnny, joined by Fixes right there. Hey, my name's changed. Apparently, I'm Sivansh now. So yes, this is Sivansh Singh, aka Phoenix, and I'm back to Super Johnny now. But yes, it's day number 2 of the Grand Finals. Fixes, we saw a lot of exciting matches yesterday. I mean, the performances from a few of these teams, especially Abrupt Slayers, Illuminate, Leo Gangsters, was very impressive. But today we crown the champions, my friend.
And I think it's pretty much Leo Gangsters' tournament to lose at this point, right? The way they've been playing,
true.
Getting 3 chicken dinners out of those matches that they've participated in. So that kind of comes down to show how good this team has been, right? Especially their first LAN, these boys coming in, the confidence that they've built up. But there again is a chasing story, right? You've got the likes of Abrupt Slayers, you've got the likes of Illuminate, were right on their tails, because in that final game yesterday, Leo Gangsters got out at the very first spot, right at the 16th position.
Yeah,
they were taken down, and the Abrupt Slayers and Illuminate, they reduced the gap. So today is going to be an important date where we see if these two teams or maybe somebody else could really, just put a challenge for their money.
I mean, definitely. And since you did talk about money, $30,000 is the prize pool for the Grand Finals. The winner walking away with 10 Gs in their pockets. Well, not exactly in their pockets. It's going to be sent in their bank accounts to be split between the players. Second position, you get $5,000. Finishing third gets you $3,500. And of course, the prize money keeps on dropping from 10th to 16th position. You still get $500 US for yourself. That is quite a decent bit of money. But everyone's goal will be to finish in the top 3, or at least walk away with the first position being theirs. Because if you finish high enough, you will have an opportunity to compete in the PMPL.
Oh yeah, I mean, of course, no doubt at that, because we've been talking about this, right? This is sort of a stepping stone for all these new teams, because now it's time for the gen to change. Then now it's time for the new guns to take on the helm. And how do you do that? Like, of course, we've been talking about this. The point structure, right, has been pretty much standard, hasn't changed for quite some time. It's almost been around 2.5 years. We've been following this one, and it's been stable ever since, right? And considering how the Nepalis like to play, it's pretty much like we've discussed, a lot on their positions, a lot tactical in terms of their rotations. The macros are really good. The micros enduring those certain fights for a specific amount of teams have been really nice. But this is the overall rankings that I was talking about, Johnny. Abrupt Slayers, Illuminate crew, today they will be on a witch hunt, and Leo Gangsters, they will have to do anything and everything it takes to keep their position at the first still alive.
Oh, for sure. I mean, they are going to try whatever they can, because the difference, it is in their favor. 116 points for Leo Gangsters. Sitting on the second position, we have Abrupt Slayers with just 83 points. As you said a few moments ago, Fixes, this tournament, it is theirs to lose. But I like the fact that we do have LORDXOFFICIAL and the ATRAX Esports climbing up on the ladder. They did not have a great start yesterday, but by the end of things, they have made sure that they are in a position from where they can compete. Although, as we move to the second page of the overall rankings, you're going to notice something interesting. A team that won the first game yesterday is sitting on the 9th position.
Yeah, and they've been off ever since. It's like a switch, right? It was just there was just a Tinder, right? And then suddenly they kind of fizzled out, and I do not know what went wrong with them, because look at their position points, right? 19. So first game they got chicken dinner, it was 15, and in the next 5 games, all they could get was just 4 points. So that is something that even Shivansh and I were discussing yesterday as well. So a lot of teams like the Arms of Andromeda haven't been doing that great. And this is where, we are talking about LAN. So everyone wants to make an impression of themselves. Now, today, we know there would be, by the end of the third game, we would have a rather vivid picture of who's going to be in that top 3, who are the contenders for the top spot, and who are also not going to, increase the rankings by any means. So even, let's say, Arms of Andromeda at 16th, even they come up to 14. That won't still change a thing, right? That would still be the same prize pool. So they might be going, hunting down a few teams here and there, kind of stirring things up a bit. But yes, these are the 2 teams that we have been talking about right from the very start, Abrupt Slayers and Illuminate Crew. They have been oh so good.
Yeah, I mean, definitely. Illuminate Crew yesterday were... well, they did not have a great start, to be honest, but from the second game onwards, we saw a little bit of a consistent performance that has resulted in them being a part of the top 3 as of now. And right above them is the lineup of Abrupt Slayers, sitting on the second position in the overall leaderboard with 83 points, as we did see a few seconds ago. Although, to be honest, ASL in this tournament being second, for me, that's a letdown. Because look at the lineup. They have Gangster, they have Joker, they have Chari, they have Sleepy. Joker and Chari themselves have a lot of experience combined under their belt. And at a certain point in time, Chari up until recently was considered like one of the best players Nepal has ever produced. Joker still is one of the best esports athletes Nepal has produced in terms of PUBG Mobile. He has been so good, so consistent throughout his entire career. So with a lineup like this, you expect them to automatically win into a lobby like this, but that just also goes on to showcase as to how much effort has been put into this game, put into their skills by the other lads, by the lads from Leo Gangsters, by the lads from Illuminate. If the competition is this close against the lineup like this, then everyone is basically on the same page. Everyone is equally talented. It's all about the decision making, small little things like, all right, we're going to hold on to this compound, peak a certain window or not. Are you going to go for a trade on your own teammate? Things like that can be game changers at certain time. ASL, I think one of the reasons why we do not see them on the first position but on the second instead is because of how aggressively they have been playing. They're not playing for placement points. They're just playing for those eliminations. That's it. They want those elimination points.
See, but then again, that clearly at certain times is working out, but they need to know if they have to be the best, they have to convert all that into chicken dinners, right? Now, we've been talking about their history as a team. There was a certain time, I think maybe a year, 2 years earlier, they were the best team in Nepal and arguably one of the best in the entire South Asia. But then they had that fall, right? Then we could not even see them qualify for major events. And then lately, they have been on the rise. And right now, I would still say they're on the horizon, yet to make a mark that, yes, guys, we are back. And what better way than taking the championship over here? So, but then again, you have to consider the kind of an upscale there has been in, the other talents out there. Let's take, for example, even Gorkhali Warriors, right? Before this, we hadn't heard a lot out of them. And even in the semi-finals, they weren't really exceptionally special, but they were pretty decent, right? They were kind of a mediocre team. But heading into the finals, when it comes down to where it matters, these players have really stepped it up. And 2 players, as a matter of fact, Natsu and Pemba, I've been loving these 2 lads. They have been very confident. They've been making those risky plays for this team in terms of positioning also. This was one of the iconic moments for Natsu, where he single-handedly wiped out the entirety of JyanMaara Academy. Goes on to show that Gorkhali Warriors, if they're off to a really good start, Johnny, I think they can potentially compete for the second spot, if not for the first.
I agree with that. I think the first position is way out of reach at this point. But yeah, they can definitely push for the top 3 at this point. And yes, Natsu has been very impressive. His performance on Sanhok yesterday in game number 2, Miramar, was really good, really clean, considering they were put under a lot of pressure and He likes to play in an isolated position, a little bit far away from a few of his teammates most of the time. He handles that pressure very cleanly. So potential for improvement is there. The ceiling is yet to be reached for Gorkhali Warriors. Today it's day number 2. Yesterday, I understand, first time ever facing a live audience, especially massive turnout yesterday in the arena. I was really happy to see that, and also a little sad. We missed it. We have been isolated over here in our houses, and we're missing all the fun. But again, huge shout out to the people, to the lovely people that showed up to support and cheer for the teams, and also first official LAN for Nepal. Look at that desk, man. Everyone is just. We should have worn suits as well.
Mr. Ansh Dai. I mean, it's understandable, right? We are in our home studios. It would be a little too flashy there. And, can't really take the thunder away from Ansh, because had we suited up, then he would have looked dull. So he's the king of Nepal.
Really? You're going to compete with Ansh?
Yeah, I mean, there you have it, right? The swagger, the dapper. I'm just wondering how many, ladies out there are gonna have broken hearts tonight, watching him, not getting a picture with him. The legendary Ansh Dai, as we love to call him. And of course, we do also have Mr. Mandeep and Mr. Hughes, who all decked up, suited up for the perfect event. I mean, it's a golden time going on right now in Nepal.
Oh, yeah.
Especially, we've been friends with Ansh since quite a while, since I can last remember. So it was always his dream to, host an official, championship in Nepal, and it has finally come true. But just leaving Ansh behind. Haidami, the highest fragger. Look at this guy. I mean, 19 eliminations. He is exuding confidence, right? His very presence right now. He looks to have a very steely demeanor, like he's not panicking or something. But we know the pressure he's under, because it's a matter of fact. It's true that every single time somebody's chasing you, it gets a little easier than holding on that top spot. So today, for Leo Gangsters, the first 3 games are going to be very, very crucial to dictate how the other 3 games are going.
I completely agree with that. I think if they even manage to finish in the top 3 consistently in the first 3 matches, that should pretty much guarantee them the trophy at the end of the day. And also, that man we saw on the screen a few seconds ago has zero emotions. He was just looking at his phone screen, waiting for the day to begin. He's like, just let me add them. I'm tired of waiting. We came an hour ago just to have everything set up now. Please just let me go ham inside of the game. And he will have his opportunity as soon as we're done with the schedule and predictions, ladies and gentlemen. So, starting things off, we do have the schedule on our screens just like yesterday and just like the days before. It's always going to be, well, not always, but for now at least, it's Erangel, Miramar, Sanhok, Erangel, Miramar, Sanhok. The 6 matches of the day. And it is going to be quite exciting to see what will happen at the end and who will walk away with the money, the 10 Gs, and of course, the first ever LAN trophy of Nepal.
One good thing about the grand finals are we just have 2 Sanhoks overall, right? I mean, so teams do not get those heartaches. But as we start things off, Johnny, I think it's time to make our predictions. And I've always been a huge fan of Illuminate, right? So I'm going to go with Illuminate. I'm pretty sure you're going to say Abrupt Slayers. Should I lock them in as well?
Yeah. Mine is going to be ASL.
So we
Let's
want
go.
that chasing story to sort of go on, because even Shivansh had taken the hot seat where you are seated right now yesterday, and he also went in ham with Abrupt Slayers are going to go for the win. I was like, okay, I mean that we should have an Abrupt Slayers right at the back written over there, so it's quite more evident. But
I should have like a logo on my chair or something.
Or maybe a jersey.
But, so, if ASL, anyone is watching, if you guys can send us a couple of jerseys, we'll be very grateful. I mean, I'm just going to put it on my chair like this, and it's just going to be there forever. But I'll tell you what, I've watched Chari and Joker since 2019. So it's been years of me literally just following their gameplay in every single tournament that they played. And that is the reason that I believe what is happening right now, the way ASL is playing in this tournament at this point, it is not their true selves. My face is not stuck like that. I'm actually moving.
Oh my goodness. I mean that's a Pepiga movement, right?
No one take a screenshot.
Already done. Already done.
Oh,
Stickers
man.
are going to be readied up soon. But yeah, production gets a more savvy one. So yeah, Johnny's made his predictions. And well, in a couple of moments, we are going to be inside the hearts of Erangel, finding out who's going to win and who's not. But the first game is going to be very crucial for, yes, like we said, teams like Abrupt Slayers and Illuminate who have been racking up all those points, and Leo Gangsters, little bit of a hiccup in the final one. But if they can start off with a chicken dinner and maybe get a top 3 in the second, I'm pretty much sure it is sort of set in stone that nobody is going to be taking away the championship from them and the $10,000 that comes along with it.
I mean, definitely quite a lot on the line, especially considering a lot of amateur teams showed up. I'm not going to call these guys amateur. My apologies for that. Semi-pro teams showed up for this tournament. But with the crowd going wild, it is time to jump into game number 1 of the day, ladies and gentlemen. Match number 7 overall. The map is going to be Erangel. And this is a trajectory starting from the western side of the map, going all the way towards Novorepnoi.
Oh yeah, I think at this point, this is exactly the kind of a flight path trajectory we needed. A little bit down south. And I would love to see a northern circle, and I would love to see some really good fights happening right from the very start. A few surprises here and there, but TribeAeroMacy, making no further delays, just head over with Georgie. Along with that, we've got ATRAX. So ATRAX were also pretty impressive as well. Yesterday, one of their players, if my memory serves me right, Pekka was the one who managed to clinch the chicken dinner. It went down to the wire, Johnny. I mean, it was a 1v1 situation. It was him against I8's Viper, if my memory serves me right. So Viper and Pekka, they just had cover of 2 trees, right? It was all about who comes out first. So Viper decided to move out first, and initially he was looking pretty good. Pekka was not at the best of his HPs, could not really get the time to heal up. But as a result of delay, he managed to heal up. And then we saw Viper just pushing in through. He was out of his ammunition. And the next thing what he did was resort to his pan. Imagine a 1v1 situation in a LAN event and a player trying to pan the other. But he tried to toss it over. But just before that, Pekka with a sliver of HP managed to get that final bullet through his heads and got the chicken dinner. So ATRAX, again, one of those teams, lately they've been making a lot of waves. But it's going to be important to see how they play this one out, as the circle has formed around Yasnaya Polyana.
Yeah, I mean, quite contrary to where the trajectory of the plane was, in the opposite direction. Literally, the trajectory was from the west to the southern part of the map, and the circle is starting from the eastern side. If this goes towards the Stalba Hill or even to the Yasnaya city, that is going to make this game very intense in the final few moments, because majority of the teams have in fact dropped towards BCA 1, 2, 3, in fact towards Query, Ferripier and Primos. Then there's the Leo Gangsters dropping towards Gatka, Dax heading towards the northern Georgia Pool City. We have TribeAeroMacy dropping quite close to the hospital position. So majority of the teams are playing from the western and the southern parts of the map. It's going to be a massive challenge for all of these lads to move up north. But no drop clashes in the early stages, although the players of Team Xtreme feel are a little bit out in the open. The Gorkhali Warriors, they have a clean path ahead of them. Look at them, how quickly they are moving towards Yasnaya.
Oh yeah, I think that is going to be really important for them to make some quick movements and get the center of the spot ASAP, right? Because that's going to enable them to defend that entire place. And we've got a lot of new, covers are added around Yasnaya, especially the northern side, right? Where it was quite open. Now we've got some huge buildings, some covers that teams can really play around. Otherwise, Yasnaya, you pretty much go over there, then take the god building, and then defend it with all your might. And if the circle just goes away from you, in most of the situations it did, then well, things go spiraling down. But Team Xtreme, this is one of those teams that I must say has been decent. Can't really say that they've excelled themselves, because from what we have seen them during the semis and transition into the finals hasn't been anything too much exponential, right? So again, considering we've got a lot of semi-pro teams, all of them trying to make a name for themselves. Today, I really hope to see something really flashy coming out from their side.
I mean, talk about flashy, and you do have Xtreme on our screens instantly. A man also with a lot of experience has been part of the JyanMaara family, as we talked about him yesterday. For a very long time, he has been there now, playing for the JM Academy lineup. So I think for the newer players that are playing with him, it is quite a wonderful opportunity for them to actually learn and absorb all of the sort of intricacies that are there in terms of the mid-game decision making. Because Xtreme, I mean, he has been he has a pretty decorated career with the team, almost making it to every single important international tournament that they can. But now moving on to the main lads of JyanMaara, Sniper IT, Wadu, Gals, and Gunner. This is a deadly team. Although one bad habit that has always been there with the lads from JyanMaara is the fact they like to take their sweet time to make things happen. They are never in a hurry, never in a rush. They will get to the top eventually, but they make us wait, man. That's the only thing I hate. They make us wait too much.
That could sort of be the Achilles heels for them, right?
Yeah.
Especially them trying to take things a lot slow compared to the rest of the pack, because now they just have 6 games remaining. And for them to be where they are supposed to be, I think JyanMaara, considering you look at the lineup, you would expect them to be at the top 3 at the very minimum. And they're not there. And it's a matter of concern. So this is one of those things that they really need to work out, as Illuminate, one of the top 3 teams, trying to move inside the circle, were under heavy fire. As now, look at Sky. He is retaliating back, and there you go. Shadow gets picked off, and would want to be a little bit greedy, because every single elimination matters. Those points, they really do. And quite an interesting decision by Illuminate, to be honest, to be trying to take over the museum over here, because the biggest hurdle right now, if the circle goes away from them, is how do they get out, because you're kind of in a dip position and it's open areas all around. There's no cover to play around with, so yeah, they will really have to count their cards right.
Well, but let's see what is going to happen. Still no official casualty in this game. LORDX Officials, sorry, trying to deal with the situation that they are in, where one of the players was knocked out, but they have a revive secured. Look at Haitham over there. Oh, Summer, what a great getaway actually. He's been forced to split from his teammates, but at least he is still alive.
Yeah, I think, at this point, he's going to be at least happy about that. At least he's living to fight yet another day at this point. TribeAeroMacy, they were off to such an amazing start yesterday. And suddenly, they kind of went crashing down. Why it wasn't expected. And Leo Gangsters, like, they've won chicken dinners in Sanhok, they've won chicken dinners in Miramar. They've won three chicken dinners yesterday collectively. But they haven't still conquered Erangel. So I think that is one of those challenges that they're going to be looking forward to, as to what could they do to make things better for them. And, likewise, most of these teams, they've already resorted to early rotations, quite contrary to, from what we saw yesterday, because a lot of teams were playing around the edges. Now suddenly everyone wants a piece of the pie.
Well, let's see, but who will actually walk away with the pie? Ooh, talking about pies, we have to talk about the circle as well. Of course, maths. But it is going to be quite interesting to see where the zone will eventually lead everybody, considering that for now at least everyone is just charging towards the center. And in the middle of these rotations, we do have fights breaking out as well. This is going to be quite intense. The knock has been secured. The first blood going to the lads of Illuminate. Nova is going to be the man responsible.
Oh yeah, indeed. And, Illuminate, this is something that is really synonymous with them, right? Once they get enlightened, once they get awakened, how do you stop these lads? And I think they've woken up with vengeance in their mind, right? They want that top spot and they are hungry. Pretty sure did not have their breakfast, not even skip their lunch. They want all these limbs. And look at how much trouble they are causing, right? All these teams trying to just rotate around and not getting that space.
Well, but let's see. A lot of commotion now out in the open as Illuminate have been responsible for starting things off. The lads from Nepcrew Official down one player as D. Luffy was picked off. But look at the swarm. Look at the horde of teams just collapsing all the way from Yasnaya to the mansion shelter area. And there are more teams to come.
Yeah.
TribeAeroMacy rotating from the north, along with the lads of Valor, Dax, and the GWN squad following up.
All right, so Nepcrew, they're pretty pissed, right, at this point, with one of their players being taken down, D. Luffy. So they wanna get instant revenge, and I don't know if that's the wisest of option at this point, trying to just waste your ammunition firing at the players of Illuminate, because this just not gives away your position. At the same time, sort of depletes you from your resources, which would be rather more important in the latter stages. Because for where I8 are positioned, if you even knock one out, you're not going to finish them off, right?
Yeah.
Pretty clever. They maintain their covers, and it's a far off distance. Not just that you can push them after you get the knock. At the very least, what they can possibly salvage is maybe somebody else just stealing the finish, and that does not help them either. So yeah, I think the only silver lining is one less player down from I8. It's our chances of probably doing better in this game has exponentially increased. But that's it, right? And taking a look at how the circle has formed, and I like what Illuminate have done over here. They realized the museum is not really a good place, backed off a little bit, took over the buildings instead, which is much more wiser choice. But there are chances that this circle could also end up going maybe around that prison area, and if that happens, then we're all gonna lose our mind.
Well, I'm already losing my mind considering that all hell is going to break loose in about the next 4 minutes. Give it 4, 5 minutes, then you're going to see what true chaos looks like. Because majority of the teams now are, well, they have cover for now, but in about 4 minutes, they're going to be forced out in the open. They're going to be playing from the open Yasnaya fields, and that will spell trouble for almost everyone. The one team that I a little bit more comfortable than the rest are going to be the lads of Gorkhali Warriors. And it's only going to be because they rotated super early towards the Yasnaya city and now are going to be holding a position relatively north of everyone else. They have those buildings that they can use for cover, and that is what will keep them safe.
Oh yeah, indeed. No questioning that. However, players of Valor at this moment, you've got to see what they can possibly do. How much deeper can they dig? Because to be honest, this is one of those squads that hasn't been quite impressive, right? Especially during the finals, they have succumbed, and they're kind of feeling the pressure, the heat. But look at JyanMaara making some movements, getting in really close proximities of where Team Lord are, and they could collide at any given moment as they hear those vehicle sounds, and Gunner has to stop and maybe take a few shots. Malaboy could be the easiest target, but decides to go after Pharaohs. Not really the right option to go after, because Malaboy, had he just checked his surroundings, would have spotted him right out in the open. And this is where Ghana could be making the mistake of his lives, going on a witch hunt, where especially Malaboy, his position hasn't been compromised, as we have another fight just around the ridges, just around those dips. Demon, not at the best of HPs, needs to retreat back, and this is the perfect time for Niche to go on and clobber him down, but that doesn't happen either.
Well, let's see, his main concern is just making sure that Demon does not go down. Oh, the nade almost connecting, but now they have their prey exactly where they want them. Adish charging forward, and Anish is gonna go down. Team Xtreme securing one important point for themselves. From 63, we are down to the top 62 players in the game. 13 minutes in, all 16 teams, they've managed to hold on till now. But where are they going to go from here on out? Look at that. They have another team quite close to them, and it's the players of JM Academy.
Oh, yeah. No suspecting that either. Adesh. Well, we've got to see what can he pull off. Some shots are being taken on Samir, but should not be a cause of concern. Now, with the M4, Of course, you gotta be little crouched over there to spray and try to connect your markers. But regardless, for what it's worth, it's all about the teams. Trying to migrate a little towards that eastern side, an area where we can call it an uncommon circle because I haven't really seen a lot of these zones right lately. Still, it looks to be centering around the mansion area, and Arms of Andromeda are going to be very happy if that is the case. Now, Illuminate, they have to make a rotation. Leo Gangsters, they're somewhere around the center of the circle already. And Abrupt Slayers, look at them, just rotating from that top side, from the northern side, from Yasnaya. But the big question is, where do they seek cover from?
Well, let's see where they're going to go from here on out. GW and ASL both moving in together. JyanMaara Academy, they're going to lose one of their own. Lexi is going to be knocked out by Mukesh. But they have a lot more to worry about. While they were focused on Lexi, Samir and Xtreme from JM Academy have in fact closed in on this compound. The nade looks perfect, and it is. Oh, right off the backboard right there. Luffy's going to be taken out. Mukesh now isolated on the balcony. In fact, Xtreme and Samir have also been dropped extremely low, but they're still standing. And that is the only thing that can cause trouble for Mukesh. The fact that the opposition is still standing. He is using a lot more utility than he should. He won't have any left in a few moments.
Oh, look at Xtreme. Just burning down over there. And Arms of Andromeda, they're putting a standoff right here, right now. Shah, not at the best of HPs. He's got to somehow administer that first aid as Mukesh. This Molotov could have done a lot of damage. Shah, in the meanwhile, takes one of his teammates down. And that is something that Arms of Andromeda have to really capitalize on. Shah, not at the best of HPs. At this point, AOA need to go in for that push. And they are doing nothing about it. Shah will, of course, get that revive. Just constantly lobbing Molotovs instead of trying to push in. Oh, there you go. Mukesh finally decides to go through that emergency room. Does spot out. But this time, JyanMaara Academy, they were rather quicker on their triggers as they've also forced out another rev as they finally go pushing in. Marcy getting the 2. And there you go. The tower defense comes into play as Arms of Andromeda have somehow, just barring the fact that they have lost Luffy, they've still managed to eliminate JyanMaara Academy.
Yo, what a recovery there from Arms of Andromeda. I expected JyanMaara Academy, when Xtreme went down, the other two lads, I expected them to actually make a push for Mukesh, finish him off, because it would be a 2v1 situation in their favor, and they could have easily won that. But no, the fact that they held on for too long, allowing Mukesh to come down the stairs and just molly them in their faces, was the fact that JM Academy is going to take an exit from this game quite earlier than they anticipated. But look at this, TribeAeroMacy. Now we have them on their screens and they're putting up a lot of pressure on the Gorkhali Warriors. The players have been knocked down. The Warriors, they find themselves sandwiched between Dax and TribeAeroMacy. And I think for them to make a getaway from here, it's going to be impossible. Just one lad remaining from the side of Gorkhali Warriors. I believe that was Natsu, and yes, he has been finished off. And again, one of the teams that we talked about earlier has been eliminated. What a transfer right there from Joker. He traced that spray perfectly.
Oh yeah, and this is, I think, exactly how Abrupt Slayers want to make their way inside the circle, right? Through the edges, a little bit of a scissors approach, and want to clear off because they know that getting a lot of limbs are going to be important. And look at how Joker just dodged this grenade right at the nick of the time. He managed to just swivel off over there as ATRAX Exotic deciding to push upon the players of Nepcrew, who are already scared to death over here, as Godson and Mango still hiding in that murky smoke inside that house. It's fuming, but now Nepcrew, they've decided to head out, but Mango, he's still stuck. He's using all his utils, and after a while, after those 3 smoke grenades go off, Exotic might just sniff out his prey. But there you go, Vekod from Valor spots out Godson, who went out to seek cover as Mango shooting. But there you go, Exotic eventually gets the better out of him. Survives on a sliver though. And ATRAX, this is the amount of confidence that you need when you know you've got to take some objective fights. But still, he knows the job is not over. He has to get into the circle somehow or the other.
Well, let's see. I mean, you said somehow or the other. the players do have a few options prepared for themselves. Abruptly, yeah, Chari, put the pan back. Stick to the guns and the utility, man. This is not a time to take out the pants in the end of the game, maybe. Look at this. He does see Zio. Now, this is a mistake. Because I believe TribeAeroMacy, they were prepared for a moment like this. Chari, a little too eager to go for the shots onto Zio, has given away the information of his entire team's position.
Oh, yeah.
Also, they are outside the zone.
Indeed, they are for sure. No doubting that. Vekot, in the meanwhile, he's been taken down. Anmol is under heavy fire as Leo Gangsters this time. They decide to breach in on Arms of Andromeda, and the ATRAX still holding on, have managed to take down one of the players. Chari, he's fallen down as well, courtesy to TribeAeroMacy. So Abrupt Slayers, they've been crippled, right? They have their heads cut off as Joker tries to lob out a grenade as Gangster finds a knock on Cyrus as Zio, look at him on real low HP. Joker will have no trouble in getting the better of him and now could use their vehicle as their means of escape inside the circle. But before that, they have to make sure they administer that first aid, and Abrupt Slayers are doing whatever it takes. Gangster just connecting those shots out of nowhere, and this is where Abrupt Slayers are making that push. Gangster still trying his hands maybe to get out R7 possibly as Pekka also whizzes past by.
Man, I'm telling you, Fixes, Abrupt Slayers were not briefed about the fact that there are placement points for matches as well. They are playing these games thinking that the only time you get point is for eliminations, and that is why they are just getting those elimination numbers up. Already sitting at 7 eliminations in this game, and I think 3 more about to come. They're about to go double digits already, and they have just lost Chari. Joker is there with an extremely low HP bar. He has been knocked out, in fact. I think the revive is going to happen soon. Gangster trying to deal with the players of Valor Esports. Them pinned down. Is going to try and go for the spray. The knock is going to be secured. A beautiful shot connecting with the DP.
Oh, indeed. No questioning that. Howsoever, wants to continue on his wrath as Gangster finds yet another. And Sleepy, he's been taken down, and suddenly Abrupt Slayers, their numbers have dwindled. It is Gangster against the wall, and now he has to get inside the circle, has no time to heal himself, and there was just one of those players, Anmol, outside that little shack, steps out, gets the better of Abrupt Slayers as they now go falling down, but still a lot of finishes, still a decent game. We can say about a little bit more position points could have really helped them in their endeavors. But right now, as the circle dictates, has completely fallen on the laps of JyanMaara Esports. And this could be the beckoning of their comeback. But the biggest hurdle lies in the form of Team Illuminate. If Illuminate can manage to get maybe a knock or two, they are definitely going in for the push. As Valor, they have sort of recuperated, but not anymore, as this time their savior and Mole has been taken down right from the very start. Ayush's position has been spotted out as well.
Well, Valor is, to be very honest, not in a good position. They're completely pinned down in that shack. Look at Classy moving in from the backlines. Boogie does provide a good cover. All of them just driving their cars around. Marty is going to go down, but Classy is finally. Ayush falls down as well, and Mole just getting a revive right now. Is not going to be able to join this fight, but the trades do happen. It's a 75% HP bar on Mole, and with that, he is going to step out of that shack. Make sure Vikings are going to be down to that last surviving player and save his teammate and keep his team's hopes and dreams of making it further into this lobby alive. But now he steps out in the open. That is a massive blunder. He's about to get finished off.
Oh, he certainly might. Ankit, he's been dealt with by Bogey. Eventually, the final player surviving from Vikings, who was kind of off the track, but did not, make his presence visible. Ooh, there's a snake hiding. But look at this right now. Illuminate, they're getting the better out of Leo Gangsters. Like I told Johnny, it's gonna get so much exciting, as Summer was the one who was hiding in broad daylight, unchecked, and now Vikings had to pay a hefty price. But regardless, whatever the case may be, Leo Gangsters have made it to the top 4, still have 3 of their players alive, as Illuminate are deciding to slowly and surely push in on them, as Smokey has been dealt with as well. The chances are pretty slim for him getting revived as a Molotov comes in, as Kai gets picked off. Gyalzen finding one pick over there. Shushan needs to force the revive. A snipe just kind of spraying in through. And looking for yet another knock perhaps. As Sky, I think he's pretty much done with. It's going to be really difficult to get that revive as Galson will eventually get that elimination. And now they are pinned. JyanMaara pushing in from every possible direction. Shushan still putting up a fight, but for how long is the big question. Still spraying down, prancing through, but not enough as Haidami gets his revenge. And now the final two remain.
Well, the final two teams remaining, JyanMaara versus Leo Gangsters. Leo Gangsters down to the last two players. It's Haidami and Liquid who will be responsible for their team's results in this game. They made it to the top two. JyanMaara, all four players now part of the action. Gunner on the flank, three players in the front. Hyde, he's looking very comfortable moving forward and charging towards the players of JyanMaara. Galson extremely low and is going to be knocked out by Liquid. But Gunner from the flank can actually just change everything and go for the punish on the players of Leo Gangsters. He's waiting for them to overcommit so he can backstab them. And there it is, the overcommitment we were talking about. But Vadu is going to be the man responsible for the knockout. Now Vadu is down to around 50% HP. Height is extremely low as well. And there it goes. JyanMaara walking away with an amazing chicken dinner in the 7th game of the grand finals, ladies and gentlemen. A win that was super important to them. And this one is going to be theirs.
Oh, look at this. Look at this. The audience, they are all elated. Just bursting in joy, happy for the JyanMaara. Again, one of the fan favorite teams nonetheless. Have some of the greats in Nepal. Galson also playing in that. We saw how good Gangster was. But eventually, nothing takes it away. Now, we've been talking about JyanMaara being the late bloomers, right? They indeed did with that chicken dinner. But let's not forget that Leo Gangsters came in second and are now going to further bolster their lead up top. And Abrupt Slayers, even the likes of Illuminate had a decent one. This one, Illuminate, still I think getting that third position over here. But that changes nothing as Leo Gangsters are going to constantly just increase their lead. And as with every single game passing by the third game, if they still have like, let's say 30 to 40 points of difference being a bit, built between them and Abrupt Slayers / I8, then, well, I think it would be right just to hand them over the trophy.
Yeah, I mean, it was 30 points plus before the first game began already. So maybe I think 30 points is not enough. I think if it's 40 plus, then maybe we can already hand them the trophy. To be honest, we've seen like 60 points just evaporate, 60 points of advantage just evaporate in a matter of 2 games before. You and I have witnessed that happen. So I'm not going to trust anyone at this point. Especially, you remember, I said, JyanMaara, they make us wait every single time. They made us wait the entire day yesterday, and now the first game of today, they walk up with an impressive win. But we do have the MVP of the game on our screens, ladies and gentlemen. And this one is, I think, very, very well deserved. An impressive performance coming in from Gangster from the side of Abrupt Slayers, especially considering how nicely he had made sure that the players from Team Valor Esports are not getting out of that shack. I started to laugh at one point because they knew where he exactly was, yet no one chose to retaliate in his direction. They were just focused on the other lads of ASL who were running out in the open, and Gangster was just sitting there with his DP one after the other, knocking down those lads. It just, had it not been for the blue zone, I'm pretty sure he would have just pulled off a 1v4 by just sitting there.
I mean, maybe he could have. Right, but then again, if you talk about how the entire circle really panned out, it was pretty much JyanMaara making the right callings, right?
Yeah,
they were at the right spot. They had some cover to play around with, and they knew that I8 were pinned. And the moment the first knock came in, and that is where they knew that I8, they're gonna make a desperate push. We really need to capitalize, got a little bit on the higher grounds to get that vision and just pin set them down. So, and then Leo Gangsters, their position had been compromised. They did not have the best of the players out there. The numbers weren't there. So, as a result of which, they also got taken down. But, the match summary, this time, Ayush having managed the highest eliminations. I mean, it was a bloodfest, right, towards that end. Where, we had people going really crazy. All those pushes coming in from Vikings. Valor defending with all their mights. But regardless, JyanMaara walk off with 22 points. Leo Gangsters with 18 and I8 with 14. Now that leaves Abrupt Slayers at 10, so the margin between I8 and Abrupt Slayers has reduced a little bit. But I really want to see JyanMaara, how do they position themselves in the overall standings? Because once that comes out, then we will have a more vivid picture if as to who are the teams again fighting for that top 4, top 5.
True. I mean, I was just focused on the elimination numbers. Everyone managed to get this. This game was an actual bloodbath, but we'll be moving forward, having a look at the highlights, ladies and gentlemen. After this, we will have the damage histogram and the overall rankings on our screens. This was an exciting game. We had to wait for the action to begin, but once it did, it just snowballed out of control extremely quickly. JyanMaara, I mean, it was an impressive run of theirs, considering they rotated outside the military base extremely late. They were the last team to start moving in towards the zone, but they were the last team to survive as well. ASL. So at this point, I thought, all right, things are going great. The blue zone is here, but no worries. The team is putting up an amazing fight. TribeAeroMacy is pretty much done for, so there's no way ASL is going to go down. But then again, they see another team right up ahead, and they end up wasting too much time trying to finish them off, because of which the blue zone pressure, added with a few shots that were connecting on them, resulted in the entire team getting wiped out.
And look at how chaotic it was for Valor, right? It was just cars whizzing past by, everybody just parking down, and they had to defend with all their might. They eventually did unmold, but the moment he got in, he kind of was complacent about Boogie's presence, and he eventually had to pay the price. But JyanMaara, I think they were pretty solid. They looked really sturdy in their approach, and all they had to do was just wait and not let anybody pass. But as you can see, these damage numbers have gone off the roof over here, not just for one team, but at least for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 and 8, because again 900 we still will count them. So Abrupt Slayers, I think there was a point where they really had the players of Valor pinned, but Unmole sort of being their saving grace over there, because had that not happened, maybe Abrupt Slayers would have been still alive with at least 2 of their players, with 4 extra elimination points, and could have saved at least their backs for the first game. But now the difference has really closed in.
Yeah, I mean, the difference has closed in indeed, and that is how it is for the second and the third position. But what I want to see is what the difference is going to be between the first and the second at this point. Illuminate Crew, even though they have closed in against the players of ASL, Leo Gangsters are just pushing even further. And that is, even though it is quite exciting to witness, it is at the same point in time a little bit of a letdown, because that just means the competition for the trophy is pretty one-sided. It's 134 points versus the 93 that ASL have. The difference...
Sorry,
yeah,
it's 41?
41, yeah. That's
41
points.
So.
Yeah. You see, fast is not always better fixtures.
Thank goodness. I mean, have to be a little calm. Like, yeah, whatever. So 41 points is the difference right now. We've said now if they can hold it till the game number 3 and or maybe further increase it, because when you talk about Sanhok, we saw they managed a chicken dinner yesterday. Even if you talk about Miramar, we've seen them getting the chicken dinner yesterday. So now we are gonna play at Leo Gangsters turf, right? And for a moment, at the start of the day, I was kind of wondering if they can really hold on, because to do so, you need tremendous amounts of experience, and they have been the rookies on the block, and they still have shown that yes, they've got the metal to defend with all their might. But as we move on down below, now this is where things aren't looking good for all these teams, especially even for LORD Officials, who for once yesterday I think got one chicken dinner in Erangel, but then they've also sort of been invisible.
Yeah, they have been pretty invisible for a while now, but there is an opportunity for them to actually make it into the top 5. So I think that at this point can be a realistic goal for them, considering there are just 5 more matches remaining. If they can consistently manage to finish in the top 4, then I think that should be enough. On the other side, we know what matters, right? Winning and also qualifying for the PMPL. ASL, they have done it time and time again, so they will make it look easy. But if Dax and JyanMaara actually fail to make it, then I think that is, again, a surprise for everyone, considering these are first of all, names that are known really nicely throughout the entire region of Nepal and South Asia. I mean, JyanMaara, who doesn't know JyanMaara in South Asia? They have been there for ages. So would love to see them qualify for the PMPL again. Dax, again, I remember, I think it was the last NC when Dax showed up out of nowhere, and they were really impressive, a really aggressive team, but that aggression is backfiring in this lobby. So they need to be a little bit more careful with how they pick their fights. But with that being said, we have the schedule on our screens, and the next map is Miramar.
Yeah, I think Miramar is one of those games where, you have to be very calm with your approach. You have to be on point with your prediction of the zone. And the IGLs have to be, beating their heads up, thinking of every single possibility that the zone can take and crunch down the best possible area to hold on and exploit for their advantage. Now, across the group stages to the semis, even in the finals, we have had that little change in the dynamics of this map, especially of where it really ends. So this is going to be really interesting to see where the zone forms today, because it's not the same zones, mind you. So these teams have to be careful in their approach in doing so. And again, the storyline, the narrative over here is Abrupt Slayers, Illuminate, they're on the chase. JyanMaara, after that good game, are also at the 5th spot, rising 1 spot up. But the ATRAX still stands their way. But if it comes down to prediction, Johnny, who are you going for? Abrupt Slayers again?
No, for this game, I'm going to pick Illuminate. They played really well on Miramar yesterday, and I think today they would like to have a win.
I think even I would want to see Illuminate getting off with a victory. So it is going to be a joint desk this time, and yes, we both are hoping that Illuminate get it up.
High five.
Because Abrupt Slayers, we've seen Leo Gangsters, they're at the top, right? We want to see the other
high
boys
five
come
fixes. You can't leave me hanging. High five.
Wait.
No. Yes. Now we do it. Yeah. That's the high five.
Yeah, let's do it again. I'll try to make a sound.
Okay. Wait. 3, 2, 1.
That was all I could possibly come up with. So.
Yeah, it just mutes everything. You have to set that button, that right, to make the sounds. You haven't done that yet.
See, that is your profession. Okay, you are the sound guy. You're the one who knows everything about the sine waves, the whatever waves that call off. I was just pretty much playing games in my school days. So, but moving on ahead now, coming down to Miramar, right? This is where it falls down. Miramar, a game that anybody could win. You just have to be good in your style of play. So let's hope for the best. Let's see some really good game of PUBG Mobile, because look at Leo Gangsters. I mean, they've got, of course, their masks on, but still I would love to see what the expressions are. Are they throwing any, or are they one of those Chinese teams like, no, well, like, chicken dinner, it's okay. It's just a regular day affair.
Yeah, I think for now, there aren't that many expressions being showcased by the teams and the players, but the audience isn't shy for sure. I mean, look at that. Everyone's just happy to be there and happy that this event is happening. I am happy it's happening. I just, remember to the last day, I was just literally asking hey, I want to go. Is there a way I can make it? And the only way for me to be there was to learn a new language in a couple of hours, which is kind of hard to pull off. So I had to give up, but maybe next time.
But next time for sure, I would want to see even a bigger hall or a stadium out there, because
that's gonna happen.
Kind of a turnout that we have this time has been appalling, right? We've been enjoying ourselves, all these audience as well. We could see even the back seats, the back rows, they had been filled up, and then there were people who were just standing and watching those games. That is the absolute spirit of PUBG Mobile. Does not matter. You do not need a seat to cheer your team to enjoy all that action, and it is already jam-packed. Even I've been getting the news backside that a lot of people could not even enter in because the stadium was so jam-packed. So next time it is going to be bigger and better than ever. So of course, the first time it was the pilot event that we had, and I think for me, it has been a major success. And I think Ansh Rai, he would be proud of where they have come across as a nation to be one of the globally dominating teams. And here on forward, we expect to see a lot of events in Nepal as well.
Yeah, I'm just afraid of one thing, that Ansh is not going to come visit us anymore.
Yeah, that's
Yeah, I'm
the
just
downside, right?
Yeah. Also, ladies and gentlemen, and fixtures. So I haven't told you this, but me and your boy Necro, we came, both of us together came up with a thing. Since Miramar in the early stages is extremely slow, like there is no activity happening anywhere on the map, we call this the podcast hour.
All right. So what do you want to talk about?
Anything.
Anything. Love, life, money.
Yeah. Oh,
what?
well, something's happening right
Choose
now,
your
actually,
poison.
in fact. Well, these days, I would say just like random tech stuff. So I found this like projector that goes into your motorcycle helmet, and then just you literally have a heads-up display on your helmet's screen.
But what are you gonna do with that?
Anything. You can like play music. There's GPS. You can make calls using that. There's a lot of functionality added to it.
Yeah. But there are a lot of bizarre technologies out there. But at the same time, you've got to be very careful. Because while you're driving, the less the disturbance, the better. Because again, it's a motorbike at the end of the day, right?
Yeah.
So we would of course urge the audience. I mean, beware. Do not hear to music while you're driving your motorcycle. Somebody might just be coming from the back lines, would just hit you off, and you could be off, right? So clearly, do not want that to happen. But lately, I was checking out some spiritual content yesterday about how you're supposed to approach life. How can what is acceptance, what is humiliation, and all that. And I was kind of baffled. Like, yeah, it makes sense, because then again, at the very start of it, you're like, why would somebody go on to do that, right? And but then when you actually talk to the people, right, they're so accomplished in their life. You talk about them, they're all IITians from Bombay, corporate. They had been those corporate slaves. They had been racking up millions in their bank account just to give it all at a very young age, merely 26, 27. And they're not idiots, right? They might have found some sense of divination or something right there. And spirituality is just not about believing in God. It's kind of a way of life where your approach to things are completely different otherwise.
Yeah. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to podcast hour of Miramar. This is the Miramar podcast. We need to come up with a name for this. Talks of the desert.
Is it just
or
too
something?
late to come up with a name? Because just one more Miramar after this, and let's just call it.
So this has been going on since like I think me and Necro
But that
started
was
doing
you and
this.
Necro, right?
Yeah,
You-
we
you
started
had-
doing this in GC, not
Yeah,
GC. I think the
But you
PMPL
have to
South
pick
Asia.
up a name. Yeah, I remember. Even Necro did mention that, but eventually, somehow or the other, that kid does not have anything apart from talking about games. So yeah, and
True, he is a true gamer. Also, he's extremely young. We were the same at that age, so.
Yep. So can't really get onto the debate with him, or maybe a discussion also, because for the games he plays, if we start talking about them, I think the next time I wouldn't make it to the desk. So
Look at
for
this.
now, wait, are there two different teams? Yes.
Yes.
What on earth was he doing? Abrupt
So-
Slayers.
Yeah, hiding in the corner might work in real life, but not in PUBG Mobile. GWN Downey finding that out the hard way, as he has been caught off guard by the lads from ASL, and that is the first blood of this match. Oh, also super early first blood within the first 5 minutes. Did not expect that. I'm happy.
And Abrupt Slayers also have to sort of continue the way they've been playing, right? They just can't be one of those teams that sits down, goes for a pacifist approach. Look at yourself for once. Why are you so out in the open? And Golden Warriors Nepal trying to get some vengeance. Have been blinded and lost another eye. So at this point, GWN, I mean, I would not really be surprised if Abrupt Slayers goes in for the push, and just as I spoke, are starting to make some rotations. Not in their direction though, but I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
Abrupt Slayers know that they've been injured, they've been down to 2 men. This is the right time to go commit, get a few more limbs, because the more limbs they have, better control in the late circles, and also could just reduce that gap between them and Leo Gangsters.
Yeah, I mean, definitely. Also, I do not want to be in the shoes of GWN right now. That is the most unlucky I have ever seen someone be in this game. They lost one of their players who was actually supposed to be the scouter of the team. He was not there just chilling and AFK, just sitting AFK. No, his position was there to serve a purpose. But unfortunately, his teammates were not present in the right nick of time to provide ample amount of cover fire to actually deter the players of ASL from moving in and finishing Downey. And as soon as they got there to get a trade, they get backstabbed by JM Academy. Talk about having a bad day, just being unlucky, simply.
Oh, Pekka. Just survived the onslaught over there. Had there been 2 players shooting at him, he was pretty much done for. But now, the ATRAX, they're starting to feel the heat. Now, this is something that I really like about Leo Gangsters, right? Every time in Miramar, no matter wherever the circle is, they kind of tend to go for the higher grounds and always defend it. And in this case, this is nothing different as well. And I like how they're kind of sabotaging the opponent's means of escapes. Sometimes, you know, this minivan could just come in handy. Just take their tires out and cripple them over there and stop them at the tracks. So for now, you know, the way things are going on, it's kind of a western circle. Somewhere, you know, there are chances it could go towards those eastern hills of El Pozo. Maybe go down to Chumasera, where majority of the population is thriving, or maybe even towards the western side where Leo Gangsters are. But whatever the case, you know, you've got teams everywhere except the northern side. So El Pozo, that area has been completely vacant for now. The hills haven't been taken over. So we've got Arms of Andromeda trying to do so. As you can have a more clear picture right now. The eastern side is completely populated. The southern side is as well. The western side has just 2 teams, but the northern side seems completely vacant. I think that is going to get filled up right now with Arms of Andromeda just playing around the crater fields. But like I said, right, a little bit of a concentric shift, maybe a little bit tilted towards that eastern side. And now the players of JyanMaara Academy, even Golden Warriors Nepal, they could also benefit had they had 2 of the other players. I mean, that was really foolish of them, you know, just going out in the open. Because had they gotten knocked, that would have been still fine. They could have made it to the cover. If you're getting knocked and finish over there, then you are doing something wrong with your positioning.
Well, let's see though. If someone's doing something wrong, that means the other person has an opportunity to go punish them and walk away with their points. I want to see who's going to be that person, or which team is going to be that team. So far, though, a massive cluster towards Monte Nuevo, just a little bit north of Chumasera as well. A massive cluster of teams forming. Valor Esports up to something very interesting. Even though they have no one blocking their waist, they are still choosing to stay outside of the zone.
I mean, Valor Esports, in terms of picking up fights, the previous one against Vikings could have just, you know, loosened them a little bit, right? Ease them up a little. They know that now, yeah, they can pick up fights. After it's sort of a competitive thing, right? After you get a squad wipe, after you get a good, decent amount of finishes, you sort of have that adrenaline spiking up. And then you know, all right, let's do it, boys. And that is how you're supposed to be, you know, playing. And for JyanMaara Esports, they have managed the chicken dinner. They've made it to the top 5. But, you know, this is one of those teams that you also said you would want to see them in the top 3. You would want to see them having that slot in the next PMPL. You would want to see them do considerably better. But look at Shah. Got his eyes on Viper. Still not letting loose. He knows it's a mini 14. It's still going to take him a couple of bullets before he can eventually land a knock. And in avoiding to take shots is pretty smart, because then JyanMaara Academy at this point have that higher ground, but their anonymity or their stealth is going to be the key for success. But gave him. I don't know why.
Threw the key away and just said, I do not want this. But let's see, Dax, oh, quite lucky. Chari messing up that spray is going to allow Dax an opportunity. A sigh of relief from Art can be heard in the arena at this point. But Chari, he's going to be forced to back off, putting on the first aid at this point. Goes for the medkit instead. Straight up, 100% HP. The armor has been shot a little bit, but he's going to get a new one. Well, all right. This is Sleepy now on our screens. ASL have looked extremely solid in this game and in this series, but they need a win if they want to compete for the first position, if they want to compete for the trophy. They need a win in this game. By the time they get to Sanhok, and if Leo Gangsters walks away with the top 3 position in this game, it might be a little too late. But look at this, the lads from JyanMaara show up, and they're going to go up against the players from Nepcrew Official. The Mango has an opportunity to take down Galzin, but he is resisting the urge to peak the ridge.
Oh. Now things have taken an interesting turn. Has gone extreme towards that eastern side, and teams like Illuminate, they need to make a really quick rotation, maybe towards the central points. But Team Xtreme, I really like them, north of the Picardo Hills. They've got that high ground position to themselves. They have to defend that with all their might. And JyanMaara, at this point, I think they would also start trying to move in. Or maybe the two options could just sit over there. A lot of these teams are going to be rotating in, have enough ammunitions. Just pray and pray that a few of them go falling down. Could cripple a lot of them. But I8, they have decided to take over maybe the epicenter, or are they resorting to the hills? So the hills is where they're resorting at, and it's a wise decision, because more often than not, we have seen the circle sort of going away from those concrete compounds. So it's going to be a wiser idea, but they have decided otherwise. So a lot of, just discussions going up. But for now, Samir could be under heavy fire as Leo Gangsters come knocking at his door, as he is also retaliating back, trying to chip away as much damage as possible. But Leo Gangsters, they know they've spotted their prey out. All they need to do is throw a few grains and a few mollies just to, flush him out in the open. But Smokey is taking quite some damage. Slipknot pushing in through Xtreme, still holding on to that elevated point that he has, still trying to reposition himself. Samir getting spotted out over there. JyanMaara Academy, they look to be on the retreat.
Well, let's see, they're trying their level best to retreat, but will it be possible for them? Samir and Xtreme, they have to be extremely careful. Leo Gangsters, they have the high ground, so they can apply a little bit of extra pressure on these players of JyanMaara Academy, but deciding against is, I believe they wanted the lads to step into the line of fire by themselves. Slipknot is going to try and go for a spray again. Needs to be extremely careful from the distance. Xtreme retaliates with a mini 14, finds the opening, but Xtreme is going to be taken out as well. Now it's going to be up to the other players from the side of JMA to actually see if they can get the trade in, considering Xtreme has been already finished off.
Indeed. And for Leo Gangsters, I think, of course, would get the revive over there on Slipknot as the mango falls from Nepcrew. Team Xtreme trying to defend, like I said, had that control over those northern Picardo areas, have a little bit of an area around the power grid as well. JyanMaara have themselves positioned over there. They also have to move in, but Demon, he's just out in the open. Kobas trying to spot out maybe Gordon or maybe Manish, spraying at Gordon's direction, will instantly just knocking him over from his vehicle on his knees, as Team Xtreme look really solid, at least in this particular fight. They're going to secure that elimination, and Nepcrew, the numbers have started to reduce.
Well, let's see. The numbers have started to dwindle down finally. And we do have Demon just charging in, finishing off the mango from Nepcrew Official. He's going to try and get a few more picks for his team. Xtreme, up until a few moments ago, the entire team had a good position inside the zone, but another shift is just going to throw a curveball in their direction. And look at that. for the second time today, ASL have a wonderful position in the fourth zone. They're one of the only teams who have a decent position for the mid to late game transition. They have good cover as well. Look at that. No other compound other than the ones present towards the western edge of the zone, and majority of the teams are in fact going to try and fight it out for those compounds.
Oh, there you have it. I mean, TribeAeroMacy also trying to get a few knocks here and there, but major fights are breaking out with the Gangsters, right? They're on this standoff against the Vikings, as Vikings have eliminated quite a lot of their players. Liquid still holding on to himself, as Vikings, they've also been damaged down. Mighty, just the last lonesome player surviving. Smokey wants to get that finish, and in doing so, also Team Leo Gangsters need to make sure that they get into the circle safe and sound with JyanMaara right beside them. Chances are looking pretty slim, but JyanMaara has their own entry to look after, as they wanted to do that. It was the boys from JyanMaara Academy who've gotten the better out of Liquid. Finally, them getting their revenge for their fallen teammate, as Smokey is going to be the last survivor trying to make it inside the circle with JyanMaara still on their trails, and JyanMaara Academy just trying to take shots at their direction. Snipe, he's taken quite a hefty amount of damage. Might just eventually fall, but no, he lives. He will administer that first aid. In the meanwhile, Wadu is also stationed over there, and now they know that Lexi was injured, and further just push in, get that knock secured, as Illuminate are now on a collision course against TribeAeroMacy. And from that elimination feed, all I could see was one player eliminate, knocking down two with just that one grenade.
Oh, Samir is also going to get finished off, and he falls down, or in fact bows down to the lads of JyanMaara Esports. 4 eliminations secured. Gunner has already been finished off. Nepcrew Official also getting wiped out from this lobby. Vikings, I believe, are going to be the next team, considering they only have one player remaining, along with the lads from JWN. But on the other side, we have PMNC against the players of Illuminate. Viper wreaking havoc, and in fact, just tossing out all the poison on the opposition. Romacy, I mean, I saw 3 players, and the next second, there were none of them remaining.
Oh, yeah. And we were talking about this, right? Illuminate opting not to go for the compounds where Abrupt Slayers have seek cover, and instead just playing from the backlines a little bit. Just have those little hills also on their, on the options. So that looks a lot more sensible. But the next circle shift, that is going to decide a lot of things. Might just possibly go a little northwest, and there you have it. The circle has gone over there. Leo Gangsters, Smokey, had there been a full squad, but Snipe, look at them, just absolutely obliterating players after players, as inside that murky smoke, Mayalu remains, and Gyalzen has clearly no clue of where he is, and he is just making those light breaths. But the moment he gets spotted out, he's going to be dealt with. But Mayalu, is Gyalzen even aware of his presence? Shrouded inside the smoke. Wadu, look at him, completely unaware. Mayalu in the enemy lines, finally breaks free. Will go for one. Could he get the second? Goes in for the switch, but no. Missed a couple of bullets, and eventually will be taken down. JyanMaara still looking pretty strong.
Yeah, they are looking extremely solid. And I think they'll be glad they survived that unpleasant surprise that was handed out to them. 10 teams, 33 players still remaining in this game. 20 minutes in, so we are not too far away from the end of this match. Look at that, TF blocking the way for Team Valor Esports, not allowing them to enter the zone. They've just forced them to the edge, and the blue zone is going to move upon them soon. The last player from the side of GWN has also been finished off, and the zone just completely moving towards the players of JyanMaara. It seems like the gods of PUBG Mobile repaying the lads of JyanMaara for the unfortunate series of events that have happened for them in the last few minutes. But now, finally, the good luck is going to be theirs. Valor Esports, they're going to try and move quickly. Anmol has taken a lot of damage. He's going to get knocked out as well.
Oh, he certainly will. And Valor still being relentless. Want to pursue, go in as deep as possible. Lord Officials coming in closely. Kansha will, of course, get picked off over here. And there you have it. Feroz, or from the backline, Shadow is the one who gets that final finish. Illuminate, they are also in rough terrains because, you know, they've got Nova stuck in over there. Abrupt Slayers looking after them. Just two of them, Viper and Shushan, have somehow made it to the center of the circle. But now Demon spotting out Purbeli, who's taken quite a hefty amount of damage, would want to eventually push in at his direction, get that finish off, as even the players of Lord Officials, they also are trying to hike over here. They are also trying to climb over these little hills, as Shadow just left in the backlines, has no options, is out of healings. And now Howday, sir, might just say, Howday.
Howdy.
Or maybe
Sounds
Joey
like
Tribbiani. How
howdy,
you doing?
Pat. How you doing? Yeah, I don't think we can either one of us is going to be able to pull that off over here or IRL, but Howday is just going to go peek the players of LORDX who are trying to hide from him, in fact, at this point, and ask them how their day is going so far. Well, Feroz is completely focused on the players of ASL. ASL is about to be eliminated from this game, Pixels.
Oh yeah, the Abrupt Slayers now they're in rough waters at this point. Lord Official still, you know, just at the edges, but Abrupt Slayers still have quite a few of their players alive. Just around that zone, Galzin gets picked off. It's the players of Dax trying to make a push, as Snipe trying to provide cover from the backlines. He's also getting shot at. Does not have any meds, so cannot really be operational for the next couple of moments. Needs to patch himself up with all the bandages that he can accumulate, as ATRAX have successfully managed to take majority of the chunk of JyanMaara out there. JyanMaara at a particular point, they were looking really solid, but look at Illuminate right now, getting the better out of team Xtreme, but suddenly you see one of their players being taken off. And I think it was the players of Team Xtreme only, Demon, from maybe a Far of Prey, dishing out so much damage that Illuminate have just now been reduced to being a two-man squad, with one of their players getting knocked out any moment. So the entire helm comes on Nova. There you have it, Viper being taken down, Snipe trying to get inside the circle, and this is probably looking like an Abrupt Slayer game if they play their cards right. They've got the man advantage.
Well, let's see. Top 4 teams, 10 players still alive. Dax, ASL, Illuminate. An opportunity for all these teams, especially ASL and Illuminate, to actually close in the distance against the leaders of the overall ranking. You do see the live ranking right there. Viper is going to get finished off by the players of Dax. DX, last player surviving. Gen Z Boy, have heard that name before. And he's going to try and figure out how, in fact, he can approach the zone. I don't think it's going to be possible. The circle at this point being too heavily guarded, and Gen Z Boy, oh, almost getting finished off. Puts the first aid right in the nick of time, but the shots on him are connecting. Oh, he takes down the lad from Dax. Art is going to be down on his knee, but Gen Z Boy is finally going to be finished off. We're down to the top 3 of this game. It is ASL, it is Illuminate, and it is Dax, who are going to be fighting to see who will walk away with the chicken dinner of this game.
No, I like Nova's movements already, right? He did not just go ahead through, went around the edge and wants to try to survive for a little while. Because now the entire fight is just based upon Dax and the Abrupt Slayers, and the circle seems to have shifted on Nova. I just did not want him to make any presence at all. Let the players of Abrupt Slayers and Dax fight it out, and whatever remained, he should have salvaged. But now Abrupt Slayers already building up that smoky path, and Nova wants to deter their objectives, right? Wants to sort of stop them from making such a movement, and in turn, in doing so, has lobbed one grenade. Still has 4 hand grenades to work around with. Spots out Domain. Could have dished out some hefty amount of damage. So just getting a little chip damage being done. As now Abrupt Slayers, they're on the move. Joker trying to provide cover fire from the backlines. The preemptive grenades already ready as Abrupt Slayers decide to strike in. And there you go. Chari just comes in without any fear, and Nova can do nothing about it. At the right moment, he kind of just messed things up, and now Abrupt Slayers just steamrolling through.
Well, let's see. ASL, they have the numbers to close out this match. They have 4 players remaining. Dax, with just 3 remaining, 1 knocked out, 2 still left standing. Art is in a very uncomfortable position, and Mole is trying to reach him to go for a revive, but on the other side, he does find an opening. Gangster is going to be knocked out. Sleepy Trade is down. Exotic is going to be finished off as well, and Domain on the other side is going to try and finish off his game. It's down to a 1v2 between ASL and Dax.
Oh yeah, at this point, Abrupt Slayers still have to play around. Gangster potentially seeking a revive. It's going to be really difficult, especially with this, the show closing, the circle closing in, as Domain right now all by his lonesome. Abrupt Slayers just smelling victory right around the corner as Domain just gives away his life to the circle, and there you go. Very important, a very crucial victory coming in for the Abrupt Slayers, and a huge sigh of relief, but they know that the task is yet not over. They still have to, dig in, claw, scratch, do whatever it takes to, just topple over the Giants, the Mammoths sitting up top, Leo Gangsters, who have just secured 4 points out of this game. So this chicken dinner is definitely going to reduce that difference that they had, and illuminate a pretty decent one as well. Of course, still on the tails of Abrupt Slayers, but Leo Gangsters, Johnny, they are definitely going to start feeling the heat from here onwards.
Yeah, I mean, definitely. They're going to feel the pressure as ASL are going to chase them up and down the leaderboard, but we still have matches remaining. This was just the second game of the day, and even before this game started, you and I were having this conversation as to how important winning this game is going to be for the lads of ASL. Well, they have won it, and it's not just them. Illuminate finishing in the top 3 is also going to spell trouble for these players. That is going to be putting pressure on the players of ASL and the lads of the team sitting on the first position at the same time, Leo Gangsters. Along with that, I'm happy to see actually Dax stepping things up in this particular match. This was a good game for
Dax have been doing that lately, right? We've seen Dax being off to a really good start even today as well. They've shown signs where they are not hesitating in picking up fights, and if that comes down to it, they have seen the greener pastures. So this time around, I really liked how Dax performed. But more than that, Abrupt Slayers. So kind of gets you into this thought process of wondering whether the decision from Illuminate not taking over the compounds, which Abrupt Slayer did, was a wrong decision, because eventually Abrupt Slayer from that position went on to win the chicken dinner, and Illuminate did not. But can't really blame, because those last iterations of the zone were absolutely absurd, mental, to be honest. The way it was just shifting, there was no pattern visible. But if you talk about the MVP, Gyalzin, one of the seasoned veterans from Nepal, he comes up, finally showing himself, 892 points of damage and 5 eliminations.
Well, this was an impressive run from Gyalzin, but unfortunately for the lads of JyanMaara, the game wasn't really theirs. The game belonged to the lads of ASL. Gangster and Chari, I mean, impressive performance. 10 eliminations on these 2 players combined. Look at the damage numbers as well.
Oh yeah, I think that one game that you and I do not choose Abrupt Slayers, they go on to win it. So pretty much, Johnny, I think you might just be cursed for them. Maybe not go for their prediction, not go for them in their next predictions if you really want them to win. But for now, I mean, the way things are going, Viper has also been pretty impressive, right? And even if you take a look at Wadu, he was also pretty decent. JyanMaara, they are definitely racking up the numbers in terms of eliminations, but I really feel they could have done a lot better in terms of where they ended at.
Yeah. Oh, well, I mean, I do agree with what you're saying. I mean, they could have done a lot better, but I think, again, it was about the slow and steady climb. Also, this is a short form tournament, as you said at the start of the day. You need to perform from day one. You need to perform from match number 1, in fact, if you want to go for the win. But with matches still remaining, maybe they can try and improve their ranking. Maybe they can try and get a few more points. Just make sure they finish off in a respectable position. But we do have the match rankings on our screens now 27 points for the lads of ASL, while we see the Gangsters finish it off with just 4.
Oh yeah, I think if you talk about how these teams have been playing, like I said, this was one of the discussions that did pop up, right? Leo Gangsters at 4 points. Now Illuminate, even for the likes of ASL, they have been excelling in terms of how they've been playing, and now the gaps are starting to dwindle down. Now the next map is going to be of the utmost importance. Now it is going to be in Sanhok. It is absolutely impossible to tell who comes out as the winners, right? Yesterday I think it was still Leo Gangsters, but if you remember what a shift it was, right? When nobody anticipated the circle to go around the boot camp, it indeed did. And that has been the case even today. Even in this previous matchup of Miramar, we never thought that we're going to see such shifts of the circle in those latter stages. And that happened. So teams have to be prepared for anything and everything. And Leo Gangsters, if they mess up this one, and if the players of Abrupt Slayers are playing really smart in this particular game, then you can really not say what's in store, because then things are gonna completely open up, and then that could just be anybody's game, and the tournament that we've been talking about, the first ever LAN in Nepal, will really be a memorable one. And that being said, I think it's time for Johnny to say his goodbyes, because we've got a guy with us,
Bye-bye.
a kid maybe, and who's who was looking even younger without his glasses on. So ladies and gentlemen, of course you have understood who's coming up, and Johnny has already bid his adieu. And Shivansh, Mr. Phoenix, sing. How are you doing?
Oh, I'm good. What about
Did you just do a sui?
Yeah, I just did that.
Hasn't the debate been settled already?
Dude, it's like, you know what, I'm still a big fan of...
Tell me, how old
God
is Ronaldo?
himself. I think so, he's around 37.
Right. Wow.
I know that.
Our producer must be fuming. I mean, if he could just have the option of cutting him off right there, he would have done that. But yeah, I mean, can't really say anything. But the damage graph.
Yeah.
Whoa! Look at the contrast over there, Shivan. So Abrupt Slayers, JyanMaara, Illuminate, ATRAX, and even Team Xtreme, as a matter of fact, have been amazing. But once we take a look at the overall rankings, now this is where it all comes down to. Leo Gangsters finally losing grip on their lead. Abrupt Slayers, they're on their tails. Now just 18 points differentiate them. So one more chicken dinner for Abrupt Slayers, and Leo Gangsters mess one more up. Then it's done and dusted. It's over. And even for Illuminate, if they can get one more chicken dinner, then they could also be in position to fight for the top spot.
True. And you know what? Just because of this, I think so now Leo Gangsters, they are in a whole lot of trouble. And I'm sure that right now they are feeling that pressure, Fixers, because look at that. First of all, Abrupt Slayers and Illuminate Crew, both the teams has similar amount of placement points, but Abrupt Slayers, they are just focusing on those eliminations a lot. That's why they are on the second position, secure 120 points, and as you just mentioned, only 18 points far behind from them. If Leo Gangsters, have another bad match, then we might, see some changes into this, the top 3 positions, obviously, but a good climb by JyanMaara too. They are on the 4th position, just 1 point far behind from ATRAX Esports. But there's a different combination going on between these teams. But now let's talk about the grey area, the second page of the overall ranking. Team Xtreme had a really great outing in the previous match, climbed up the ladder a little bit. Now they are on the 11th position with a total 40 points, just similar to the Golden Warriors Nepal. JyanMaara Academy, arms of Andromeda, Valor Esports. One of the best team we saw in the group stage, and after that one too. But they are struggling right now, and you know what? Now they have only 4 matches left.
They surely are. Out of which one is going to be a Sanhok. So,
yeah, I'm happy.
I mean, you are happy. They aren't, because this is sort of like a torture, because anything can happen. Because previously players had a way around there was always that safer approach, go for those healing battles, get those 10, 12 points, and it's okay. I mean, I'm going to be happy because either in Sanhok, there's just two ways. Either you go completely big
Yeah.
or you go crashing down. So there's nothing in really between that lies. But if we come down to predictions, Phoenix, where or rather who do you see winning this one out?
It's a tough question, by the way. And I'll go with Leo Gangsters now.
It could really be one of the toughest questions in the world, right? Out of 16 teams, you've got to pick one and hope that it's correct. And purely, and that too not just based on your skills. That
True.
is the answer is based on theirs and how they play. So you've gone with Leo Gangsters. You think that they're gonna just
What about you?
increase their lead up a little bit. No, I'm still gonna stick it up with I8. I don't know. I've been such a huge fan of them,
agreed.
and had I been a spectator, I would have been pretty biased. But gonna maintain that neutrality, and I still feel they have what it takes. You know, they are going through that fairy tale. They are having that storyline up and ahead of them because they're fighting against the big mammoths, right? The likes of Abrupt Slayers, JyanMaara, and Leo Gangsters have also established their dominion. So right now, illuminate for me, but you know the circle will dictate a lot of things, right? The moment the first one is formed, because we have also seen some really treacherous shifts, something that we have not anticipated, and that has happened, turned into reality this time.
And you know what? I would love to see some more times, some more circles like that, like some neck breaking or maybe some moves by these players. But look at the fans; they are happy, just like us.
But why is there no happiness in your words?
Basically, there is a reason. My braces, they hurts, dude. Like, I don't know how to deal with that.
More than a breakup?
Yeah, dude. Certainly do. I can't eat my favorite food,
Maybe shift to aligners then.
So basically, it's a lengthy process. I'm not gonna talk about that. Come on, Fixers. I know you're using those aligners, those transparent aligners, and they're not that reliable, But
I mean, have you tried that out?
yeah. So basically, before going for the braces, I was like, I had an appointment with my dentist. I told him that I'm not gonna go for the braces, and he was like, you know what, your teeth are really weird and they're not in shape. You should go for braces, and that is the best option because align is gonna take a lot of time. But we don't have much time because now we have the plane path in front of us. It's a really good plane path, dividing the map into two equal halves. Wow.
Yeah, I mean, I'll just leave aside the flight path trajectory right now. I have to get back to the conversation with braces versus aligners. I mean, 6 months of pain against, when you're putting on one side against, like, let's say a year or a half, where, you can still have your favorite food, you can still eat everything.
Dude,
and,
okay. So it also depends on your shape, like how messed up your teeth are, basically.
My teeth are pretty messed up, okay?
Dude,
so
they're decent.
They're pretty crooked as well, so nothing changes over there.
Okay.
It's just about I really feel that the dentist pulled one over you because had you gone
Okay.
to an aligner, you would have had to consult somebody else, and that is also the case over there where braces they're just available right here. It's been tried and tested, and use them. It's just about people not believing in the metaverse or the crypto or maybe the Web3, right? So there have been recent developments in technology, right? Why else would aligners have come up where there is already an existing product in the market? So have to take a little bit of thought process into that as well. So coming back, this is an absurd mental circle.
Yeah.
Arms of Andromeda, Abrupt Slayers could get the best out of it. My eyes are looking out for Illuminate, who have dropped over at Paradise. Oh goodness, the moment they step out of that, they have to deal with so many teams. You've got Team Fearless, you've got Team Lord, you've got TribeAeroMacy, you've got Gorkhali Warriors. I don't see a world where they can go out and win this one for sure.
I have to agree on that, Fixers. But you know what? AST also, TribeAeroMacy, by the way, they still have a good chance. I think so, if I'm not wrong, they are on the 7th position with total 49 points. And yes, it is. We have the live ranking in front of us. They can utilize this situation perfectly if they want to, obviously. This was the team who secured the first chicken dinner of the first day of this LAN event. And after that, I never saw them performing that good. But you know what? Still have 4 matches left. After this one, you have only 3. On the other side, Zeo. This man has just proven himself time by time that he has that capability to stand against the Goliaths, and he has that capability to fight against the best team in the region. And he also secured one, that MVP title in the first day, if I'm not wrong. And after that, again, just like his team, couldn't able to perform that well. But for now, just he was scouting the area. Uh, just in the same vicinity, we saw the team Abrupt Slayers sticking to each other. Team Fearless Gun scored on the other side. This team also, has that capability, but I don't know what just happened.
I think it was just the nerves that took over them. But talking about the initial formation of the circle, this is pretty absurd. Like I said,
Yeah.
right? Because you've almost got like what 60% of the entire zone submerged in water, and it's just the Western Island. At least that's one thing for sure. I mean, I'm gonna write it off, maybe put it on a stamp paper. That the circle is definitely going to go towards that western side. But where? That's the big question. You've got 2 iterations of it. One around the Camp Alpha area, one around where Abrupt Slayer are. But there have been rare occurrence where we've seen the circle also going towards Haten. Now, if that happens, then a lot of things are going to change. And all right, production making sure
Yeah.
they let us know how the geography of Sanhok works, right? This clearly gives you that picture where you've got those little bridges just connecting, the islands, and how pivotal they are for all these teams to
Yeah.
try and defend against. But the Fearless Gun Squad seem to be knocking at the doors of Abrupt Slayers, and Abrupt Slayers, to be honest, they don't have the best of the loot, despite having a really good position inside the circle.
As we can see, Gangsta has 10 bandages and a level 2 kit, if I'm not wrong. On the side, other than that, nothing in terms of health utility. So yeah, it's not the best loot, and I don't think so that they're gonna go for an upgraded loot. They're gonna rely on this one for a little bit more long, because they knew that there are some more teams out here, so they have to be careful. On the other side, Valor Esports going for a really good rotation, moving from the northern side of the map. And it's a really good option. But you have to be careful. If you just, head on towards the Hathin area, then you might get spotted out by the players of TribeAeroMacy or maybe LORDXOFFICIAL, because they are also near to that cow area. So you have to be a little bit careful. Otherwise, you know what? I don't think I don't think so that they won't find anyone there. Other than that, they are good.
Yeah, I think Valor Esports are making that right choice right from the very start. But they have to go a little bit more deeper, right? Go towards the western shorelines. Cannot definitely park at Hatin, because if they do that, then they're pretty much done for. They're gonna be shredded apart like fish in a barrel. But looking at the big guns out here, Leo Gangsters, they still just have those bridge points to themselves, like at a decent spot. They can still move in, provided how JyanMaara rotates, right? Because if they just go head on through the waters, try to swim in, pass through, they might meet Abrupt Slayers, and that could mess things up for them. Abrupt Slayers, yesterday we saw they put an end on on the players of Arms of Andromeda, and even tried to stop a few players of TribeAeroMacy, but the circle kind of shifted away from them, and hence they were a little unlucky. But this time around, the case is different, and look at Leo Gangsters. I mean, they've already somehow made their way through the western island, and this sort of nullifies that little advantage Abrupt Slayers had over them. As we were just mentioning this lad, he is confident. He looks pretty young and has got quite a bright future ahead of him.
And already secured one elimination. Look at that. Just because of that positioning, he knew that there are some players, and he was just waiting for a spray to come into his vision, and just gonna take him down, and that's what he just did. Now he's just gonna collect some loot. He still has 11-1 West, which is still a not reliable option, but you know what? Just gonna wait. But for now, Professor, it seems like both of the teams, Abrupt Slayers and Team Fearless Gun Squad, exchange some of the bullets, and that's why Professor helmet is almost gone. He still has a level 3 vest, but you know what? Your helmet is more important in this type of situation if you are going for those kind of medium slash long range fights. So you have to be careful. On the other side, you are also investing some amount of those health utilities, so those might help you in those end stages because we all know Sanhok isn't famous for those heal battles.
Definitely, no denying that, right? I mean, especially with how things have formed over here.
Yeah.
Abrupt Slayers just have the players of the Fearless Gun Squad right beside them. Zio looking over them from up top. Vikings, they're way, way back. I don't know what their mode of approach is going to be. But Illuminate, they're still holding on to the bridges. They know that somebody from TribeAeroMacy would be on the lookout for them. So they have to find another way to get inside the circle. But regardless, the next couple of moments we're gonna have a look at the second circle, and that cluster has been sort of building around that eastern side. It's gonna get all messed up if the circle rotates a little bit towards the west, for sure. But for now, it's all been about letting teams come in. Again, that typical Nepali servers where you have all these players just waiting it out, right?
Yeah.
Just waiting for maybe the circles to kind of just shrink in, and the thing with the lobby here is people don't shoot unless and until it's really important. Maybe Shadow wanted to change things up a bit. Maybe he thought that he could get a knock, and maybe in doing so could have pushed on the players of TribeAeroMacy. But now, Lord Officials, they just gave such a crucial piece of information away.
Yeah.
Now TribeAeroMacy are aware of somebody lurking on their backlines, and they're going to keep a keen watch. But Mukesh could also find Zio.
Arms of Andromeda has enough information for now, and they are in the core of the map too. On the other side, Vikings also going for that rotation, and Valor Esports, it seems like they already found a home. For now, they are in a good spot, playing on the edge of the map, and the circle is still a weird one, still covering almost 40% of that land area and almost 60% of the water area. So it's gonna be a difficult call for all the teams. Plus, look at that, JyanMaara. They are present towards the southern side of Camp Alpha, and they are heading towards the western side of Camp Alpha for now. And I don't think so that they're going to feel any type of competition while doing that, because there's not even a single team contesting that particular area. On the side, JyanMaara Academy, they might join in JyanMaara if they rotate from that bridge, from that Camp Alpha bridge, or maybe the Ruins bridge. So this is going to be an interesting fight if both the squads starts to engage in one. But still, the chances are still pretty low. On the other side, we can see that Eliminate Crew, they're still holding in that main island.
I think for Illuminate, it's I guess about that waiting game that really comes into play. They may be hoping for maybe TribeAeroMacy and Abrupt Slayers to pick a fight against the Fearless Gun Squad. That could be their cue, but they also have to be aware of their surroundings. That is Team Xtreme. They're trying to sneak in, right? And their next recourse would of course be from around the bridges. So it's sort of a stalling game so far. Nothing has really happened. It was just that one elimination. I think TribeAeroMacy's Zio got on one of the players of the Fearless Gun Squad. I think Rams. He's been dealt with. But apart from that, it's been pretty silent affair. So
Yeah.
it's and quite contrary to the fact where we really thought that we're going to witness early fights happening, especially considering how small the circle was, with how much the water had submerged all these other teams out here. So now Gangsters, even taking a look at them, they've kind of backed their money on the fact that the circle is going to go around Hold on. Has Hi Dami. What? Ayush?
Okay.
Hi Dami must just be raging. Maybe he heard somebody, or maybe he just wanted to check in the compound, get a few loot. Possible, but Valor Esports. Oh, that has got to hurt.
In fact, not Lord is official. The team Leo Gangsters, they lost one of their most important player. Vikings, now they are up against the team Valor Esports. They already secured one elimination. Kudos to Ayush using that DBS into that close range. God receives some amount of damage, but that's not enough. Ninja lobbed another one grenade, but I don't think so. It's just gonna hit the mark. Yes, it's a little bit short. God has that AKM and he can still take down the players of Vikings. On the other side, we just saw another player of Leo Gangsters got knocked out, so they are not looking good. They are in a bit of trouble and they need to get out of it. Ankit is still waiting for that perfect opportunity. Liquid goes down. JyanMaara, in fact, pinning down the players of Leo Gangsters. On the other side, Vikings. Okay, one good grenade fixes. One good grenade will do the job. Vikings, they are not in a good spot, but you know what? Valor needs to utilize that situation. They need to exploit that one. That one grenade will do the job, but for how long they're going to wait for that opportunity?
That's the question. That is the biggie, right? Because with the next circle shift, this is now looking absurd. Now we did talk about that rare occurrence, where the circle heads away towards Haten, and look at where it has gone. Now this is where Illuminate, they're starting to make a move, and they have to really watch out for the players of the Fearless Gun Squad. Everybody has to migrate up north. TribeAeroMacy, they could just pull this one in the bags. You still have LORDXOFFICIAL though watching over them. As JyanMaara getting a little bit of success. Leo Gangsters not looking well, and Abrupt Slayers and I8, they are going to have a smirk if they sort of end up having a top 3 position, because then the difference between them and Leo Gangsters is going to be reduced to absolutely nothing. As Kana and Galzin, some acrobatics being spotted out by the players of Valor and Vikings, and landing just in between them. This was a suicide run.
Ankit thought that he's just going to go for that cheeky finish. He did that, but on the other side, he got traded off instantly. But this time from Vikings Esports, Boogie got a really good pick. And God is a little bit far away from his teammates, so it's not looking good for them. They were looking pretty confident. Fixes, no doubt. But for now, Ankit, he might lose his life. Vikings now going for that 2+2 split. Which is a really good option because they are inside the circle. This is the only compound which is present towards the edge of the circle, towards the western side of the map. So they can rely on this one for a little bit more long. On the other side, we can see that Valor Esports can't do anything. Nepcrew and Team Xtreme, if I'm not wrong, Fixes, both the teams, they were struggling against Blue Zone and they are engaging in a fight. Okay, that's bad.
Oh, that definitely for sure is. Now, suddenly, there has been a change of mind for the players of Illuminate. They have this little hunch that the circle might go towards that eastern side. So they've got 3 of their players positioned. They have Sky holding around the bridges. And they're going to count on that. But Manish spotting out one of the players of Team Xtreme, Kobaz, gets taken down in the blink of an eye. And now, Manish, he has a lot of first aids to work around. But before doing so, before he gets himself inside the luxury of the zone, he has to boost himself up completely. And it's still a third circle, not concerning though. But Manish is sort of aware, or maybe has that little inkling in his back of the mind that there might be somebody. But Abrupt Slayers finally knock on the doors of the Fearless Gun Squad. Now this was the perfect opportunity for IA to try and cross over this side of the bridge. But they decide against it. They have that little feeling. Yeah. But for now, the Fearless Gun Squad, Brooklyn, holding on with Professor, as Chari is going to meet him any given moment. Professor does have that DBS. So if Chari is unaware and just goes in with blindfold, he might be in a little trouble. Look at Professor, all geared up, just waiting for somebody to break open. There you go. Chari also has an S12K to work around, but Professor has taken some decent chunk of damage. Brooklyn has to come to his aid, and he indeed does. And in that moment, Chari gets picked off and instantly just finished off by Brooklyn. And now Abrupt Slayers, they're in a whole world of trouble. They have to figure the next course of action with the Fearless Khan squad putting such a standoff. It's going to be such a daunting task for them to accomplish.
This is not looking good for them at all. Abrupt Slayers, they had a really good option. In fact, I thought they might win this duel, but unfortunately, that's not the case. Professor was the one who fired the first shot of that DBS, but despite the fact, I thought Shari has an upper hand in that situation because he got that cover fire from his teammates, but things went really south when team just retaliated back. On the other side, look at the way team Gorkhali Warriors just move in towards the Hathan area. Now they're pretty close to their opponents. They have to be careful a little bit. On the other side, Frags spotted out. One man of arms of Andromeda takes him down. Haven't received a single amount of damage. One burst of that DBS is enough to take his opponent down. What a beautiful shot. Fraxer, now he's healing himself up. In fact, look at that. He has only one energy drink and that's it. And a level 1 helmet. He still won the fight. Nice.
And now he just gets replenished, right? And that is how good he was, especially Frag, just holding on to himself and making sure that he did whatever it took. But Gangster, trying to take to the waters, has been picked off as Abrupt Slayers. They also go crumbling down. And this is not a good news because now Smokey and Slipknot, they're going to be happy about it because Sleepy is one of the players that is alive, but he has to be on a back foot as Viper breaks open on the players of Team Xtreme Demon. We were talking about this fight that could possibly have had broken out, but Professor still hiding inside the little compound. Sleepy still not trying to give his position away though, as Sky 25, he's just hiding beneath that little bridge and could maybe spot out Brooklyn, could maybe spot out Sleepy. And if he can put an end to them, and then Illuminate could potentially look for maybe taking that second spot. But Professor, look at the amount of damage just dished out on Sleepy as he goes in, tries to get that finish, and eventually he does so. Professor succeeding with a DBS, yet another knock and finish, and Abrupt Slayers have been picked off pretty early into the game.
Yeah, they got eliminated without even securing a single placement point. They were relying on those 2 elimination points, and that's it. On the side, Leo Gangsters, they are also struggling. Look at that. Fixes. They got pinned down and they need to move inside the circle as soon as possible. However, they are looking a bit decent. They still have 2 players alive. They have to do whatever they, whatever this suits. But for now, eliminate crew. Looking good. Sky is the one who is a bit far away from his teammates, scouting the area, expecting that someone might come from the blue zone and will try to, take him down, but that's not going to be the case. Sushan on the other side also holding towards the edge of the zone. Nova has a really good angle. He can work with this one. It seems like he just spotted out Manish, trying to peek out from that window. On the side, another fight just spanned out, and now it's between the Team Golden Warriors Nepal and Leo Gangsters. And on the other side, JyanMaara Academy also want to join this fight.
Oh, they certainly do. And Xtreme trying to lob a grenade and might succeed in doing so. And there you have it. JyanMaara Academy in very close proximities. Are they aware of Ekot's presence? And there you have it. Xtreme just breaking free. Gets 2 over there and wants to go in for the third. The grenade comes in, needs to administer that first aid, but decides against it. Does not want to give some time for the Gorkhali Warriors to breathe, as he's gotten himself in a really good spot. And now Pemba against the world. What does he do from here? Does have that ump on him. Goes in for that reload as Lexi just trying to take advantage in this situation. Pemba goes in for that switch. Jumps inside the water. And now, well, JyanMaara Academy, they're going to be happy about the fact that he's not a potential threat anymore because he's basically handicapped. Lexi tries to get the finish first for getting... Oh my god. He whiffed. He could have gotten the revive. Instead went for the finish and could not even heal himself up. And suddenly Gorkhali Warriors rather have finished a point. Mental.
Crazy movement for them, but you know what? We still have 5 teams left in the lobby with 15 players. TribeAeroMacy, this team is looking good, and I was talking about them. They were the first team to secure the chicken, and after that, everything was looking bad for them. But they somehow managed to get into the game. They managed to get back into that zone. But for now, Summer received a lot of damage. Smokey is going to be the final player. Summer, this might be the grenade or not, because he's already on very low HP and he will go down due to that grenade's shockwave. Jen was on the other side, was trying to at least provide some cover to his teammate, but that's not going to be the case. At least he knows that where Smokey is, and Smokey now has to go for the heal battle. How many heal does he has, and how much? For how long he can survive, that's going to be the biggest question. Slipknot was trying to at least get away from this awful situation, but he got picked up by EST0 and Xenos at the end. Finally, was the final lane in the coffin. Leo Gangster takes an exit at the third position. Now we have top three teams: Eliminate Crew versus LORDXOFFICIAL and TribeAeroMacy. I still think that TribeAeroMacy has the biggest chance to secure a chicken dinner because they have the manpower. They have every single of their player still alive.
Well, they certainly do. Now, Illuminate, this is their game. They somehow have to go in and get in as much points as they possibly can. They have lost out on Viper, and now they are just lobbing in death and destruction. Find yet another grenade with Sky being taken down off the equation, taking one of their players down. Now he goes in for the push. Kansha right on the front lines as Malaboy is the final player surviving. Does manage to take not just one but two picks over here, suddenly crippling down the players of Illuminate as Nova left stranded just beneath the water. And now suddenly Illuminate from a really good position of victory are now just trying to survive, maybe make it to the top two as Kansha gets down. Nova, yet one more grenade could also Malaboy out, and Feroz, that's a dunk. Whoa, saving them from the cusps. As now in a 1v4 situation, it looks to be a TribeAeroMacy game, but Illuminate, they could have possibly toppled over the players of Abrupt Slayers. 8 eliminations already, securing 20 points out of this game. And Illuminate, let's see if they can get a few more out of TribeAeroMacy as you're just spotting out, spraying down in the waters, using all the ammunition. And Nova, he does not want to give any points away, just goes outside the zone and eventually will succumb. But yes, Illuminate, they were phenomenal, but TribeAeroMacy were the ones, ladies and gentlemen, who bagged the chicken dinner in this one, as Illuminate clearly stunned that they collapsed to Kansha over there. 2 of their players being picked off, because had that not happened, maybe they could have still been in a fighting chance of trying to get a chicken dinner. But regardless, I think they've closed in that gap with them and Abrupt Slayers, and now things are opening up in a really, really good way.
True. But to be honest, the way LORDXOFFICIAL, somehow managed to at least win that one duel against the players of Eliminate Crew, despite of the fact they were outnumbered. I love that. Leo Gangster on the other side, they end up at the 4th position, so that was a decent map for them at the end. They somehow managed to at least collect some points so that they can at least maintain that thin lead against the players of Eliminate Crew and Abrupt Slayers. But as you just mentioned, I think so. Yeah, you were right. They somehow managed to accumulate at least 20 points because they got 8 elimination points, and you'll get 12 placement points if you end up at the 2nd position. So yeah, that's going to be the final number for them. But how many points the team Abrupt Slayers secured, and how much they need, to at least get, topple down the team Leo Gangsters?
I'm pretty sure there was just 2. They got eliminated pretty early, had no placement points, just 2 eliminations. But we're going to talk about that a little later, because can't steal the thunder away from Fraxer from Golden Warriors Nepal. I think the best moment, those 2 eliminations that he managed to get, right, when the place was just falling down like that, and suddenly he just goes boom, boom with his DBS. That combination was spectacular. And he was completely out of any sort of meds, and suddenly he had 3 first aids and replenished himself with whatever he needed just by the virtue of those heroics over from his side over there. But TribeAeroMacy, I think when it comes down to the game, like I said, Sanhok, is one of those games where it comes down to luck. The percentage chance increases a lot when you have the circle favoring you, and that was the case, right? The circle, like I discussed, there is that uncommon shift that goes towards Hatin, and this was one of those iterations of the zone that happened. As we take a look at the top players over here, we've got Cyrus, we've got Sky, we've got Malaboy, we've got Xtreme, including Fraxer, of course. So JyanMaara Academy, they have been trying, tooth and nail, but haven't really succeeded in their endeavors the way they want, individual heroics from Xtreme coming in. But I do not know if that's going to matter a lot.
Now it's really close call between the teams who are in the top position. Last, there's still a chance for the teams who are roaming around near the 5th and the 9th position. At least you can fight for the better prize pool. But let's talk about the match summary. Cyrus got the highest elimination, Smokey with the highest amount of damage, approximately 500, Shah with the highest assist.
Oh yeah, I mean, at this point, JyanMaara Academy, they kind of tried whatever like they did, but Smokey and his teammate, I think it was Slipknot, if I'm not wrong. So both these players did whatever they possibly could, right?
Yep.
I mean, they looked as if they were handicapped right from the very start. Still took their team to maybe that 5th spot, got at least 2 or 3 finishes, still, little ahead. But the difference, I'm pretty sure, between Abrupt Slayers and Illuminate has really closed in. And this has made things so much more exciting, because now, as we have the match rankings, we get to see. Yeah, there you go. 20 points coming in from I8, TribeAeroMacy at 22. A lot of officials at 7. Not that it matters, but Leo, him getting those 11 points. This really, is a very good win for them, I would say, in terms of them just passing through Sanhok without, huge trouble to them. So they're going to be really happy about it. But Abrupt Slayer, look at that, just 2 points.
That's really bad. It's really bad for them, Fixers. And you know what? I need to realize that they literally got a golden opportunity to at least topple down their biggest competition, but they still have one, right? If I'm not wrong, because you know what, you still have 3 matches left, so you can work around with those. Plus one more thing, you will get a little bit of at least 10 to 15 minutes break, because now the first half of the day is finally comes to an end, because 3 matches are done. We still have 3 matches left, so players, and we also need some break. But Fixes, to be honest, let's take a look at the match highlights, because I want to talk about this lad, because this was the reason why they end up in the first position, because you knew that he has to step up. At least he has to step up for at least this game.
Yeah, if you talk about this map in whole, the initial few moments were pretty silent, but this is what I was talking about, right? Arms of Andromeda have clearly been so unlucky over here. Always, yesterday even they dropped down. Abrupt Slayers were the one taking them down. This time did not anticipate Golden Warriors Nepal. But Illuminate crew, I really loved how they were holding themselves up, and but TribeAeroMacy having the better of the circle, and Kansha putting off a really good standoff over here. Look at Nova's grenades, right? Not just took 1, but took 3 players along with him, and Malaboy just being picked off. I think they're going to be pretty happy with their achievements over there. But TribeAeroMacy getting that win, that's going to definitely stir things up a little bit in terms of the overall ranking. But for now, the damage graph pretty well divided, because most of the teams really fought it out towards that end. And TribeAeroMacy, Illuminate, Lord, Leo Gangsters, even JyanMaara Academy, Valor, Vikings, even Fearless, they were all did whatever it took. So these teams are kind of getting into action a little late. But yeah, this is pretty much it, all about Sanhok.
It's all about Sanhok, and that was the final Sanhok of the day. After that, we'll witness 2 more Erangels and 1 Miramar, and that's it. Then we will crown our champion. But for now, JyanMaara Academy, did really great job. Kind of disappointed by the performance of JyanMaara, because they were the one who had a really good positioning into that save zone till the 3rd circle, but after that everything just went out for them. Let's take a look at the overall ranking. 149 points for Leo Gangs, just 1 point far behind them, and Illuminate crew toppled down Abrupt Slayers. You can imagine this is the worst dream.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, Abrupt Slayers, they're starting to feel the heat, but Illuminate crew, they're heated up, right? Now they know that they've taken that second spot. Now we'll have their eye set on that first with just 3 games remaining. Well, where Leo Gangsters almost have around, let's say, 27 points of lead, because they've been pretty solid, right? And one or maybe, so for Leo Gangsters to fall down, they have to really mess up their next 2 games, right? But for Illuminate crew to rise up, they have to eliminate Leo Gangsters early on. They have to make sure it's done, and they also have a really good one. But you can't really rule out Abrupt Slayers. So we can see the top 3 being segregated from the pack. We kind of have a picture that they are going to be eventually our top 3, but where they're going to be positioned at, you can't say, because Abrupt Slayers, they just had that one bad game. Before that, they managed to still get a chicken dinner. So maybe in those 2 Erangels to come, they might steal one more and get into that second position. But for now, I mean, all these teams, I think they're just going to be breaking up like loose cannons, right? They're going to be not hesitating from picking up fights. They know that the chances are done and dusted. You pretty much have those $500 for most of these teams over there.
Yeah.
That is also not going to change anything at all. So all these teams, they will do one thing, drop, see a body, just go after them. And now Leo Gangsters, they would have to go a little bit of a defensive approach. True. Because they can't really mess up one fight. If they do, then you have you have Illuminate and the likes of Abrupt Slayers breathing right under your nose.
Ooh, it's a really tough competition now, because 3 games will decide it's just going to lift up that trophy, and now Abrupt Slayers just going down. You know what? They were really trying really hard yesterday, and I saw Joker. Like before the interview, he was really hungry, and he was like, what, we really need that chicken dinner. Anyhow, we need to secure a chicken dinner, but they were unable to do that. But still 3 games.
Yeah, I mean, there are just 3 games remaining, but we now have a special interview lined up for you guys right from Nepal.
नेशनल च्याम्पियनशिप नेपालको डे नम्बर 2 अन्तिम दिन पनि रहेको छ फाइनलको, अनि यो मिड डेको इन्टरभ्यूमा 3टा म्याचेस हेरिसके पछाडि हिजो जस्तै आज पनि हामी कोही एकजना खास प्लेयरसँग कुराकानी गर्नेछौँ। अनि आज मसँग जोडिनु रहेको छ कोही एकजना यस्तै खास प्लेयर जसको नाम सुनेर तपाईँको बीचमा एक्साइटमेन्ट पक्कै पनि बढ्नेछ। लेडिज एन्ड जेन्टलमेन, लेट अस वेलकम JM ग्याल्जिन। ग्याल्जिन जोडिनु हुनेछ हामीसँग कुराकानीको लागि। ग्याल्जिन, कस्तो गइरहेको छ दिन एज अ टिमको रूपमा, एज अ प्लेयरको रूपमा? टप 3 चेज गरिरहेको छ टिमले, धेरै टाढा त छैन, 3 म्याचमा अझै पनि बन्न सक्ने चान्स त छ।
अब के भन्नु, गाह्रो भइरहेछ एकदमै खेल्न चाहिँ। अब ट्राई गर्दैछौँ, सकेसम्म राम्रो गर्छ भन्ने छ।
पक्कै पनि आज फ्लो राम्रो पाएको थियो टिमले। हिजोको दिनमा त्यो किसिमको पर्फर्मेन्स देखेनौँ, तर आज आइपुग्दासम्म केही फरक पर्फर्मेन्स देख्यौँ। के गयो यो हिजो र आजको दिनको बिचमा डिफरेन्स चाहिँ?
हिजो अलिकति कन्फिडेन्स अलि लो थियो, अहिले चाहिँ हामी आयो कि गयो भनेर हार्न थाल्यो हो। अब राम्रै भइरहेको थियो। अब हेरौँ,
धेरै टाइम पछाडि हामीले ग्याल्जिनलाई MVP को रूपमा आज फेरि देख्न पायौँ एकपटक ठुलो स्टेजमा साइन गर्ने प्लेयर। अहिले फरक ब्यानरबाट कस्तो हुँदो रहेछ फिलिङ टिमको लागि कन्ट्रिब्युट गर्न पाउँदा? किनकि लामो टाइम भइसकेको थियो इन्डिभिजुअल स्किल हामीले त्यो लेभलमा देख्न नपाएको।
खुसी लाग्यो आफूले राम्रो खेलेको देख्दा नि। अरू के भन्नु,
पक्कै पनि रमेरो धेरै लामो समयमा राख्ने छैन ग्याल्जिनलाई। अन्तिममा आफैले पनि PUBG मोबाइलको एउटा अल्टिमेट स्टेजसम्म पुगेर डिफ्रेन्ट टिमको थ्रुबाट नेपाललाई रिप्रेजेन्ट गरिसक्नु भएको छ। आज नेपालमा नै हामी आफ्नै फर्स्ट एभर अफिसियल ल्यान्डमा छौँ। माहौल कस्तो छ? फ्यान्सको सपोर्ट आउँदा कस्तो हुँदो रहेछ? फिल कस्तो हुँदो रहेछ घरमा यो किसिमको अफिसियल ल्यान्ड इभेन्ट खेल्न पाउँदा?
अब एकदमै खुसी लाग्यो। नेपालमा फर्स्ट टाइम भइरहेको ल्यान्ड इभेन्ट छ। अब अझै भइरहेकोस् भन्ने छ। PUBGले प्रगति गरिरहेछ।
पक्कै पनि प्रगति गरिरहेको छ। अन्तिममा जो फ्यान्स आउनु भएको छ हामी सुनिरहेका छौँ। एज सुन एज JM को टिमको नाम किलफिडमा आउँछ, तपाईँ स्क्रिनमा JM देखिन्छ, त्यो चिच्चाहाट, त्यो हुटिङ हामी सुनिरहेको छौँ। सो फ्यान्सहरूको लागि के मेसेज अन्तिममा छ भने?
माया गरिराख्नुहोस्, अनि के भन्नुहोस्, सपोर्ट गरिराख्नुहोस्, त्यही हो।
ओके, थ्याङ्क यू सो मच ग्याल्जिन। म धेरै बेर राख्ने छैन ग्याल्जिनलाई, अनि बेस्ट विसेस फर द रिमेनिङ गेम्स एज वेल। सो हामीसँग अझै पनि 3 म्याचेसहरू बाँकी रहेको छ, अनि 3 म्याचेस पछाडि हामीले थाहा पाउनेछौँ यो ट्रफी कसले लिएर गइरहेको छ भनेर। तर बाँकीको 3 म्याचेसभन्दा अगाडि हामी जानेछौँ एउटा छोटो ब्रेकमा।
हामी छौँ पिएमएनसी ग्रान्ड फाइनलमा अनि हामी पिएमएनसी ग्रान्ड फाइनलिस्टहरूसँग चाहिँ कुरा गरिरहेको छौँ। त्यो मध्येमा आज हामीसँग रहेको छ टिम एएसएल, जसमाथि सबैभन्दा धेरै अडियन्सको चाहिँ आँखा रहनेछ कि यो टिमले जुन हाइप आजभन्दा 2 वर्ष अगाडि गराएको थियो त्यो कन्टिन्यू गर्न सक्छ या सक्दैन भनेर। हामी भिडियो सुरु गर्नेछौँ इन्ट्रोडक्सन सँगसँगै।
हेलो, म चाहिँ चरी टिम एएसएलबाट।
हेलो, म जोकर टिम एएसएलबाट।
चरी अनि जोकर नेपाली पब्जी मोबाइल कम्युनिटीको करण र अर्जुन भन्दा सायद फरक पर्दैन होला, बट दुईटैले आफ्नो लाइफको सबैभन्दा बिगेस्ट रिस्क नेपालको सबैभन्दा बिगेस्ट प्लेटफर्ममा लिएको छ। अब यसलाई के भन्ने?
एज अ प्लेयर पर्सपेक्टिभ हेर्नु पर्दाखेरि चाहिँ हामीले आफ्नो बेटरमेन्टको लागि नै गरेको, किनभने अब पिएमपिएल खेलेर पनि कुनै टिमबाट त्यस्तो राम्रो भएको छैन भने हामीलाई एउटा आफ्नै जुन पहिला बेनिफिट भइरहेको थियो एएसएल हुँदाखेरि, त्यही भएर त्यो जुन बेनिफिट थियो त्यही भएर एएसएल हामीले रिफर्म गरेर पिएमएनसीबाट फेरि क्वालिफाई गर्ने निर्णय गरेको भनौँ।
फनी क्वेसन हुनसक्छ, पिएमपिएलमा क्वालिफाई गरिन भने के गर्ने त? किन भन्दा पिएमपिएल अरू टिमबाट त खेल्न पाइँदैन, फेरि पिएमएनसीबाट माथि गइएन भने?
त्यो हिसाबले त अहिलेसम्म सोचेको छैन, हान्ने हो कि सकिन्छ।
ओके, टिमै सुपर कन्फिडेन्ट त्यसो भए हान्ने हो, क्वालिफाई गर्ने हो, जसरी भए पनि वे आउट नै छैन। नत्र भए मैले भने नि के गर्ने भन्दा त्यसको अप्सनै राखिएको छैन भनेपछि या त टिम सुपर कन्फिडेन्ट छ।
कन्फिडेन्ट, सुपर कन्फिडेन्ट त नभनौँ।
ओके ओके ओके, म अग्री गरेँ यो कुरामा पनि। टिमको नाम धेरै पहिला बनाइएको थियो बट छोडियो, बेनिफिटको कुराले फेरि भनेर जुन एन्सर आयो त्यसलाई पनि मैले सबमिट गरेँ भने अब प्रेसर हुँदैन, किन भन्दा एक्ज्याक्टली सेम रोस्टर त छैन, होइन र?
प्रेसर त हुन्छ अलिअलि, अब तर यो प्रेसरमा खेलेको 2-3 वर्ष भइसक्यो, यही गेम खेलेको मात्रै, अब त्यतिको प्रेसर त ह्यान्डल गर्न सकिन्छ भनेर नि खेल्न लागेको पिएमएनसी।
ओके, बट यसमा एउटा इन्ट्रेस्टिङ क्वेसन के छ भन्दा आफू प्रोसिनमा एक्टिभ थियो, खेलिरहेको पनि थियो, प्रेसरको बानी पनि छ, बट जुन कम्पिटिटर आएको छ नि कम्प्लिटली नयाँ छ, आफ्नो अगेन्स्टमा स्टडी मटेरियल उनीहरूसँग टन्नै छ, बट सायद आफूसँग त्यो लास्ट फ्री इभेन्टको 2-4वटा म्याच बाइक छैन। जोकर कसरी काउन्टर गर्न सकिन्छ?
अब हामी त आफ्नो रेगुलर खेल्ने हो, तिनीहरूको गेम स्टडी गर्दाखेरि अब सकेसम्म फाइट पऱ्यो भने त जुत्नै परिहाल्यो, अरू खण्डमा त के नै भन्न सकिन्छ र।
ओके, सो हामीसँग एउटा मात्रै वे छ, हामी क्वालिफाई गर्ने हो, कसरी भइन्छ के गरेर हो त्यो एट द मोमेन्टमा निस्किन्छ। हुन त एक्सपिरियन्सको फाइदा भनेकै त्यही हो। अनि चरीको आइजिएलमा खेल्न आफूलाई बिचमा प्रब्लम पनि भइसकेको थियो, अब फेरि उसको अन्डरमा खेल्नुपर्ने हुन्छ, बिचमा राइभल्स पनि भइसकेको थियो, अब 2टा नयाँ प्लेयर पनि छ अलमोस्ट नै। यो सबै कुराहरू त्यो 2 दिनमा सम्हाल्न सकिन्छ?
2 दिन भन्दा पनि अब डीबाट खेलेको थिएन हामीसँगै, त्यो बेलामा आइजिएल अन टप र शिव सरले गरेको, यो टाइममा उसले र लाइक आइजिएल उसले नै गर्छ, फिल्टरको हिसाबले मात्रै हो कि मैले गर्ने, सो आई थिङ्क वी क्यान गेट अलङ मजाले।
सिङ्क बस्नु एकदमै जरुरी छ चरी। अनि मैले करण अर्जुन भन्नुको कारण पनि आफू त स्टार्टबाट नेपाललाई भनौँ न सबैभन्दा बिगेस्ट ग्लोबल स्टेजमा पुर्याएर फर्स्ट टाइम देखाइदिएको हो भनेपछि अब पनि सपना त त्यहीँको रहेको छ। सो यदि आफ्नो साइडबाट टफ कम्पिटिटरको कुरा गर्ने भने पिएमएनसीमा को रहन सक्छ जसले एएसएललाई चुनौती दिन सक्छ?
पिएमएनसीमा कम्पिटिटरको हिसाबले हेर्नु पर्दाखेरि एउटा लियो भयो, किनभने उनीहरू पनि पिएमपिएलबाटै खेलेको टिम हो,
त्यसलाई पिएमपिएल टिम भन्दै हुन्छ,
पिएमपिएल टिम भन्दै हुन्छ उनीहरूलाई पनि। अनि एउटा आइएट छ अहिलेको अन्डरडग्स नै भन्नुपर्ने हुन्छ। अब आइएट भनेको लाइक उनीहरूको क्यालिबर चाहिँ धेरै छ, तर अब उनीहरूले कतिको वर्क गर्छ त्यसमा भन्ने कुरा लाइक पहिला जसरी डिआरएस आएको थियो उनीहरू त्यही हुनसक्छ अहिले।
ओके, नेक्स्ट डिआरएस भन्ने मिम पनि चलिरहेको छ काइन्ड अफ, राइट? एउटा कुरा अर्को आइएटसँग यो पनि एडभान्टेज छ कि तिमीहरूको साथीलाई चोरेर उनीहरूले लगेको छ आफ्नो रोस्टरमा, एफेक्ट गर्ला?
खासै त गर्दैन, किनभने त्योभन्दा बेटर प्लेयर हामीसँग छ।
ओ यार, फास्ट टक पनि भइसकेको छ। यो थियो हाम्रो टिम एएसएल जो रेडी छ यो स्टेजमा कङ्कर गर्नको लागि, अनि हामी चाहन्छौँ उनीहरूको राम्रो पर्फर्मेन्स पनि रहोस्, किन भन्दा लट्स अफ द अडियन्सको आँखा यो टिममाथि रहनेछ, केही गर्न सक्छ या सक्दैन भनेर थाहा पाउनेछौँ हामी पिएमएनसीको ग्रान्ड फाइनलमा नै।
Ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to PUBG Mobile National Championship Nepal 2022. My name is Shivansh Phoenix, and alongside me it's none other than Shadow. So Shadow, how are you? You joined this one particular LAN event a bit late, but I'm sure you were watching the matches, and we just got to see Leo Gangsters now feeling the pressure because Abrupt Slayers as well as Eliminate Crew, they are just right behind them. So how are you, and what do you think about this one particular competition just forming up?
Thank you so much, Shivansh, and I'm doing really good, and I'm super excited because the way teams are fighting for the top spot, the extra pressure of the land is definitely there. The opponents are sitting right in front of you, and you have to beat them and come on the top, just like the players did right now. And yes, top three teams, Leo Gangsters. Well, day number one was entirely in the favor of Leo Gangsters. Three chicken dinner in their favor, and look like that no one is going to topple them over. But looks like there is a chance that they can be toppled over because the bottom teams, not the bottom, the second and third place teams are fighting with tooth and nail.
You know what? There's a competition just blooming up between Abrupt Slayers and Eliminate Crew. Plus, Eliminate Crew just toppled them down, so Abrupt Slayers are not going to be that happy by their performance from the previous matchup. But you know what? We have an Erangel. Next map is going to be an Erangel. Then we have Miramar, and then we have another Erangel lined up. So 3 more matches, and again, that's really important because this is the first LAN event, first official LAN event for the Nepal region by PUBG Mobile, and a lot of the teams are doing good. But one question I'm just going to ask from you, and that is, what do you really think? From which team you had really high hopes from them, but they're not performing that well?
There are other teams, but we'll come back to the question. But first, let's have a look at the schedule of day number 2. Erangel, Miramar, Sanhok are already over, where JyanMaara and team TribeAeroMacy also, Abrupt Slayers also had a very good run. Now we have Erangel lined up. After that, we have Miramar, and then again Erangel, the OG map. So that means Erangel is the bread and butter of every competitive player. So they'll be comfortable. It's easy to get points in the map of Erangel as compared to Miramar and Sanhok. Sanhok is the most unpredictable one, but a few teams are still dominating in the map of Sanhok. So let's find out what's going to happen because the competition is very tough right now.
The competition is really tough, but you know what? The best will survive. May the best team wins, and that's what I am saying. Plus, Abrupt Slayers still have a good chance, and you know what? They can be the best one, but you know, God knows. But for now, we have this prediction bar just right below us. So, Shadow, what do you think? Which team is going to secure a chicken dinner in this one particular matchup?
Every time I predict, the team gets jinxed.
No problem.
Okay, I want I8 Crew. Okay.
Ooh, you want I8 Eliminate Crew, which is a really good pick. So, it seems like I'll opt for Leo Gangsters then. You know, we need that spiciness. You know, you're opting for the team who is situated on the second position. I am opting for the team who is at the first position. So we need that spice. So that is our production, ladies and gentlemen. Prediction, in fact. But what do you think? Just comment then down. What do you think that which team is going to secure chicken dinner in the upcoming matchup? And again, I'm just gonna say that again, and that is going to be an Erangel. So you're going to be careful because we all know teams like LORDXOFFICIAL and JyanMaara can easily, you know, be into the top 3. So I gotta be careful because sometimes they just play a little bit weird, but sometimes it's like it's impossible to stop them.
Yeah, certainly, JyanMaara. I had very high expectations from this particular team. Even the other teams also, like Team Xtreme are there, Nepal Crew Official, the way they played in the semi-finals, I expected them to be at least in top 10 right now, but they are on the bottom later half of the table. But still, it's okay. It's the first time they are competing in a LAN. There is an extra pressure, so I can understand that there is a certain situation you are feeling the pressure, and it's not so easy to come on the top. You need the consistency. One bad game and your morale goes down, and picking yourself up from that point, it's not so easy. And the way they are fighting, they're trying their level best in every single game. It's not like they're only having the bad games. They are having their ups and the downs, and looks like the fans and the crowd is already cheering their favorite teams.
They certainly are already cheering for their favorite teams, and you know what? That's what you have to do. However, I am a little bit curious, you know, that teams like JyanMaara Academy, you know, Valor Esports, some of the team who were outstanding. They were just, unstoppable in a certain situation. Now what just happened? They are not feeding themselves. They need to, just just play their natural game. Or what else they can do? Just they can easily try to destroy other teams' games. For an example, who is at the top. So they can go for that cheeky play if they want to. You can also count that in. But Shadow, let's see what's just gonna happen because players are ready. So are the teams, and they are always ready, right?
Well, certainly we all are ready. Players are ready. They're adjusting their fans, the phone devices, and everything. Few of the players are having a very cool hairstyle. Also, I noticed that was pretty cool. Having a really long hair and little pony over there. That was a cool haircut. Even I have noticed this in the Nepal region. People tend to go for that longer hair as compared to in our side, where guys tend to go for the short hair. So yeah,
Hey,
they're always experimenting.
you're
They are the
targeting me.
gamers.
Okay, you're targeting me now. Dude.
No, I'm not targeting
Just
you.
kidding, I'm just kidding.
But it's cool the way
Yeah.
these guys experiment. The gamer look is already on their face. That they see we are the gamers.
Yeah. Plus, it suits them. That's the best part. There was a time when I had really long hairs. One of a guy, he is in the production team. He knows that I really had one, and I look cute in that one. But I need to look mature, and sometimes I need to look handsome. That's why I opt for this one. But that's enough from our side talking about the hairstyle. But Shadow, by the looks of it, we just saw that some of the teams are literally, really, in fact, pretty close to each other. For an example, if we talk about JyanMaara, the ATRAX, they are on the top 6 and top 7 position, but yet so far away from the top 3 competition.
Well, certainly the point difference is a bit too high between the players of I8 and D8 Even JyanMaara also. JyanMaara, they are sitting with 79 points if I'm not wrong. They're sitting right now on the 4th spot. The point margin is too high, but still, Shivansh, we have 3 games. A 30 bomber can change anything for JyanMaara or even for the players of D8 over there with 78 points. So anything can happen, but right now the tough competition is between the top 3 spots and Leo Gangsters. They have started feeling the heat. They need to realize that they have to deliver a good performance. One bad game and maybe I8 will be on the top. But talking about the flight path, this time we have a pretty decent flight path going from Siverni all the way towards the southern side of military base.
It looks like a decent flight path, right? But I would love to see where the circle will form, where the circle is going to form, and from where the teams are going to rotate. Because in the previous match, we saw that Valor Esports really took a good rotation. They opted for a rotation, which really helped them a lot into that late game because they were into the top 7. At the end, at least you secure some points. That's what matters the most. But for now, every single team is heading on to their favorite drop location. Some of the teams opting for Siverni, some of them going towards that military base, and it's always Vikings who opted for that Novoripnoi. So, yeah, it's a good plane path, just helping the teams to, opt for their favorite drop location. But look at the circle, an eastern circle. Now, this is a beautiful one.
Certainly it is beautiful because majority of the teams are going either towards the northern side or towards the western side. All the teams that is going towards the side of Primorsk, they have to go for an early rotation. But on the other side, all the eastern cities like Libovka Mansion, Prison, Milta Power, they are completely unoccupied. So teams can directly head over there. But looks like the fight is already happening and LORDX Feroz has been eliminated. And that punch, that hurt. But Arms of Andromeda, they get first blood and 1 defeat point.
Yeah, they got the first blood and finally got the first defeat point. Quite happy with that. But you know what, Shadow? Arms of Andromeda right now running away from this one area, and one of their man is already left the vicinity. Mala boy is pretty close to Vasi, and it's a rat race, by the way. It's a chase going on between these two teams. Malaboy, it seems like he is running for his life. Not running, in fact, driving for his life. Escapes from the death, but he's safe for now. Why did I spoke too soon?
They are safer now. They are definitely safer now. And both these teams, Arms of Andromeda and
Yeah.
LORDX Official, need to realize they don't have weapons. All they have is the vehicles. And if anyone gets a single pistol, also that is enough to take down the entire
Certainly.
squad. Because we know in these kind of situation, we have when you have just para-dropped onto the land and you have literally nothing in your hands, then even a pistol is enough to eliminate your whole squad, your whole team, and that is something you definitely don't want. That is why both the teams are heading over to the eastern side towards Milta Power, is where Arms of Andromeda Mukesh is heading. That means they need the resources and the loot, and they can hold on to that terrain for quite some time because the circle is in their favor.
Yeah, the circle is in their favor and they can easily hold on to that location. But you know what? Um, we saw in the previous match, if the circle favors you, it doesn't matter. You know, you are safe. Let's take an example of JyanMaara. They were a little bit ahead of their, there's the different lineup, and that is JyanMaara Academy. But despite of that fact, they were the one who takes an exit in the early position. So you got to be careful. You have to, just make their moves. You have to count every single time whenever you are, just opting for a different type of strat. So and every single thing is important, but for now it seems like nothing going on. Every single team is just waiting, for the circle to close in. Some of them were really trying to at least engage in some fight, but for now it's the silence of Erangel and us.
Well, certainly, it's a silent situation right now in the map of Erangel because everybody is busy looting the compounds. They need those resources, and at the same time, teams do realize that at this point they have to prioritize the resources right now because in the later stage, later circles, you need those smokes, you need those first aid, you need those grenades if you want to come on the top, if you want to grab the points, because empty banks can't stand upright for a very long time, and these teams have realized. Some of them realized by experiencing the bad games, but now everyone is busy grabbing the resources. Arms of Andromeda already in a very good position towards the side of Milta Power. Even Vikings, they have a decent position to hold on to Novorupnoy, good area. But be careful of I8 crew because look at the position of I8.
Yeah.
They're already going for a bridge camp towards Novorupnoy.
You know what? That's a big move. That's a ballsy move, and that might, cause them some amount of points. They might achieve something. But if you're going for this type of plan, you got to be careful. You have to check out your backline. Sometimes, you get shots. Sometimes you got to be, just be a little bit cautious. But look at the positioning of the team. Gorkhali Warriors. They are heading towards LORDXOFFICIAL, so it is possible that we might see some fights, but again, yet so far.
LORDX Official, they tried to hold on to the center position towards the side of shelter. And yes, Gorkhali Warriors are definitely heading in their way, but looks like LORDX, they are already prepared. But Golden Warriors Nepal, well, they take down Sleepy of Abrupt Slayers during the rotation from the moving vehicle. And there is no way that Sleepy can be saved in this situation. And there comes a confirmation also. And Charlie, with that vehicle, is already moving forward, trying to make a quick escape from the shots that are coming from the side of Downey. And looks like Abrupt Slayers, after losing one of their own, they have managed to make a safe escape in this situation. These kind of things we witness quite a lot when a team is holding on to a compound and you're going for a rotation and someone is shooting in your direction, and it's not so easy to escape from those bullets. And that is exactly what happened with the player of Abrupt Slayers. But still, it's a good team. They lost one, still standing strong.
Still standing strong. It doesn't matter if you lost one. The only thing matters that how you retaliate and how you perform after that one loss. And it all comes down to your patience and your level, your skills, basically. But Shadow, Abrupt Slayers is the team who is always in a mode in which you can never expect that they will falter down or they will suffer. They are always aware of that fact that the challenge and the pressure plus the importance of this matchup is really big. On the other side, let's take a look at the replay. Downey and Fraxer spots out the player. Quite unfortunate for them. Quite unfortunate for them. Sleepy is a kind of a player who is capable of doing some crazy stuff.
Well, certainly he's able to do some crazy stuff, but still we have Joker, Chari, and one more player is there on the other side. Talking about a team that has not been able to perform really good is Nepcrew Officials, because they are on the later half of the table. Well, right now they're holding on to a position somewhere towards the side of farm. They have good cover, good buildings to hold on to, but do they have enough resources? That is something I want to see. But talking about another team, that is Leo Gangsters. Well, they're still in the top. They have nothing to worry for now. All they need is the consistency.
Yeah.
Grab few good points in their favor and they're good to go. They don't have to go for a very aggressive stance, because just a decent game, 10, 12 points in their favor and everything is good.
You know what? I agree with that. 10 to 2 pointer game is gonna do the job for you. Plus, at the end, you are at least collecting some points from a map, right? You just need to maintain that thin line. It doesn't matter if it's a thin line or you have a huge lead. The only thing matters that you are at least, having a great game. Leo Gangster on the other side might face a brunt. They are just up against the players of Nepcrew. Somehow managed to escape. Haidami still received the 26th amount of damage. I think so he received some amount of damage onto his head. Mango with that Scarl thought that he could have secured a knock, but that's not going to be the case. Mango and his teammates, now they're going to move in towards the circle. They are playing on the edge, which is a good plan, but you know what? It's not the best one.
Well, certainly it is not the best one, but right now the players of JyanMaara Academy, they're holding on to higher ground. They have quite few information on quite few teams, especially the players of Abrupt Slayers. Looks like Abrupt Slayers, they're having a little difficulty in finding a safe haven to hold on to, because they're again coming into the crosshairs of some other teams, and the way they're making the rotation, looks like they are going to cross paths with some other team this time. Could be the players of Gorkhali Warriors or some other team that is waiting in the compound area towards the farm side. So they need to be a bit careful. But on the other side, Sky is also taking a heavy damage from the side of Leo Gangsters.
Leo Gangsters, they really have a good positioning. First of all, about the way Smokey and Liquid is playing is really good. Sky. So, Eliminate Crew has a good plan, by the way. And this has been the plan from a really long time, right? One player, Sky, is always the one who opted for that, scout location. Then the other players, tend to follow him. Kangsha on the other side spots out one player of Gorkhali Warriors, and that is none other than Natsu, and he knows that where are the other three players. So, LORDXOFFICIAL, they have really good amount of, total information. They just need to work on it, and if they did so, they will secure some easy elimination points. But for now, it's a slow start.
Well, certainly it's a slow start, because teams do understand it's the last 3 games that are remaining, and every single game, every single point is going to matter a lot. So they don't want to commit any sort of a mistake. They want to put their best foot forward, and looks like Smokey put his foot in a wrong place, because he came out in the open and Sushan with his DP was ready to take him down, and now Smokey is bleeding out. But still there is a chance of Liquid going for that revival onto him. But on the other side, Nova is also trying to apply some pressure onto the players of Leo Gangsters, and look like one of the players is already showing on the doorstep of Leo Gangsters from the side of JyanMaara. And Leo Gangsters, well, they have to engage in a fight where 2 teams are shooting in their direction. One of them is right in front of their doorstep, and Slipknot with a beautiful grenade finds a knock onto Galzin over there. And now JyanMaara, they are on a back foot situation. It's only Wadu G, but he takes down Slipknot, takes down Haidami also, does a 1-2 clutch over there, and gets a confirmation also, and make sure that Leo Gangsters, now they are in the back foot situation.
No way. No way. How Leo Gangsters lost that one fight. They still have two players surviving, but for how long? For how long they can survive? And JyanMaara, the way they put that fight up was just outstanding. Gunner on the other side is moving toward the circle. Circle took a really hard shift toward the northeast side of the map, now covering the Milta power and also engulfing the prison area. So teams needs to understand that which is going to be the perfect location to just hold on. Plus the lumber, the lumber yard is also a really good spot to hold on.
Well, certainly it is a good spot to hold on to, especially when 16 teams, 59 players are still remaining in this lobby. So let's find out what's going to happen. As majority of the teams, Shivansh, are still towards the side of Milta, towards the western side, because that is where the majority of the rotations are happening. In all this commotion, a team that is in a good position is Abrupt Slayers. Yes, they were struggling for some time, but now they have found a safe compound to hold on to. At the same time, there is team coming from the water side, water rotation. That is JyanMaara Esports. 2 defeat points. Looks like JyanMaara. They are already heading for a good gameplay this time, because they're all away from all that commotion, all that traffic that is in the circle.
Yeah. If you are just escaping fights, feels like you are going to that passive strat, which works, right? Nothing taken away from that one. And if it works, it works. If you'll get the value, then stick to it. Nothing harm, nothing bad, and no one is harming you. For now, Sky is the one who just knocks out Natsu, spots out another man. He has a good amount of information to work with. An exotic, look at that. He was trying to jump over the buggy, but unfortunately climbed the window inside the compound. Quite weird thing for and again he was trying to jump out from that window. Now he got stuck. I don't know what is going on with exotic from that tracks, but they are just holding. Team Fearless Gun Squad just lost one of their player. Exotic might just see some amount of damage, but he just changed his position instantly. He saw that grenade coming, but I don't think so that he will see this one. Spots out another man, drops down to only 10% of his HP. Now he's just going to heal himself up as soon as possible. But R7 with that amazing cover is going to be enough. Rums just dropped down to only 10% of his HP. Now it's going to be 1v1 battle, a duel between these two lads. Exotic switch to the Scarlet, trying for that freeze spray, but I don't think so that's just going to help him at the end. His teammates just came out to be the MVP in this situation. Team Fearless Gun Score takes an exit at the 16th position. 55 top players we have in the lobby, and the circle again takes a hard shift. Now shifted towards the lumberyard. Team Abrupt Slayers and Leo Gangster, they are in the dead smack center.
Well, certainly they are in the dead smack center, but when you're in the center, you grab attention also. But right now, the players of Vikings, Mighty is bleeding out. Mukesh is already going for the rescue mission onto the fallen comrade. And from the rooftop angle, Macy is trying to keep the enemy at the bay. And he has spotted NovaX there. But NovaX, well, he's still holding on to the wizard bar. But looks like Arms of Andromeda is also joining the party as the players of Team Vikings, one by one, the numbers are dwindling down. And the fallen player has been revived, but still Vikings, they are in a troublesome spot over there. Marcy is trying to reunite with his own teammates. So let's find out what's going to happen as JyanMaara. I can see on the map, they are already going for a very long rotation.
It's going to be a risky job, Shadow. But you know what? If it pays off, they might find themselves in a really good spot. For now, Demon spots out some players going for those tap shots, but the distance and the vision got denied. JyanMaara, Gunner and Vadu escaping, heading towards safe location. But is it going to be a safe one or not? Only time will tell. Xtreme on the other side has all the 3 players, not 4 basically, has 3 players alive. And playing on the edge just right in front of JyanMaara Academy. JyanMaara Vadu goes down. Why he was rotating? It seems like JyanMaara thought that they are in a good position, but hey, they are not.
Certainly they are not. Earlier they were going for a southward rotation. Now they're heading towards the northern side and crossing with the players of Valor Esports, I guess. But on the other side, Dominic finds a beautiful knock onto Gunnar over there and instantly shuts him down, gets a confirmation, and with that, Ayush from a height angle takes down the remaining players of JyanMaara, and looks like JyanMaara has been eliminated at 15 spot with only 2 points in their hands. But on the other side, we have the players of ATRAX Esports also, and looks like they heard all this commotion. Ayush is taking a hefty damage from the side of Art7, but that Bucky is helping Ayush to make a quick escape in this situation as he's already trying to do so. And Art7 now, he's the one on the receiving end of the shots. He has to find a good cover for himself. Looks like he has already found one. On the other side, we have the players of Team AST as well. Summer is keeping a close eye onto the players of Arms of Andromeda, especially onto Marcy.
Ooh, Cyrus has to be careful. Marcy now just trying to just regroup with his teammates. TribeAeroMacy, they're holding. They know that if they're gonna fire a single bullet, they will compromise their position. And now the circle is also favoring them. They need to move inside the circle a little bit more. Cyrus takes Mukesh down. Has a level 1 helmet, so 1 AKM shot just gonna be enough for him. But he's still holding the angle. He knows that how much importance this position has and how many points you can acquire from this one. On this side, what was that? Brock just ran over Ayush and Valor Esports. It seems like they take an exit. No, they're still here. There's still one man alive, but what? Okay, that's cool.
Well, certainly, they are still alive. They're still keeping the hope alive to go for the position point, and the circle again takes a eastern shift. That means Arms of Andromeda, they are again in a very good spot to hold on to the position. 2 of the players are having the height advantage, but Fluff Luffy and along with him the other player also, that is Mayalu, they need to be a bit careful because the spread that is coming from their side, it can go either ways. But talking about the players of Team AST over there, they are on the lower ground. Yes, they do have vehicles, but they don't have enough cover, and the circle is already closing in. They have to make their move at this point. But on the other side, we have the players of Team Xtreme also, but Nepcrew Officials, they are suffering. Gorkhali Warrior players are also bidding bye-bye from the lobby as trades are happening here and there, everywhere in the map.
Yeah, trades are going on everywhere, but the teams who are surviving has the highest amount of possibility to at least be the one to secure the secondary. Enwolf on the other side goes down by the fall damage. Domain got ran over. Mango goes down with grenade. We just saw 3 eliminations, and none of them happened with the gun. That's cool. On the other side, Luffy spots out a man and opted for that M4164 times spray. Connect few bullets, but those aren't going to be enough. Geno's on the other side goes into the secure the domination title. Leo Gangsters takes an exit without even securing a single point. This has to be Illuminate Crew's game. They already secured 2 elimination points, and if they secure some more, they might topple them down because they are not that far behind from them, but they have to be careful. Cyrus on the other side just dealing with the situation pretty perfectly. Luffy had a chance. Now fall back to revive his teammate because that is more important. That is his priority. Arms of Andromeda, one of their man is down, but he will get the revival as soon as possible. And yup, he just got it. Exotic on the other side, stuck in a 1v2 situation, just fighting for his life. Won the first duel. Now he's up against Mukesh. Will he win that? Yes, he will. And he somehow managed to eliminate Arms of Andromeda. What a beautiful fight.
Certainly, and with that, the circle takes a southern shift. That means the players of Team Vikings are in a good spot to hold on to, but they have to deal with Purbili, the last man standing from the side of Gorkhali Warriors. But right now, Fraxar has been taken down by the play zone, and so is Shadow from the side of LORDXOFFICIAL. And Team Xtreme Demon finds a beautiful knock, but look at that. Pika is already lobbing few grenades towards the side of AST, and AST, they have to be careful, and so is Downey, because Downey's position has been given away to Gen Z boy of Team Xtreme over there. But it is DAX that are finding good knocks onto AST with those grenades, those hot potatoes over there. And Team Xtreme is also taking fight on the multiple fronts as Adesh is shooting towards the side of IA, trying to take down Nova X from the moving vehicle. But now they have made a safe escape. And so is Viper trying to do so, and looks like Demon is the one who is on the receiving end of the shots that are coming from somewhere else. But AST, the way they are picking the fights is super impressive. The way Zayo is dishing out damage, takes down Pika over there. Can he take down R7 also? And yes, he does do a 1v2
No way.
and
No
saves
way.
the day for his team.
He's still surviving. He has nothing in terms of those health utilities. He has just only 10% HP. VGod just got out from the spot, safe location, but at the end he got spotted out and finally got picked off instantly. Valor Esports takes an exit. Zero is still surviving from this side of his team. That man has a really good aim. Trust me, this man has a really bright future. TribeAeroMacy just surviving on that thin thread. But for now, Genji boy from Team Xtreme just bought much time so that Demon could get a revival, and he got it. Desh on the other side has been throwing a lot of grenades from last 10 seconds, and he's going to do the same again and again, at least till he found an opening. Sky on the side just staying up front against the players of Team Xtreme, so that if anyone charges in, if anyone thinks that he's just going to charge in onto his teammates, he's just going to take them down instantly. But for now, another team just takes an exit. Now we have the top 5 team right in front of us, Shadow.
Well, certainly, IA, they are looking very strong in the situation. They have all the numbers, they have the height advantage, but Viking Esports, Boogie, with that mini 14, he's trying to pick a few bullets and take down few of the players. But can he do so? And looks like Demon is the one to take down Viper over there. But Sky is going to retaliate and find one knock onto Gen Z Boy. That means trades are coming in before any confirmation is made. But Sky also hits the ground, and Nova X, he has to hold his ground strong, but now it's done. Team Xtreme, they were on the low ground, and I8 on the height advantage, but still valiant efforts from the side of Team Xtreme. Now they have been eliminated, but I8, they're looking super strong in this situation. This is a game to lose, but Viking Esports, the way they are spread out, things can turn around.
Yeah, things certainly can turn around, and that's what we are waiting for, Shadow. On the other side, Zeo, look at that, he's barely surviving. He is still approximately 70 to 20 meters far away from the circle. Viper is just right beside him, and he's in front of him. He has to be careful. Nova on the other side also opted for that rotation. Zeo just being silent. He still has his backpack. I think so. The best option is just remove every single thing you have. And so, no, it seems like Sustain spotted him out. No, he doesn't. Oh, Zeo! What are you doing? What you are going for? You have to be careful because you're very close to your death. You might go down and you might end up in a really bad spot. But before going down, it seems like he's just going to take some of the players down. So Shane on the other side goes down by that beautiful spray by Ninja. Ninja spots and with man out. Sky just dropped down to only 20% of his HP. Here, Zeo might turn things around for the team. Eliminate Crew.
Look at Sushan and Nova. Zeo can take both of them down easily. They're going for the revival, but looks like Zeo is a little late, and Noah spots him out and instantly flush him out. With that, Team TribeAeroMacy has been eliminated in this situation, but IA, they're looking super strong again. 8 defeat points in their favor, and Vikings, the valiant efforts are coming from their side, but look at Purbeli, the hidden player. No one knows where exactly Purbeli is, but Classy definitely knows because they are sharing the same wizard tower.
Yep.
And looks like Sky is going to help Purbeli by taking the players of Vikings one by one. And SBN Ninja has been taken down, and there comes a defeat point.
9 eliminations already. Looking out for 2 more, and they might hit double digit in terms of those elimination points. Classy receiving a lot of damage from the blue zone, trying to take down Purbeli, trying to jump from the watchtower, got picked up by Viper with a perfect spray, with a perfect tracing. Now Viper just spraying some random shots, random bullets into that smoke grenade, the wall of smoke grenade. A molly has been lobbed in, and yep, Eliminate Crew will secure this chicken for sure. Or not. Purbeli has still something to offer, or no. The answer is going to be no. Eliminate Crew with a beautiful chicken dinner secures 11 elimination points. Shadow, which means 11 total points from elimination, 15 from those placement points, sums up to 26 total points. Is it enough to topple down the team who has been leading the charts from a very long time, who has been leading the chart from the previous day, and that is Leo Gangsters. I still don't think so, but you know what? There's still a possibility.
Well, there is still a possibility, but my prediction came true. That is something I know for sure, because I'm happy, but someone is not happy at all. That is going to be Vikings, because Classy jumped from that wizard tower, Shivansh, to take down Purbeli, or try to take him down. But Viper from the side of I8 came as a blessing in disguise and ruined his chances of going for a 1v1 fight against Purbeli, and kind of helped Purbeli in gaining those 2 placement points, because Purbeli, now they came on the 2nd spot in the placement points. Also, they have 12 points. That means Purbeli, whatever he did, the plan went in his favor.
Certainly went in his favor. Plus, I was really happy the way TribeAeroMacy is playing, right? KO did a really beautiful 1v2, not once, he did that twice, and he has that capability. I think so. You know what? Some of the old organizations from the Nepal region and some of the best teams are looking forward to sign this one man, because I know he has that capability. He just need that that one that guidance, and plus a good team, so that he can be the win. Obviously, he still has a good team, but for now, from the past 2 matches, we just saw him just going bonkers. But let's take a look at the MVP. It's going to be Sky from Nepcrew, the man who always leads the charge every single time. Secure 4 elimination, dished out 1048 damage.
Well, certainly, that is a pretty high number in the damage ratio also. But talking about the healings done, 347 healings are the one that are done. But I8 were taking so many fights here and there, and they were winning almost every single fight over there. So that is why the healings done are also pretty high. But Nox elimination ratio is also very good. And Sky, we have seen this lad perform so many times, even in the group stages, and even in the semi-finals. The entire team of Nepcrew, I always say they have all the 4 assaulters. All the 4 players can fill the role of an assaulter pretty well, and Sky is definitely one. But along with him, his own teammate Nova X is making it into the top place with 4 eliminations.
That's really good, right? Plus, also dished out 580 damage, which is a really good one, and it shows that what they are doing the job pretty perfectly. Plus, on the other side, you know what? Exotic is there from the ATRAX, secured 6 eliminations. That's a huge number.
Well, certainly, it's a huge number. The ATRAX were also trying to put up a good fight, but there was so much cluster that was forming around. So many teams were having a angle onto each other. The third parties were happening here and there. That is where the ATRAX were taken down. But talking about the match summary, well, the highest elimination are for Exotic, 6 highest elimination, but the highest damage is from the side of Sky. I think that is why he became the MVP also, 1048 damage. Highest assist are also from Sky, 3 assists, but highest healings done are also Exotic. But maybe because they were also engaging in so many fights, he was taking fights, shots were coming in his direction. So he had to heal up quite few good times.
Certainly had to. And 556 is going to be the number for him. But let's take a look at the match ranking now. 26 total points secured by Nepcrew. Then we have the team TribeAeroMacy, total 16 points, and out of those 8 being secured by those elimination points. That's a beautiful number. However, team Gorkhali Warriors was totally dependent on all those placement points. Look at that, 0 elimination points. So they need to work on that aim, because now we have only 2 matches left for the day. And also Vikings on the 3rd position.
Well, certainly Vikings are on the 3rd position, but still they have good points in their hands, 14 points. Vikings, they were trying to dominate from the southern side. Up until, I think, the 4th circle, they were looking very good. But this time, Leo Gangsters having 0 points in their favor. This is something very shocking, because Leo Gangsters, they wanted few points in their pockets, and this time they are getting none. That means I8 getting a chicken dinner. Maybe they are coming on the top or close to it.
Or maybe close to it. That's the possibility of being still at the 2nd position is really higher. But we'll get to know. But before that, let's take a look at the highlights. And sometimes you think that you are here to wrestle, and that one legendary proved that.
get hurt because you're going for the vehicle and some other player is also going for the vehicle and it takes you down through a vehicle when you have no armor, no weapon in your hand. But this fight, the way the last player kind of did, Waruji did a 1v2 with that was pretty impressive. So many clutch moments were there from so many players in this particular one. That was pretty impressive. But TribeAeroMacy, well, they also showcased a good performance. But this was the moment when Ankit was taken down. Had no idea from where the shots were coming in.
He was unaware of that fact, but still at the end, some of the teams just made their way. Look at that Zio. This was one of the most closest fight in that track. I don't know how they lost this one, but they still actually did. Sushin and his teammates was pretty good against the players of Team Xtreme, and at the end, this was the perfect moment which eliminated Secure Chicken.
Well, certainly they did, and kind of helped the players of Gorkhali Warriors Potbeli also in gaining those 2 extra placement points. But still valiant efforts from all these teams, the way they are performing in every single game. But looking at the damage graph, this time it was all about IA. The way they were trying to dish out damage, 25-23 damage. They were giving out 11 eliminations, but on the other side, the ATRAX were also engaging in too many fights. 16-28 damage they were giving out, and at the same time, 11 eliminations.
Oh, look at that! Oh no! 149 points from Leo Gangsters and 149 points for Eliminate Crew. Last 2 matches will decide who's going to be the best in Nepal. Damn, that is awesome.
Now Leo Gangsters are feeling the heat, I can see. Because the way Eliminate Crew they performed in this one, they were fighting with tooth and nail. They were hungry for those points, and finally 149 points they are having. But 2 games, like you said, 2 games still remaining. It's not going to be so easy. I'm very sure till the last Erangel, these teams are going to fight against each other and go for a single point also. So the patience gameplay is going to come in, but the teams who are on the bottom, Arms of Andromeda, Valor Esports, Team Fearless Gun Squad, Nepcrew Officials, I just want to see any of them go and take a head-on fight with the top teams. Because that kind of a masala and drama, I love to see. The bottom teams going into the drop location of the top teams and try and ruin their game. Try and showcase that you are also in the lobby and you deserve that spot. You can take the top dogs, the strongest team in the lobby. So try to do so, because I love that. I remember that was, I think, Pakistan region where I saw the top teams were taken down by the bottom teams, and that was fun to watch.
It still has a possibility to happen, but for now, let's talk about the second last match of the day, and it's going to be the deserted island Miramar. We will wait for that match, and after this match, we will witness that which is going to be in the top or who's going to stay at the second position. Plus, if Abrupt Slayers secures the second, they might join the party. But Shadow, and that's going to be the same question for you. What do you think? Who's going to win a chicken dinner?
I'm confused between Leo Gangsters and Abrupt Slayers, so I'll go with Leo Gangsters this time.
You're opting for Leo Gangster. By the way, your pick was right. And if I am not wrong, Shekhar, correct me if I'm wrong. She's the first person who has the first. That was your first game, and you predicted perfectly. Holy crap, Shadows! That's cool. By the way, I'm gonna opt for Abrupt Slayers now. Let's go. That's a really
Abrupt Slayers. Abrupt Slayers, they do have a chance. A very correct pick, I'll say, because the way they're performing in every single Miramar is definitely one of the strongest map. But at the same time, IH Crew, Miramar is their strong point also. They like going towards the side of Los Leones, and I know for sure if you're heading in Los Leones, the chances of you winning the game, and especially if the circle is in your favor, are very high. Everything works in your favor then.
Everything certainly favors in your basically favors you, but it's gonna be tough competition for every single one of them. Is it gonna be Eliminate Crew, or is it gonna be Team Leo Gangsters just gonna stay at the top. But for now, ladies and gentlemen, let's wait for the second last map of the day. And if I'm gonna predict where the circles is gonna form, I'll predict toward the southern side of the map. What do you think, Shah?
I want to say southern side because teams will be comfortable.
Yep.
But I want to see an Oasis circle.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
That's a really good pick, by the way, no doubt.
You know, now
it's
Leo
almost
Gangsters are
impossible.
questioning.
Yeah.
They are questioning. Are you on our side or are you on the enemy side?
You know
Because you pick us and you pick a circle that is not in our favor.
True. But you know what? That is a challenge in which those players has to just surpass that one. So that's what we are hoping for. But ladies and gentlemen, let's just move in, or just let's follow the plane path. Start from the western side of the map, or we can say western side of the El Pozo, and heading towards the eastern side of Al Azhar. The plane path is another one, a northern plane path, but we might witness a southern circle.
90% chances are, or maybe 99% chances are, we are going to see a southern circle. And teams will also try and think the same, but right now, few of the players are already heading towards the northern, eastern side, towards the side of ruins that are the players of Team AAST. Well, TribeAeroMacy, the last match was not entirely in their favor, but they had a decent run in that one. On the other side, the players of Team Fearless, well, they are heading towards the southern side. I want to see where Leo Gangsters are going right now.
Yeah.
El Pozo. Okay, they are going towards El Pozo. Now I want a northern circle. Northwestern. El Pozo in the epicenter.
Okay. Shadow, it's really difficult to understand your roots sometimes. First of all, you need a nurse circle, but now you need a different circle, and it totally. I agree with that, because you need that spicy fights, right? You love to witness those bloodshed going on, those early fights, and I love that too. But as I told you earlier, you chance that the circle is going to form towards the southern side, and you told us too, but same thing happened. So now it's going to be a different situation for a lot of teams. For an example, the teams who drop toward the northern side.
And there are so many teams. Almost all teams. Except for Abrupt Slayers and
Eliminate
I8.
Crew and Valor Esports. You can count them. They are playing on the edge.
I can count on one hand.
Yeah, one man. That's it. But Shadow, you know what? I am waiting for for the fight between the players of LORDXOFFICIAL, Team Xtreme, and Arms of Andromeda. By the way, we just got a call from our production guy, and that is none other than Shikhar himself. And he told us to talk about the MVP ranking because it's also close. It's a close battle between Sky and Joker. Look at that. It's a 3 elimination difference, but the damage, I think so, it's only 6. Okay, the number is only 6. The difference between Joker and Sky in terms of damage is only 6 damage difference between these two lads. That's very less, by the way. Plus, one more thing. Leo Gangsters. This has to be their game. Shadow picked them, so it seems like it's gonna be. And if this secures a chicken, especially around securing with the if this secures for around 20 to 25 points, and at that very moment eliminate crew end up by just securing only 4 to 3 points, or maybe less than that, so they'll be quite happy with their performance, plus they'll be quite happy the way they played. Otherwise, things might go south, and vice versa. Anything can happen with them now.
Well, every single team right now is hoping that nothing goes south, but the circle is definitely going south. They want.
Yeah.
I told you my jokes are
That
very
was
bad.
a really good one.
You like my jokes because your and my both
Mine
of
is
our
the
jokes
worst,
are really
yeah.
bad. Yeah, both of us are pro in those bad jokes.
Yeah.
But anyhow, talking about the teams, now they have to go for a very early rotation. It's like grab your resources, whatever you are having, and go for an early rotation. And I can't see few of the teams already heading for an early rotation, especially from the eastern side. Gorkhali Warriors and their on their tails we have the players of Nepal crew officials also, so that means a fight can erupt over there. But the way Valor Esports, they are covering the outskirts of Los Leones from the eastern side, there is a possibility of them also joining in the fray and do a third party, because they also need those points and they have nothing to lose at this point. But right now Anmol is heading way to southwards, maybe to scout the area or just be the anchor. If the circle tend to go towards the southern side, be that anchor that can lead the remaining 3 players inside the circle. So anything can happen right now for now, as other teams they're still busy losing those looting those compounds.
Yeah, they are. You can't do anything other than going for the roots, going for the going for those utilities, and you're gonna wait for the fights, because again it's just 5 minutes into the lobby and we have to wait for, I think so, 8 to 10 more minutes for the first fight to happen, for the perfect first fight, for the team fight basically. On this side, we have a match ranking, but there's no point of showing that. Look at that. 0 points to every single one of them. And
For now.
For now, yeah, for now. There's no point of showing that. But you might showcase, you might show this one, might show this graphic after some time, maybe 8 to 10 minutes again, when something will happen. But yeah, it's like I am sitting in a library, talking to one of my friend, talking about one of my, talking about how weird my life is and how empty it is, just like this empty compartments of the map.
Come on, Shivansh, your life is not empty.
Yeah, I know that. Just trying to just create some conversion confirmation, by the way. And I got confused now. See how badly it impacts whenever you are alone. But for now, Abrupt Slayers opting for a rotation, heading toward the southern side of the map. And this is the second time we witness a circle covering almost more than 30% of the water area.
Well, certainly this time we have certain amount of circle inside the water, but right now Abrupt Slayers, well, they have spotted on the plus of Team Xtreme over there, but luckily Team Xtreme, they have a compound to hold on to, but looks like Gangster is the one who is taking a lot of damage, and he has been brought down to 10 HP over there. But Joker, that M416, still keeping the enemy at the bay. Looks like he's already destroying those vehicles, so that they are not able to close in the distance, but 2 plus of Team Xtreme are coming from the backlines.
The backlines hasn't cleared yet, and it needs to, just clear that out. Oh, it's going to be a good competition. And between those two teams, plus JyanMaara Academy Xtreme are the ideal. It's gonna be a difficult one for him too if he, opted for a fight. JyanMaara Academy, the team from which I really had high hopes from, but couldn't able to deliver that. Bad things happen. Sometimes you think that you are in a really good spot, and sometimes you end up in a matrix. Buzz on the other side using an SKS. Especially on this map, it's a really good weapon. A marksman rifle is always a better option. And lobbed out a smoke so that he can just, make an extra cover. And then he can surprise Joker. Spots out his leg, opted for another shot, connected one. Just 25 amount of damage, trying to recover his vehicle, and he did that. A good vehicle, it's a Lamborghini, if I'm not wrong, yeah? but received a lot of damage, so he has to be careful. If he got spotted out by any player, and if he try to trace him down, he might face his death.
Well, certainly, when you're in a game of battle royal, death is on your doorstep. Any minute, anything can happen. But the way the players of Team Xtreme tried to take them, the players of Abrupt Slayers, that was a pretty impressive move. A 2v2 split coming in, two of the players trying to apply the pressure from the backlanes. But this time, Abrupt Slayers, they were careful. They were careful, and without losing any player, they managed to make the enemy escape from that particular fight. But right now, Xtreme is in wrong territory as he's in a 1v2 situation. But here comes a backup, and that is not the way to drive a buggy, my friend. And here, Lexi gets punished by Summer as Lexi hits the ground, and there comes a confirmation.
And that is not a way to drive a buggy. That is not a way to charge it onto your opponents. And I think so Lexi just understood that instantly, lost his life, and now his team is just going to rely on a 3-man lineup for now. They are also up against team TribeAeroMacy, which is really looking strong, especially their players Zeo and Summer. Samir just lobbing out some smokes, I think so. Oh, that grenade was pretty close to Xtreme. Zeo just trying to flush out his opponents, and 74. He received 74 amount of damage. So yeah, you gotta be careful.
Well, certainly he need to be careful because the numbers are not in their favor. On the other side, I8Crew, they are also picking a fight with the players of Valor Esports over there. And Sky with a grenade was looking for an opening but failed to make any sort of connection. And Valor Esports, they are in a 2v2 split. They need to buy some time so that the remaining two players can also come in and join the fray. But looks like Sky and Viper, they are not going to stop for anyone as the players of Valor Esports have been brought down to 2 and 2 confirmation already coming in. But Summer takes on Xtreme over there with a beautiful grenade, and Samir's teammate, I'm sorry. And Samir is the last man standing right now? No, he has Zaya also, but little too far away. And Summer, well, he's a happy man as Samir also hits the ground. And now JyanMaara Academy stands as a one-man army right now.
JyanMaara Academy is standing as a one-man army for now, but for how long? That's going to be the question. Shah is cooking up a grenade so that he can just end his opponent's, life. But it's going to be a really difficult task for him. It's going to be a really big gamble for him.
Looks like he lost the gamble. JyanMaara Academy has been eliminated from the lobby, and well, 3 defeat points already in the favor of Team TribeAeroMacy over there. AST, well, good head start without losing any player. They managed to grab 3 defeat points in their favor. But on the other side, talking about the circle, this time the circle is going to take a shift, and let's find out where the circle is going to go. And it is in the favor of I8. I8 are placed perfectly right in the epicenter. So that means this could be the game, but still, we have 15 teams, 57 players. It's not so easy. I think it's too early to make that kind of a prediction for me. But right now, Golden Warrior Nepal, they're low ground, but they do realize there is an enemy on the uphill, and they need to be careful. At the same time, they have spotted the players of ATRAX quite far away.
You know what? They know that where the players are, and they are unaware of that fact that what is going to be the consequences if they opted for a fight. So they got to be careful, as you just mentioned it. Plus one more thing, Golden Warriors Nepal. Whenever you're trying to engage in a fight, and sometimes you just found yourself in a really weird spot, and compromising your position is really bad. But look at that, how Lexi just lost his life. That's really funny and really weird to witness.
Even if you try to do a stunt and you're driving like this, don't press the exit button. The buggy, maybe there is a slight chance the buggy will save you.
Yeah, they always is a really thin chance that the buggy might help you. But you know what? The understanding the situation and going for these type of flashy plays is two different things.
Well, certainly it didn't work in his favor at all. And in fact, didn't work in the favor of his whole team because the entire team was eliminated. But talking about the circle, there are still the players of Gorkhali Warriors Nepal taking the damage of the blue, trying to move inside from the side of Minas. That is where the players of ATRAX are also present. But let's find out what's going to happen. On the southern side, we have the players of Team Vikings also. That means a good position to hold on. But yes, JyanMaara Academy might have been eliminated, but JyanMaara, the main lineup, they are in a good spot. They are on the eastern front, and the majority of the teams are the western front. So that means they are all away from all the commotion and the traffic, safe for now. As long as the circle is favoring them, they don't need to make any sort of unnecessary rotation.
They just need to hold their horses, and that's it. They will be in a really good spot. Choker on the other side spots out the players of Arms of Andromeda, and you know what? He is just trying to pinch them down, and that's a really good choice to make.
Certainly, it was a good choice to make. But talking about the players of LORDXOFFICIAL, they're coming from the northern side, and if they start applying pressure onto the teams from the northern side, I think they can dominate the lobby. But looks like Abrupt Slayers Gangster has an idea where exactly the players of LORDX are, and if they overpeak or come out in the open, maybe there is a possibility of Gangster taking them down, or vice versa can also happen. Anything can happen, and these two teams are locking horns. But look at the circle. It has taken a sudden shift.
Yeah, it certainly took a sudden shift, and it seems like that the team, one of the best team in the lobby, and that's going to be Limited Crew, are just going to enjoy this circle shadow, because look at their positioning. They are in a really prime position. They just need to utilize it pretty perfectly. If they go for the gatekeep or something like that, similar to that, they will find themselves in a really good spot. So yeah, it's a really perfect location, I think so.
Well, certainly it is a good position to hold on to, but Gorkhali Warriors flag set has been taken down. Downey also hits the ground, but right now a fight is happening between Gorkhali Warriors and I8 over there, and both the teams are using all the utilities, the molotovs, the smokes, everything to find an opening, and Sushant is still holding on to that panic room over there, and he comes out, takes down, Viper comes out, takes down one player of Gorkhali Warriors, and Nova expounds Pemba over there, and Howdy Sir on the stairs is still holding on to the position as he lost 2 players. The numbers are definitely not in his favor, but he still need to do something, and poor Bailey from outside the building is trying with the grenade to find one opening to take down one player, but looks like he's not going to get that opening, and Howdy Sir is still waiting, jumps out of the building to find some other different angle, but looks like somewhere from far away is also peppering few bullets, so that means a third party is also happening, but Viper comes and takes down Howdy Sir as well.
That's going to be the case for now. But Bailey, look at that, is opting for a fight. Initiated one, tries to fall back, and he actually did that. And now he has to be careful, Shadow, because again, it's going to be a difficult task for him, because he's up against the best team right now present in the lobby, because they are hungry for that victory, and they will somehow will try to at least snatch that from the best team present in the lobby, and that is none other than the Neo Gangsters.
Certainly, and now Rams with that MK14 is in a close frontal battle with the players of the ATRAX. R7 and R7 definitely take him down, but looks like he lost 2 of his own, and now 2 players having a height advantage, trying to eliminate the entirety of ATRAX. And can they do so? He can do so, because Pika, nothing can be done. He was already on 10 HP. 1v2 in that situation was way too much, especially when you are in the low ground. And looks like ATRAX, they lost this game as they have been eliminated, and Fearless Gun Squad, after losing 2 of their own, 3 defeat points in their favor. But on the other side, Zeo is also picking up somewhere.
Yeah, Shari on this side just trying to patch himself up, because that is the most important thing right now. He needs to, just heal himself up. Otherwise, he might, get engaged in a fight while having really low HP. So it's really important to, just hold on to your horses. Plus, Abrupt Slayers Shari right away in a fight, received a lot of damage, and the booster helped him, plus his teammates too. Look at that. Eliminated LORDXOFFICIAL. Abrupt Slayers still has some life, still has breathing room, and they can still be there on to get a chicken dinner from this one.
Well, certainly they can be the one, but right now Adesh is punishing the players of Abrupt Slayers as he takes down Chari over there, but looks like Shashank was the one who put the final bullet and he knocked him down, and now might be going for the confirmation, but looks like Team Xtreme are also engaging in a fight in this situation, but Nova X, well, he has Gangster in front of him, trying to pip a few bullets, trying to find an opening from where he can dish out certain damage. But overall, IH Crew, they're looking very strong. Yes, they lost onto Sky, 7 defeat points in their favor, and looks like Joker comes with a buggy to save Gangster in the situation, but realized that he can't do anything in this situation because Nova is relentlessly peppering bullets in their direction. So he makes a quick escape, but on the other side, Summer from AST, he's still bleeding.
He is still bleeding. He needs a revival on the other side. So Shane goes down by Kenzie. Boy, and he goes down. What a good trade. But now, this is from different team. This time, it's from a different team. Varsi and Cyrus, both of them are really trying their level best. They need to move inside the circle as soon as possible. It is almost 160 meters far away from them, but they still have enough time to move in. Nova X on the other side is trying to at least spot out that one player out of two from Abrupt Slayer, and Gangsta goes down. But it's Vadu from a different angle who punishes Gangsta. It means the dreams of Abrupt Slayers to secure a chicken dinner just got shattered down. On the other side, Team Arms of Andromeda is here, plus Eliminate Crew, Shadow. I'm gonna say one thing, and that is really important. Leo Gangsters has only 3 total elimination points. I8, Eliminate 8 has 7. It means they have a 4 points lead.
But Leo Gangsters, they have the numbers. They have all the 3 players. They have a good compound to hold on to. They have other advantages, and they're holding on their resources because they realize that they need those 15 placement points. But on the other side, Abrupt Slayers has been eliminated. That means we are left with only 8 teams and 21 players, as 2 of the players of Team Xtreme are also bleeding out. And Drums from the side of Fearless Gun Squad is the last man standing as he's cooking up a grenade to take down Zeo over there. But Zeo, the smarter one, already makes a quick escape from that situation. Now he's hiding.
Yeah.
But he also needs to watch his back, because on the back we have the players of Team Xtreme. In the small area, there are chances of so many third parties happening. But Leo Gangsters, they have the best of the best position to hold on to. They have the numbers. But Rams still trying with a grenade. This time, maybe it could have been correct. But instead of lobbing it into the shack, he lobs it outside of it. So that means Zeo is safe, but not from the Molotov that came towards him.
Ooh,
and he takes a hefty damage. He survived. He went out of the shack and he's surviving on 10 HP. But this time Rams is looking aggressive and he's closing the distance.
Yeah, he certainly did, and it seems like Rams. Oh, what?
What?
Zeo shuts down Rums and the expectations of Team Fearless Gun Squad. This man is just out of this world. Someone just hire him, dude. The way he's playing is just, is amazing. On the other side, Gunner score. Gunner has every single information of the team. Leo Gangster, one good spray might eliminate the whole team, but hey, he already finishes off one, and one more grenade is going to be enough, and it thinks that's going to be the end for Leo Gangster. The team which has only 3 elimination points might face the elimination, and you know what?
That hurts.
Yeah, that's
there goes my prediction.
Yeah. On the other side, it's 2 points difference. Scratch that. It's a 3 points difference between them and the Leo Gangsters. Eliminate Crew looking really strong. Right now, surviving with only 1 man, but still, it's gonna be really important. It's going to be really important for them to, hold till the end, at least opt for those 10 placement points. Snipe YT spots out a man. Mango and spray was a bit absurd though.
But still, Snipe Mighty is having a very good position. He has a little bit of the tree cover also, but he's fighting with two teams, Vikings and one of the player of Nepcrew Officials as well. He's trying to apply pressure on both the teams, but he need to realize he need the backup also. But on the other side, Varu G, well, he has his eyes onto Nova X, not just the eyes, the crosses also, and Nova X is also taking some damage, comes down to 10 HP, walking towards Gunner. And there goes Nova X, and Team IH also have been eliminated at 4th spot, but they have 10 elimination. That means they have good points in their favor. On the other side, Nepcrew Officials, two of the players are already hitting the deck. They are bleeding and they're still engaging in a fight. There is no chance of a rescue as the confirmation is already there. And Nepcrew standing as a 2-man army where JyanMaara have the numbers 3 men.
JyanMaara just going to secure this one, and they're just going to take this away with them. Looking out for 2 more elimination points at the end. Has 7 in the backpack. Got the 8th one here. And where is going to be the final one? And it's going to be, I think so, the final man is going to be Luffy. They know that where he is, and the total secure, total 23 points out of this one matchup. JyanMaara with a chicken dinner, not that happy as we expected, not that we aren't going to witness any type of smile on their face, but you know what, it happens. Sometimes you have a really perfect event, sometimes things just went south, but to be honest, it was much needed chicken dinner for them.
Well, certainly they needed that chicken dinner. I have complete faith on JyanMaara because JyanMaara is a very old organization, and these players, they have the experience. The way they have been performing is really impressive. But see, you have bad days, you have bad games, then you have good games and good days. So certain times you don't have all the games in your favor, but it looks like the fans are really happy to see all their favorite teams, the favorite players. They're supporting every single player that is fighting in the LAN. So that is something to witness. The pressure of the LAN, the excitement of the LAN is definitely there in the Nepal.
Yeah, and the excitement of the LAN is literally there. And look at that. Our fellow Nepal casters, we just saw Sahosu, our guy Mandeep Bhai, and then we just saw Unstyle right there. They're looking pretty handsome though, no doubt. And Seo, the man, you know what, there's a term in our native language, in fact, there's a term in our region that is Chota Packet Bada Dhamaka, and this guy is the same. 0, 4 eliminations, 791 damage. This man is just every single time whenever we take his POV, whenever we opted for a fight, he is always win that.
Well, certainly. I agree with that phrase you said, Chota Packet Bada Dhamaka, because 4 eliminations, 791 damage he was dishing out. But along with Zayo, we have other top players also. From IH, we have Viper with 5 elimination. Then we have Corebus from the side of Xtreme with 3 elimination. Then Rams was on 10 HP when he took down the last player over there. But still 4 elimination. A valiant effort from this lad's side. The way he kind of avoided those grenades, the molotovs, and managed to take down the last player also from the side of Team Fearless. Kudos to him. Then we have Varuji with 4 elimination from the side of JyanMaara.
Well, let's take a look at the match summary. Shadow Viper with the highest elimination, Fraxer with the highest healing done. Moses goes to Snipe Whitey, and Cobus with the highest damage. It's going to be 26. But as you just mentioned, Shadow, you know what? The man still was pretty close. In fact, he could have secured Chaos pick, but you know what? We just saw we weren't able to just witness that fight, but we knew that would just happen after reading that finish feed, and KO won that fight pretty amazingly. Plus, one more thing, Shadow. Now we have the surprise factor here. So we aren't gonna showcase you guys any overall ranking. However, we're just gonna showcase you the highlights in the match ranking. So you guys can calculate now how many points does the team Eliminate Crew secured, how many points does Leo Gangsters have, and what is going to be their difference. It all comes down to you guys. We're just going to announce the winner after one final map, and it's going to be played on Erangel. But let's take a look at the match ranking. 24 total points by JyanMaara, I8 with 18.
Well, certainly I8 with 18 points, and we have Nepal Crew Officials on the third spot with total of 16 points. Then we have the players of Team Vikings on the fourth with 12. Then we have Team Xtreme on fifth with 11 points. But LORDX Official, Gorkhali Warriors, JyanMaara Academy, Gorkhali Warriors Nepal, they were not able. Golden Warriors Nepal, they were not able to showcase a very good performance. Even the players of Valor Esports was taken down pretty early. ATRAX were also taken down pretty early with only 2 points in their favor. So many teams, so many big names are there who have not been able to deliver the performance we expected, but still it's the part of the game. Someone has to be on the bottom, someone has to be on the top. It's all about whether you're having a good day or a bad day.
Yeah, actually, it all comes down to that too. Plus, how much confident you are, while just entering in the lobby, because we all know the pressure of that LAN event is really high, especially when the crowd is cheering you, and sometimes the crowd also plays an important role, whenever you hear them and you were like, oh, maybe something is going on or maybe not. But this was the best moment of the day. I think so this is certainly going to be the best moment of the day, in which Lexi was like, you know what, I'm going to touch the sky, or I might go down. And the second option happened.
Well, certainly the whole team got eliminated, but on the other side, Gorkhali Warriors also, I think this time I8 Crew were like, last time we give you guys 2 extra placement points, now it's the time to return the favor. Give me the elimination points, give us the elimination points. They eliminated Gorkhali Warriors right there, but JyanMaara Academy, well, that was very unfortunate for the players of Leo Gangsters, because they were just trying to move in. They were just going for their vehicle, and Gunnar was placed perfectly to eliminate the entire team.
Gunnar was enough, he was enough for the whole team. But look at that. Nepcrew, in fact, they were also angry. One of their players was also angry. I don't know, maybe what just happened. They were just doing good. Not the perfect one, because look at that. They were at second position. But again, it was at the end, all comes down to the final 2 players. I think so Manish and Luffy were there. But let's talk about the damage graph. I8 dished out the highest amount of damage, and then we have JyanMaara with 1734.
Well, certainly in the damage graph, we have I8 Crew having the highest damage. Yes, I8, they are having the best of the time this time, but still in the overall ranking, we don't know where exactly Leo Gangsters are and where exactly I8 Crew are. Definitely in top 2, this much we know, but who is on top, we don't know yet, and we are not going to know at all. We are going to find out after the last game. But yes, Shivansh, the pressure is definitely there on these 2 teams. And the way Abrupt Slayers are also playing, that means the consistency is coming from the side. So maybe there is a possibility of them coming on the second spot. But now is the time for the last Erangel. For the last time in the LAN, we are going to witness Erangel, all these 16 teams. And at the same time, Shivansh, this is the time for the prediction also, I think.
At the end, we're going to go for it. Let's see, basically. So, as just, Shadow just mentioned it, it's time for the prediction. So, it states that I have the option to pick the first team which is going to get the chicken dinner. So, let me think. If Leo Gangsters required a chicken dinner, Abrupt Slayers also in the fray, they are trying their level best. I'm going for Leo Gangsters. Just buying some more time. All for Leo Gangsters. What about you, Shadow? What's going to be your final pick? Plus, if I am wrong, this LAN event was a 2-day affair. Every single of them, just casted almost, 8 games, by the way. And there's only one guy who has correct prediction, and it's you. That's a miracle for sure. But yeah, I'm opting for Leo Gangsters, the team which is going to give their hearts to this game. But what do you think? Which team is just going to be who's just going to secure a second in a Shadow?
I8 Crew. No doubt. No second thought.
Eliminate Crew. That's a good pick, no doubt. So, again, I think at the previous match, you picked Leo Gangsters, if I'm not wrong, right?
Yeah, I picked Leo Gangsters. Now I'm again I8. Eliminate Crew.
You opted for Eliminate Crew this time. In the previous match, I opted for Eliminate Crew. So yeah, we just switch places. That's a really famous
We
meme,
both
by
are
the way.
being safe, just
Yeah, just,
that.
we're just being safe. Plus, we're just trying to just go for some more spiciness into the game. But the final map is in front of us, ladies and gentlemen. The kid who is a pain in the head from a very long time, just nodding his head. He was like, you know what? Yeah, I am good. Don't disturb me. I'm looking for the chicken. But what if TribeAeroMacy secures a chicken shadow? You know what? Which is gonna happen? They are gonna be in the first page of the overall ranking. Plus, they'll get good amount of prize pool, and that's what we are looking for.
Certainly, the moolah is definitely important. The money is important, but at the same time, it's the first ever LAN event in the Nepal region. So everyone wants to be the champion. They want to be called that. When the first LAN happened, this team was the one who became the champions, and that bragging right itself is more than the money that you are getting, is more than any amount that you can get in any of the upcoming events also. So that bragging rights is something, and the trophy is something these all players are looking for. And the strong contenders are definitely Leo Gangsters and Nepcrew.
Two big giants for the final time up against each other in this national championship. PUBG Mobile National Championship Nepal 2022. The final game is here, ladies and gentlemen. This will decide who's just gonna lift the beautiful trophy, and who's just gonna, stay happy at the second position. But we have the playing path in front of us, Shadow. Let's get straight into the battle.
Certainly, buckle up your seatbelts, ladies and gentlemen, because in the LAN, for the final time, the bluebird is going to hit the sky in Erangel, and this time it is going from the side of Quarry towards Severny. Decent flight path, I'll say, but yes, heading towards the side of Novoripnoy or Milta Power or Lipovka, anywhere towards the eastern side. It's not going to be so easy, but still, I'll say it's a very decent flight path. And the teams have already started para-dropping towards their favorite drop location. It looks like Leo Gangsters have already dropped in. JyanMaara might be going towards the side of military base. Nepcrew Officials this time are going towards military base. That is something interesting. Vikings, well, they have also para-dropped. So that means not too many major changes that we are seeing in this one. Basically, no drama, Shivansh. No drop location, Kalesh.
That's true, that's true. I would love to see some, drop location clashes, but quite unlucky though. I'm gonna see that here. But for now, every single team just gonna be, just gonna stay quiet for a bit. They're like, you know what, we're just gonna stay silent, and then we're gonna get violent as soon as we spots out an enemy. So it's gonna be a close one for sure.
Certainly, it's going to be a close one, and this time the circle is entirely different from the previous Erangel. This time it is towards the western side, and looks like the first blood is already coming in from the side of Golden Warriors Nepal. They have lost in Wolf over there, and not a start they were hoping for, but still they have lost one, and now they have to bear the consequences and try and fight with whatever they are having in their hands. And look like Libby. Well, she is having UMP 45.
Yeah.
Good resources. Not good resources, decent resources for initial fight. But on the other side, I have to see what JyanMaara are having, because they have two players, and all this is happening in school building.
Oh no, it's a really close fight. Plus JyanMaara, this is the team who just secured a chicken in the previous match, and right now they are stuck in a really awful situation. Team Xtreme, by the way, this team amazed us a lot throughout this tournament. They have showcased a good sign of sometimes, life, and sometimes they face an elimination. Those early elimination, a lot of times, and things happen. Things happen. It all comes down to how you're gonna just gonna move forward. How you're gonna just achieve anything in your life. Plus, this is just the experience. I think so. This is just for the experience, Shadow. That's what I'm gonna say right now.
Definitely, it's the first LAN that the Nepal region is having. It's the first time experience. You learn so much when you are in the LAN environment. So that experience is something money can't buy.
Yeah.
You are having that experience. That means in the upcoming further events, you are going to be prepared in a much better way. And I have no complaints from any of these teams because they have qualified, they fought in group stages, then they fought in the semi-finals, and then they came into the LAN. They even had to fight in the race with few of the invited teams, few of the most experienced teams also. So it was not an easy journey for any of them. So in my point of view, everyone right now in the LAN is a winner in itself. But right now,
Yeah.
Libby with a DOV 45 takes a jump, moves out of the building because she's in a 1v4 situation. Can she take down one? And no, that's not gonna happen as Waduji is going to take her down. And at the same time, Golden Warriors Nepal, they have been brought down to only 2 men.
Golden Warriors Nepal now has to rely on this 2-men lineup from now, Shadow. Oh no! Wadu with that amazing spray, the prune down spray. The best, the prune down spray. And the way he managed to connect those bullets. Oh, outstanding. That's what you need and that's what you get.
Well, certainly 2 defeat points in the favor of JyanMaara Esports. A very good start, I have to say, for them. But on the other side, the pressure is still onto the players of Team I8 and Leo Gangsters. At the same time, Abrupt Slayers also. But Vikings, well, this time they are on the military base island, and it looks like there is a chance of a bridge camp happening. But Waduji gets a confirmation into one more player of Golden Warriors Nepal. That means Downey is the only lonesome survivor. And with that buggy, Waduji is already closing in the distance, heading towards his building, the school apartments, where he is hiding, not moving a muscle, not giving any sound cue. And Waduji, along with his teammates, is literally searching for him.
Oh no, that man, Downey, he has to survive. If he breathes too loudly, he will go down. So it's a really difficult situation for him. Look at that. Look at that, in which position he is. He is barely in a comfortable spot. In fact, not at all, obviously. You know. Plus one more thing. Let's take a look at the replay. Let's take a look at the replay now. That was the most important one there. I'm quite happy the way these teams are playing. Team Xtreme, spotting out LORDXOFFICIAL in an open area and punishing them. So it's a good thing.
Well, certainly, it's a good thing. 3 defeat points in the hands of JyanMaara. But Downey, like you said, he's not moving a muscle. He's not going to give any sound cue at all. And maybe JyanMaara Esports, they will give up. They will give up searching for him because the circle will start closing in. And what Downey can hope in the situation is that Gorkhali Warriors, I'm sorry. Oh, wait a second.
Yeah, he's enjoying it.
Yeah.
He's like, you know what? Come get me. You have the guts. Come get me.
Just
Production.
play some music.
Okay. I know one song, but I'm not gonna sing it. It's pretty famous in the place where I live, and it's not the best one. Trust me.
I know for a fact Neeraj is a very good singer.
Oh, yeah, Necro. Yeah, I know him. I know that, by the way. He has that sweet, beautiful voice, that melody. He can be the next big star. And he's with us, so he's already a star. So yeah.
Right now, the star is Downey. The players of JyanMaara had no idea where he's hiding.
Yeah.
He fired bullets when the players were already moving with that vehicle to call them that, look, here I am. Ready for a 1v4. I'm going to give my best. I'm up for the challenge. Doesn't matter, I win or lose. I'm going to put up very good fight, and the grenade can be the game changer. But no, the grenade is not going to connect. This time with the AKM, can he take down one? And no, he definitely managed to take down Waduji to 10 HP or 5 HP. But with that, Golden Warriors Nepal bids bye-bye at 16 spot from the lobby. But Downey definitely entertained us.
He certainly did. You know, those moves were kind of sick, and I love that. At least have that you know that spirit to go for those type of shenanigans. But yeah, on the other side, the takes an exit. That was the final game of this national championship for them. But at the end, Golden Warriors Nepal played perfectly.
Definitely. On the other side, we have Gorkhali Warriors also showing on the doorstep, but Ankit takes down Howdy Sir over there, and the way the players of Valor Esports are spread, but Anmol, he needs to patch himself up as soon as possible, and that is where he takes down Howdy Sir, but he also gets traded off, and Gorkhali Warriors are still fighting. It's a 3v3 situation. The Molotovs are already coming in onto the stairs, denying any sort of entry, but Ankit in a close frontal battle takes down one more player from the side of Gorkhali Warriors, and goes for the confirmation as well. And with that, Gorkhali Warriors, their numbers have dwindled down to only one man surviving. And Valor Esports, what a valiant effort from their side. 3 defeat points in their favor, and now they have to fight with the blue also.
They have to fight against the blue also, and that's going to be a difficult task for them. Obviously, Shadow, you got to be careful every single time when you are up against the blue. And it's not that easy. It's always that the most difficult part of the day. And one more thing just want to mention is, now some of the teams playing like this is going to be their last game, and they have to put every single thing, every single they have to just give their 200%. That's what I'm going to say. By the way, Mango, I like his name, Shadow. He has a beautiful name.
Well, certainly he has a very good name, no doubt, but it's winter. We don't get mango in winters.
You can buy one, the artificial one.
No.
It will
No
not
fun in
taste the
that.
same. Yeah. Obviously, there's no fun in that, but at the end, you can get you can get something if you really want to. If you're looking for a mango. So, but for now, Pemba, eyes on him. All eyes onto that one guy, and he's suffering against the blue. I think so. That's the end.
He's just waiting for the players of Valor Esports, because he know for sure that he's not coming in the top. The team is not coming in the top 5 or anything. So better try and take down one player, try and take some revenge over there, and he's already trying to do so, as 2 players of Valor Esports with a vehicle with a Dasi were trying to move in, and he definitely delivered a hefty damage onto Anmol over there. But now his position has been given away, but the grenade can be a deadly one if he manages to make a connection, can take down 2 players, but seems like no is the answer. He won't be able to make any sort of a connection, but the other player of Valor Esports, Ayush, look at his position. And Pimba this time now trying to take down Ayush, and looks like he's definitely going to do so. Ayush has been taken down from the moving vehicle, and now Pimba might be looking for a confirmation, or maybe first he need to patch himself up.
You know what? Heal is more important than a pick right now for him. Penba is like, let me heal himself, heal me up. Then I can be in a competition. But I don't know why this is happening to the teams who are already on the second page of the overall rank. For example, Valor, Gorkhali Warriors. Gorkhali Warriors really has a good position, but still not the best one.
Certainly not the best position they are having right now. Smokes are already being lobbed to give the revival to the fallen players, and Ayush is bleeding, and in the very last nick of time, the rescue mission is happening, the revival is happening, but Pemba, he is relentless. He wants those picks, he wants that redemption, he wants that revenge, and Anmol with that AKM is already charging towards him, looking for him, and the Smoke is denying the vision that he needs right now. He doesn't know exactly where Pemba is, but he has a vague idea, and there comes a Molotov, not towards Pemba. Pemba is safe for now, but Ankit is also crawling his way towards Pemba. Let's see what's gonna happen. On the other side, we have the players of TribeAeroMacy Officials already pincing down the players of ATRAX. One of the players is already bleeding out, and Pekka, he has to go for the rescue mission, and the vehicle explosion comes in, and Pekka also bids bye-bye. Now ATRAX, they are in a full world of trouble as they are way too spread out, and looks like reviving Pekka in this situation is not going to be easy at all.
Just lift up the pecker and you will lift up the trophy.
out.
Could have said that, you know, if they would have been in a really good spot, but that's not. It's not the case for the ATRAX. But for now, JyanMaara Academy, Sameer goes down, Arms of Andromeda, and a really good spot to, you know, pincer down your opponents. Look at that, there's a gap between these, the window. And Mailu somehow managed to, you know, at least dish out a lot of damage so that he can take down the players. But he's right now 1,074 meters far behind from the circle, so that so he has to move inside the circle as soon as possible. But Shah making things more difficult for them. While Arms of Andromeda, the players were trying to move inside the circle, they just pincered him down, and now he's just waiting for the picks. JyanMaara Academy, they knew that there's not going to be their game, so let's try to, you know, just made things worse for the other team. So they're going for a big plan. That's cool.
Well, as long as there is drama happening, there are fights happening, I'm a happy person. And Shah right now, he's fighting with the blue and he has 2+ right in front of him from the side of Arms of Andromeda. And there comes a charge in from the remaining 2+ of JyanMaara Academy. Now a 2v3 situation, 2v4 situation is in front of Arms of Andromeda. And Mukesh, beautiful grenade comes in just to take himself down and help the players of JyanMaara.
Oh, Sameer!
But the last man still fighting. Mayalu takes down one player of JyanMaara with that M249, goes for the confirmation. And with the confirmation, he also bids bye-bye as Shah comes in to take him down. But the damage has been done.
You know what? Mayalu was like, I'm going down, but you're going down with me too. So that's the spirit, by the way. But for now, JyanMaara Academy did their job. Now it all comes down to JyanMaara Esports. They need to do the same thing right now. They already have 4 eliminations. They're looking out for some more shadow. But look at the team we just pegged while we were talking about the picks. And that is the team Leo Gangster Eliminate Crew still hasn't spotted out anything from their side.
Well, certainly, they have not been able to spot out. But right now, JyanMaara Academy, they need to be a bit careful because they are in the open. Yes, they have the circle, but still they are in the open. And the way they have an idea onto the plus of TribeAeroMacy, there is a chance of a fight happening, but looks like no, that's not gonna happen. On the other side, we have a fight happening on the eastern front. Team Xtreme Adesh hits the ground. Kudos to Lexi over there. Beautiful Scarlet spray comes in, and there comes a trade. Lexi also hits the ground, and fights are happening. Trades are coming here and there, and Champ has also been taken down. That means a third party is also happening in this situation. But now, the Trajan is there. Adesh is still bleeding. He needs help. But Gen Z boy is going for the confirmation onto the fallen player of the opponent. Gets 1 defeat point. But on the other side, Adesh is again back in the game. But at the same time, Nepalcrew Officials, they have a job to do. Pick up the fallen players.
Yeah, they have a job to do to pick up those players. And Nepcrew, look at that. The amount of cover they have is sufficient for now, I think. So it's going to be enough. Plus, Luffy already got a revival. JyanMaara Academy finally takes an exit. Team Xtreme looking good. Leo Gangsters hasn't secured a single pick. Eliminate Crew, the same case for them. Both of them are playing really slow, Shadow. They knew that, you know, how much value this match has.
Well, certainly, Leo Gangsters, they do realize the gravity of the situation. They want to lift the trophy. That is why they are being so silent in this situation. But on the other side, LORDXOFFICIAL are kind of helping the case because they have no idea that Leo Gangsters are on the other side of the ridge and they are engaging in a fight with the plus of Nepalcrew Official, who can be that ugly thorn for Leo Gangsters. But right now, TribeAeroMacy, they have their crosses onto the plus of Valor Esports, and Anmol has been taken down by Leo Gangsters itself with those mini 14.
Yeah.
And at the same time, Sky also finds one quick and Sus with a grenade finds a confirmation also onto Manish. That means Nepal Official, they are in a whole world of trouble. One side they have LORDX, other side they have the plus of Leo Gangsters, and they are becoming the patty in the sandwich.
They need to get out of that awful situation as soon as possible, Shadow. Otherwise, they will feel and they will, you know, just end up in a really bad situation. Valor Esports on the other side, 2 of their players lost their life, one from the vehicle explosion and one just end up in a duel, lost that duel eventually. JyanMaara Esports still trying their level best, to at least topple down some of the teams, and they are really good at that.
Well, certainly they are looking for points here and there without being over aggressive, without over committing into a fight. That is exactly what we want from Leo Gangsters. Right now, they are on the periphery of the circle towards the southern western side, but on the other side, Valor Esports, well, they are finding few good knocks onto the players of JyanMaara Academy. No, it's the main line of JyanMaara, as Vaduji has been taken down, and Nepal Crew Officials, two of the players are becoming the fishes in the water, trying for the survival game. The boat, the vehicles are definitely there to help their case. But on the other side, we have the players of I8 also. Well, I8, they have the circle. This is the biggest advantage they are having right now. They have the circle in their favor. They have the complete control of the southern eastern front. The only team that can be the ugly thorn for them could be the players of Vikings.
Yeah. On the other side, look at that Slipknot with a beautiful spray, trying to connect some. Oh, he could have taken down that person who is right in front of you, but they opted for the distance one. He opted for to take down the man who is a bit far away from him. Sleepy on the other side. Abrupt Slayers hasn't secured a single pick. Shadow, they need to, just go for that aggressive stance. They need to, focus on those picks. Another pick being secured by Rams. This man, I think so. He's angry now, Shadow.
Well, certainly, Abrupt Slayers are so far away from the circle and they are trying to find few good picks onto the players of Team Xtreme. Over there, on the southern side, we have the players of Team Leo Gangsters, as Haidami is still bleeding. Let's find out if there is a chance of a revival. But on the other side, TribeAeroMacy, they rush towards the compound of Vikings. And let's find out what's going to happen as the Molotovs are already coming in. A fight is happening. LORDXOFFICIAL are punishing the players of Leo Gangsters over there. And they have lost 2 players in the process. So this is a heavy casualty coming in from the side of Leo Gangsters. This is something they don't want at all. All the top 3 teams are being so silent in this situation. I8, Abrupt Slayers, Leo Gangsters, not engaging in too many fights, letting others fight amongst each other, and waiting and hoping to get that winner chicken dinner.
You know
but
what?
Viking Esports, Classy, well, he's running right now.
He's running for his life. Classy on this side now. Just dropped down to only very less HP. Zeo has a really good grenade, and this might be the end for Vikings. He's lobbed it perfectly. No, it's not, but he does down a lot of damage. Kills Zeo. Come on, charge in onto your opponents. This is the right thing you are doing, dude. This is the perfect thing you are doing. Just go for it.
Well, definitely he's going for it. 5 defeat points already in their favor. And Zayo, like you said, Chota Packet Bada Dhamaka is doing everything that is required in this situation. And Vikings, their numbers are going down. And Class is still bleeding right now. And sub SB Ninja, well, he's the only one in that big building. And 2 players of TribeAeroMacy are rushing towards them. But on the other side, LORDXOFFICIAL are also grabbing as many defeat points as much possible. But in the process, like you mentioned, Abrupt Slayers have been eliminated. Leo Gangsters, well, unfortunately, they're also bit bye-bye. But I8, they are still in the contestation. They are still in the lobby. They have all the 4 players alive. And there's a very high probability that if they win this one, they will be on the top in the overall ranking. But I don't know. My maths is very weak. But I8 Crew Viper, look at the patience which they are showcasing right now.
You know, the patient game is really important, Shadow. If you are patient, then you can be the best among the rest, and you have to showcase that. Eliminate Crew just being silent on the other side. Team, Xtreme also playing an important role in this situation. Viper has to be careful, and Sky, oh, the beautiful golden snake. I like that emote. That's the perfect one, I think so. That's the perfect one for, just if you know that you are getting the victory.
Definitely, but Gen Z boy being the snake eliminate Team TFG Fearless Gun Squad on the 6th position. On the other side, Team TribeAeroMacy, they are still engaging with the players of Team Vikings, and looks like Mighty is the only lonesome survivor, but he's going for the rescue mission onto the fallen player, SB Ninja, and looks like he'll be back in the game, and the situation will be even Steven, a 2v2 fight. But look at them, they are enjoying themselves. Not engaging in too many fights at all. Going for the airdrop. Having the complete control of the circle. Smart gameplay. coming from their side. And looks like this is the game to lose. All the 4 players are there. They have everything in their pocket to get this one.
They already know that this is going to be their game. They already know that this is going to be their championship. So just play like one. Very good. The way they are playing is outstanding, Shadow. TribeAeroMacy on the other side. Genos is trying to, punish the players of Viking, and he is lobbing grenade one by one.
Certainly, they are trying to find picks here and there. This fight has prolonged enough, and this is the time when I8 can chime in. And looks like Shushan already going for those defeat points, and 3 defeat points already in their favor. On the other side, LORDXOFFICIal, only 1 player surviving, that is Malabar. And looks like Viper has an idea that he need to watch his back, but the vehicles are ready. And this time, I8, Viper, he's already showing on the doorstep of Vikings. Or not. Okay. He's not. He's not.
He's not going for
They
that.
want the chicken dinner.
They certainly want the chicken dinner. And why won't you, go for the chicken dinner? Just go for the style points, by the way. LORDXOFFICIal end up in the 5th position in Sushin, driving a buggy. Is Nova going to sit in it? I think so, yes. He's just going to go for it. And he should.
Well, certainly here is. And Mighty holding on to the shack. Beautiful grenade comes in from the side of Viper, right on the face of Mighty. Takes him down. Fall of grenade is also coming in, but this time the connection is not going to be there. But SBN Ninja is going to retaliate and take down 1 player from the side of I8. I believe that was Nova X, but Mighty has been eliminated. That means SBN Ninja need to be careful because he's right now on the 30 HP. On the other side, we have TribeAeroMacy also still holding on to that little building over there. The smokes are there to provide the soft cover required in the situation, as TribeAeroMacy 2+ are rushing towards SBN Ninja, but they have no idea that I8 is also in this fight.
They don't have any idea that I8 is there. And you know what? They are just a little bit far behind from the victory. Ninja opted for the fight and won that. And Vikings won 1 fight on the other side. Eliminate Crew won another. This is the perfect story you can ever write on a diary. Viper taking down every single man. They own this game. They own the championship, ladies and gentlemen. Eliminate Crew. What a beautiful chicken. Look at the face. That's the face of confidence. That's the face of the winners.
Certainly, as if my maths is correct, that is the face of the champions. Definitely look at the happiness they're having, because from the very start of this tournament, this event, Shivansh, we have seen Eliminate Crew to go for the aggressive stance. Always, whether they win, whether they lose, they always go for the defeat points. This is the first time we saw them holding their horses tightly, not firing any bullet, waiting for the teams to fight amongst each other and waiting patiently for that winner chicken dinner. And that is exactly what they did. They had information onto so many teams. They were watching players right in front of them, but then were not trying to pepper any kind of a bullet, fire any bullet, not to grab any sort of attention towards them.
They knew that, they just need to be silent, and if they are in the top 7, then the victory is going to be there, especially it just got sealed. I'm not sure though, but Leo Gangster takes an early exit, so it states that, there's only one competition, that was Abrupt Slayers, which also takes a mediocre exit, so it seems like it's going to be their game, and Eliminate Crew was doing a phenomenal job at the Insecure, almost around 5 elimination in the end, and which is enough because you already had a really great outing in the previous match, so you knew that, this is going to be my game, and just going to focus a little bit onto those placement point. If we're going to secure like 5 to 6 elimination points, it's going to sum up to some 10 to 12, and that's going to be enough. But ladies and gentlemen, let's head on to Nepal, to the stage, to the LAN event, to focus and to announce who is our champion.
Finals को डे नम्बर 2 को म्याचेसहरु सकिसकेको छौं अनि सँगसँगै हामीले पाइसकेको छौं। फर्स्ट टेबल जुन नेपालमा अर्गनाइज भएको थियो अफिसियल PUBG मोबाइल ल्यान इभेन्ट, यसको विनर को बनेको छ त्यो टिम हामीले थाहा पाइसकेका छौं, त्यो म अनाउन्स गर्ने छु। सो आर यु गाइज रेडी? कम अन, यति आवाजले त म च्याम्पियनको नाम भन्दिन। फेरि एकपटक, आर यु गाइज रेडी? सो ओके, म सुरुवातमा त सबै 16 टिम्सलाई वेल प्लेड भन्न चाहन्छु। यो स्टेजमा 2 दिनसम्म यो माहौलमा हामीलाई इन्टरटेन गर्नुभयो, सो धेरै धेरै धन्यवाद सँगसँगै भेरी वेल प्लेड वी विल होपफुली सी यू अर्को कुनै इभेन्टमा भेट हुनेछ तर तीनटा टिम यहाँबाट पिएमपिएल स्टेजसम्म पुग्नेछन् भने एउटा टिमले यो ट्रफी लिएर जाँदैछ आज सँगसँगै $10,000 को प्राइज पुल पनि यहाँबाट आफ्नो नाममा लिएर जानेछ सो म अनाउन्स गर्नेछु विनिङ टिम अनि म रिक्वेस्ट गर्नेछु त्यो विनिङ टिम जसको नाम लिनेछु कृपया उहाँहरू अगाडि आइदिनु होला आफ्नो पोजिसनबाट सो लेडिज एन्ड जेन्टलमेन युआर winner for PUBG Mobile National Championship Nepal 2022 is, give it up for Neepcrew! बधाई छ I8 को टिमलाई नोभा स्काई सुसान अनि वाइपरलाई मैले अगाडि बोलाउन चाहे द ट्रफी इज ट्रुली yours द स्टेज इज ट्रुली yours एक पटक जोरदार ताली यो टिमको लागि यो परफर्मेन्सको लागि प्लिज बोइज यु क्यान लिफ्ट द ट्रफी त्यो तपाईहरुकै हो उठाउन सक्नुहुनेछ वी वान्ट सम मोमेन्ट फ्रम यु गाइज प्लिज प्रोसिड अहेड एउटा यस्तो टिम जसमाथि आशा रहेको थियो यु क्यान सेलिब्रेट उठाउनुहोस् देयर यु गो यो सेलिब्रेसनको मोमेन्ट बन्छ यो इतिहास बनिरहेको छ यो इतिहासको कथामा I8 को टिमले आफ्नो नाम लेखेको छ एकपटक सबैजनाबाट लेट्स गो I8 and one more last time I8 well यो त रहेको थियो ट्रफी सँगसँगै म इन्भाइट गर्न चाहन्छु अनि म आफै जानेछु अनि मेरै हातले यो टिमलाई विनरको चेक पनि हस्तान्तरण गर्नेछु सो देयर यु गो लेडिज एन्ड जेन्टलमेन फेरि पनि एकपटक यो चेक मैले हस्तान्तरण गर्न चाहे I8 को टिमलाई $10,000 को विनिङ चेक सँगसँगै PUBG मोबाइल प्रो लिगमा जाने निम्तो पनि यो चेक सँगसँगै दिएको छु मैले अनि बधाई दिन चाहन्छु म लियो ग्याङ्स्टर्स र अब्रप्ट स्लेयर्सलाई पनि जो पनि टप 3 मा रहँदै PMPL सम्म पुगेको छन् सो गिभ इट अप फर देम एज वेल एकपटक मलाई अझै पनि याद छ पहिलो दिन जब हामी यो इभेन्ट फाइनल सुरु हुनुभन्दा अगाडि कुराकानीका लागि I8 का स्काईसँग रहेका थियौँ त्यो बेलामा मेरो प्रश्न थियो के रहेको छ त टिमको यहाँबाट गोल भन्दा स्काईले मलाई क्लियरली भनेका थिए अरु टिम टप 3 पुगेर PMPL जानका लागि आएका छन् I8 जितेर PMPL जानको लागि आएको छ एन्ड देयर यु गो सो म क्विक इन्टरभ्यूको लागि पनि जानेछु अनि छोटो कुराकानी गर्नेछु मैले एकपटक प्लेयरलाई यही साइड इन्भाइट गर्न चाहे आइ एम भेरी सरी तपाईहरुको मोमेन्ट स्पोइल गर्ने भए मैले तर म अगाडि निम्त्याउन चाहन्छु चारैजना प्लेयरलाई छोटो कुराकानी गर्नेछु हामी धेरै लामो कुराकानी रहने छैन नोभा यस प्लिज वहाँ ट्रफी लिएर सर घरै जान लागिसक्नु भयो तर त्यति सजिलै जान दिने छैन फर्स्ट अफ अल कंग्रेचुलेसन्स हाउ इज द फिलिङ नोभाबाट सुरु गरे
एकदम बबाल
मैले नोभाबाट सुरु गर्नुको कारण पनि यो थियो कि नोभाको लागि टिमले यत्रो रिस्क लियो इन्भाइटको स्लट थियो तर भन्यो हामीलाई नोभा चाहिन्छ हामी इन्भाइटको स्लट चाहिँदैन हामी ग्रुप स्टेज खेल्छौँ क्वालिफायर खेल्छौँ अनि यहाँ आएर आज टिम जितेको छ कस्तो हुँदो रहेछ यो टिमको ब्याकअपसँग च्याम्पियन भन्दा
खुसी लाग्यो केटाहरूको जोस जागर देखेर मलाई अब यस्तो हुन्छ नि रिस्क लिएर नि मलाई टिममा हाल्यो एकदम मलाई त त्यही नै विन हो मेरो लागि
ओके पनि धेरै खुसी लागेछ सुशान्तसँग कुराकानी गर्न चाहे मैले कस्तो रहेको छ फिलिङ लामो टाइमदेखि टिम सर्किटमा रहेको थियो तर अहिले आएर च्याम्पियन बनेको छ PMPL को स्टेजसम्म पुगेको छ कस्तो छ फिलिङ
एकदमै धेरै खुसी लागिरहेछ
ओके पनि म धेरै कुरा सोध्दै छैन म वाइपरसँग जान चाहे के रहेको छ फ्यान्सहरूको लागि मेसेज के रहेको छ यति धेरै सपोर्ट हामीले देख्यौँ मैले अगाडि निम्त्याउन चाहे स्काईलाई किनकि स्काई द म्यान अफ हिज वर्ड्स जसरी अगाडि मैले भनेको थिएँ उनले आफ्नो प्रमिस किप गरेको छ सो फ्यान्सको लागि मेसेज स्काई
very thank you to everyone for supporting us.
Well, thank you so much and congratulations once again, you ladies and gentlemen. Winner of PUBG Mobile National Championship Nepal 2022 I8 को टिम फेरि पनि एकपटक बधाई I8 को टिम सँगै अब्रप्ट स्लेयर्स जो #3 अनि लियो ग्याङ्स्टर्स जो #2 मा रहँदै PMPL को यात्रासम्म जोडिएको छ आज टिम अनि सँगसँगै धन्यवाद दिनुपर्ने हुन्छ बाँकी 13 टिम्सलाई पनि जसले यो स्टेजलाई यो माहौललाई लाइभली बनाउनको लागि सहयोग गरेको थिए अनि आज जित त एउटा टिमको भएको छ यहाँ इल्युमिनाट क्र्यूको टिमले यो च्याम्पियनको टाइटल लिएर गएको छ तर उनीहरू सँगसँगै सिङ्गो नेपाली PUBG मोबाइल e-स्पोर्ट्स इकोसिस्टमको जित भएको छ यो इभेन्ट हामीले देख्न पाएका छौँ अनि होपफुल्ली यो इभेन्ट पहिलो रहेको छ अनि योभन्दा धेरै ठुलो अनि योभन्दा धेरै ग्रान्ड इभेन्टहरू हामीले आउने दिनमा देख्न पाउनेछौँ सो थ्याङ्क यू सो मच टु अल द अडियन्स एज वेल जो 2 दिनसम्म यो स्टेजमा आइदिनु भएको थियो तपाईँले अहिलेसम्म हामीलाई सोसियल मिडियामा फलो गर्नुभएको छैन भने PUBG मोबाइल eSports साउथ एसिया र PUBG मोबाइल नेपाल अफिसियललाई इन्स्टाग्राम सँगसँगै फेसबुकमा फलो अनि लाइक गर्न सक्नुहुनेछ भने युट्युबमा PUBG मोबाइल eSports साउथ एसियालाई सब्सक्राइब गर्न नभुल्नु होला धन्यवाद दिन चाहन्छु एनालिस्ट डेस्कमा रहनुहुने अनुस्पन्दी पनि मिस्टर योजु सँगसँगै तमाम दर्शकहरूलाई फेरि एकपटक थ्याङ्क यू सो मच भन्दै अबको लागि भने PUBG मोबाइल नेसनल च्याम्पियनसिप नेपाल 2022 को ग्रान्ड फाइनल्सको यो 2 दिनको इभेन्टलाई बिट मार्दै जाने बेला भइसकेको छ हामी फेरि पनि भेट्नेछौँ अर्को कुनै स्टेजमा फेरि रमाइलो गर्नेछौँ फेरि माहौल बनाउनेछौँ अनि फेरि एकपटक सेलिब्रेट गर्नेछौँ यस्ता थुप्रै अचिभमेन्टहरूलाई त्यतिन्जेलसम्मको लागि तपाईँको बाँकी समय शुभ बितोस् टेक केयर गुड नाइट शुभरात्रि एन्ड सायोनारा